Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Is it live? I think it is. I think it is. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready. We have another exciting week. Earnings season is already kicking off. Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, they actually did a little bit better. So people are excited about that. We have news from oil over the weekend. You even have news related to Gazprom in Europe. You have force majeure in Germany. So pretty much things are getting a little bit worse. However, some people are saying it's already priced in. You already have Fed futures dropping considerably today alongside of the dollar. So some people are feeling pretty good. Again, there's a risk-off attitude this morning, even though it's pretty early. We had the weekend, but Bitcoin, Ethereum, all that's moving. People getting excited. You have a bunch of news. Even Snapchat just got news that they are coming to the web. They're going to have a web app. So it's going to be interesting. We have a couple of things. So we got a couple of stuff to cover. We have our earnings. Get ready. Tomorrow's going to be Netflix. Then you got Tesla and everything else. Got a little bit of data, and then we will see where things go from there. But good morning. How are ya, baby? Oh, what's up? Oh, defense. Defense. Oh, good morning. What's up, Giordano? What's up, Leo? All right, hold on. I need to get this out here. But the market will close. Oh, dude, it just messed up my chat because I hit that button. We'll close. Hold on. Before I say good morning, I can see the Twitch, baby. What's up, Oscar? What's up, Z-Trey? What's up, Charlie in the tray? Oh, good morning. All right, like the video. I know you can see this. Amen. It's going to be a good one, Chad. Hold on. I can't do the YouTube chat. I try to do the little poll right now, and then it just like disappeared the YouTube, man. I was like, how they gonna do that to my boys like that? Oh, I put changed. Oh, good morning. There it is. What's up, Rai? What's up, Randy? Chris Saeed, Dan Kingsley. Good morning. Good morning, Maximilian, Jose, Carissa, of course, in the morning. Oh, what's up, Wesley? Oh, yes, you read the dollar gloom, the doom gloom, huh? Oh, we got to talk about that a little bit. What's up, Nepal? What's up, Jim? What's up, Randy? Oh, Alaskan assassin. Sipping on gin and ghost. Lay back with my mind on the yield curve and the yield curve on my mind. What's up, Amari? Joey G. David. Oh, what's up, Paul? Good morning. Good morning. We're back, Chad. I hope you had a great weekend. It's good to be back. Good to be back and in the game. And before we get it popping, I got the random play, baby. Shout out if you're on the watch list. Again, I think a lot of watch list plays, not including earnings. So hopefully you're ready. Let's get a good one, Chad. Lord bless it. The random account has been struggling, so let's get him up here, baby. Let's go. Abby Vibe might be a buy the rumor, sell the news, but I'm looking for your win. Let's go, baby. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Your Netflix call was ridiculous. That's good. I'm still up 100%, so I like it. Thank you. God bless. Random account play, Gap, $10 strike, 11.16. Honestly, I have not seen a retail play in so long. I'm going to take it. I'm down. Stunt double. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Hello from UK. You are my king. God bless you, man. Bro, force majeure. So, again, if you're not familiar, force majeure is a provision in the contract that frees both parties from an obligation if in an extraordinary event directly prevents one or both parties from performing. Apparently, they just had that happen with one of the German gas companies. So, let's see, man. But, I mean, my people in Europe right now, you let me know what's going on. If you see anything, you let me know what's going on, okay? It's going to be crazy. But, Chad, we have an exciting week. Again, earnings and everything else. So let's get it. Let's have some fun. We are glad to have you here, and I hope you enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? let's enjoy it. And it's good to be back, Chad. It is good to be back. So let's see where the news is at. Goldman, they beat on equities and FICC trading, but they missed on investment banking. Overall trading revenue was well above consensus. It took $667 million provision for credit losses. Shares rose pre-market. Bank of America net interest income jumped, and wealth management and investment banking were in line. Equities missed and FICC beat. It expects to pay a $200 million fine for the unapproved personal devices, people familiar said. Markets opened the week on an upbeat note. Futures advanced with global stocks in the 10 years declining. The dollar weakened as haven demand ebbed. Oil rose to just below 100 a barrel after Joe Biden's Saudi Arabia trip ended with no commitment on boosting supplies. Nickel led gains in metals. The risk-on mood sent cryptos higher, with Bitcoin jumping as much as 7.5 and Ether rallying as much as 12.2. Again, crypto is exciting right now over the weekend. A little bit of a risk-on attitude. So stocks face more declines, even if the U.S. ducks a recession. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson said he is skeptical about expectations margin pressures will ease after second quarter. A return to pre-COVID net margin levels implies a 10% hit to forward EPS. Goldman Peters Oppenheimer said it's premature to believe inflation will come down quickly and that pressure has eased on the Feds to tighten. Three market movers have shared their views about the next big risk coming in the next 5 to 10 years: the end of globalization, the pandemic, and the fading American dream. Ex-Goldman strategist Abby Joseph Cohen, FTX CEO Sam Bankman-Fried, and Ken Moelis, whose bank advises some of the world's largest companies. They assess the long-term consequences of the events they didn't see coming. That's crazy. The ISM dip. I did not see that one. Was that this morning or one? Or which one? Boeing won an order from Delta for 100 MAX 10s and from ANA for 27 737-8s at the Farnborough International Air Show. That's the one we were talking about, Farnborough. Jet Airways is near a deal to buy 50 Airbus A220s, Reuters reported. Suncor reached an agreement with Elliott that will see the appointment of 3 new directors to the company's board and revive its retail business or review it. Starbucks is exploring the possible sale of its UK operations, the Times has reported. GSK's $36 billion consumer health unit began trading in London. More earnings. IBM reports aftermarket with enterprise demand in view. Schwab is also due. Crude jumped on Biden's failure to secure a firm agreement on supplies from Saudi Arabia. Market remains clearly in backwardation and Brent prompt spread above $4 a barrel. These signal an intense desire by traders to get their hands on near-term barrels. Bloomberg Markets Live said that Libya may help to soothe prices. It plans to restart exports and production after reaching a deal with protesters. Morgan Stanley and Wells Fargo are going to be selling bonds today, investment grade. Janet Yellen, she said that the U.S. can and should still move ahead with legislation on prescription drug pricing tied to an extension of the Affordable Care Act, even as a blow to a wider package from Joe Manchin. She also said a global deal on taxing multinationals has huge political momentum. Ukraine, Gazprom declared force majeure on supplying at least one European customer. Apparently, it's a German one. Reuters reported Russia again rejected additional gas pipeline space offered by Ukraine, keeping European buyers guessing. A turbine for Nord Stream was flown from Canada repair facility to Germany yesterday. Commerzant reported the pipeline is scheduled to restart on Thursday. So let's see what happens. The B of E became a factor in the battle to become UK Prime Minister in a TV debate. Liz Truss hinted she may change its mandate, citing the B of J, which has faced incessant deflation. Risky Sunak said he was worried about what he heard, but perhaps not as worried as markets. The dollar's gain in the world is the world's pain. Its strength risks becoming a self-reinforcing feedback loop, given the vast majority of cross-border trade and denominated in dollars, and stronger currency has historically translated into a broader market hit to the world economy. The concern is that we are in for a dollar, quote, doom loop like never before seen, according to John Turek, founder of JST Advisors. So get ready, dollar doom loop, not so good. 10 a.m., housing market index data, 11-13, 54 billion of 13-week bonds, and then 42 billion of 26-week bonds. And then 4 p.m., U.S. May TIC flows. Earnings is IBM. Thesis. I see you, baby. The ECB is expected to hike rates for the first time in over a decade on Thursday. Markets are pricing in a 25 basis point move, but Bloomberg reckons there might be a 50 basis point hike. Christine Lagarde will discuss a new tool to combat yield spreads between nations. The Bank of Japan will probably stand pat on Thursday. BE sees its raising inflation forecast for the year next and cutting projection for GDP in the current period. U.S. earnings. Netflix investors are bracing for tomorrow's report after it predicted a loss of 2 million subscribers on Wednesday. Tesla will post a third sequential decline in adjusted EPS since 2019 after factory shutdowns. Also, J&J, Abbott, ASML, AT&T, Blackstone, SAP, IBM, Charles Schwab, and Amex all this week for earnings. Steve Bannon finally goes on trial on criminal contempt related to January 6th. The panel probing the Capitol assault expects to get text messages it's subpoenaed from the Secret Service tomorrow. U.S. lawmakers this week will consider a slimming down version of a bill designed to increase domestic semiconductor manufacturing and compete with China. Italian bonds sold off as the League and Forza Italia said their alliance backing Mario Draghi is broken, further complicating efforts to prop up the government. Draghi addresses lawmakers on July 20th and may quit, leading to a snap election. Some 69% of respondents on a survey for Bloomberg bet that the euro will slide to 0.9 rather than claw back to 1.1, and 41% see a debt crisis in the next few months. Just 16% say Europe will dodge an economic downturn in that period. The Bank of England may raise its key rate to 2% or more. Michael Saunders said the UK faces excess demand and low potential growth, and tightening may have some way to go. The SNB aims to hike 0.25 from negative 0.25. Schweiz I don't even know what that is. That's who reported it. That may be in September. China is boosting efforts to support the property sector and avoid a hard landing. Regulators may allow homeowners to pause mortgage payments on stalled projects without incurring penalties, People Familiar said. Country's banking regulator asked lenders to provide credit to some property developers. Investors are shunning China thanks to Xi Jinping's unpredictable regulatory environment, strict virus policies, and his coziness with Putin in a wobbly real estate market. Data allocations are at a 3-year low for China. The PBOC promised stronger support. China has reported more than 500 new cases for a second consecutive day. Situation remains relatively severe in Shanghai, which reported 17 new cases. Macau extends shutdown through July 22nd, and Japan's new case hit a record on Saturday. Iran is set to set the official selling price of Iranian light crude at a premium of $8.90 a barrel on the Oman Dubai benchmark. August sales to Asia, that compares with the premium of $6.10 for this month. Kuwait set the price of Kuwait export at $7.15 premium compared with $6.15. China's June oil product exports declined 23% from the prior year to 1.64 million tons. Gasoline shipments tumbled 50% to 730 tons, and diesel fell 86% to 330,000 tons. First half shipments tumbled 42% and 84% respectively. Wheat futures surged as Egypt sought the commodity from the U.S. and other countries. Soy and corn also traded in the green. Gold nudged higher from an 11th-month low. Other precious metals gained, as did natural gas futures in the U.S. ANZ will buy Suncor's banking unit for $3.3 billion to bolster its Australian business. Euromoney agreed to a $1.6 billion takeover by PE consortium Astorg and Eperis. Vodafone New Zealand sold its mobile tower assets for $1 billion. Porsche's luxury IPO meets investor concern over valuation. Amazon's UK grocery business will match prices on hundreds of everyday items by those offered by Tesco in an aggressive move against the largest UK supermarket chain. CATL is mulling at least 2 locations for a Mexico factory. India is considering a proposal to make companies like Alphabet and Meta pay local publishers for using their content. Hulu drives more subscriber growth than Disney Plus. Wall Street Journal article. Alphabet split ends an era of jumbo prices for megacaps. Hydrogen engines, Delta close to Boeing order, air show update. Swire to buy Coca-Cola bottling in Vietnam and Cambodia for $1 billion. JP Morgan strategist says earnings reset could be seen positively. JP Morgan raised to hold at Berenberg on limited downside. Boeing CEO is comfortable about FAA approving 787 deliveries. U.S. chip industry split over CHIPS Act. CGen drops on reports of delayed timing for Merck deal. Caterpillar price target cut to 142 from 161 at Morgan Stanley. Honeywell price target cut to 205 from 230 at Cohen. Boeing and Gameco sign a 5-year IMM program contract in China. Cameron Smith stole the show at the St. Andrews, holding off Cameron Young and Rory McIlroy to win the 150th British Open. Thor hammered competition at the box office for a second week, though sales dropped 68% to $46 million. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez, they wed in a Las Vegas drive-thru, culminating a relationship spanning 2 decades and 2 separate romances. Benifer flew in from Saturday. They're Benifer. They have a name. I remember the days of giving. Who was it? There was another one. I don't know. That was like 2001, man. The Trailblazers triumphed over the Knicks, winning their second NBA Summer League since 2017. AP reported Brandon Williams scored 22 points to lead the team to an 85-77 victory. Chess is the battle of wits, but the male ego may make it a battle of the sexes. The Telegraph reported men continue playing against women even when they'd resign if they were playing against other men. According to a study of 79,000 games, men pursue a win in order to avoid the psychological cost of losing to a woman. Wow, what a research. That's crazy. On this day in history, oh, dude, I was like, what? This was weird. On this day in history, Machine Gun Kelly, not the one who dresses up in pink and raps and rocks. No, different Machine Gun Kelly was born in 1895 and died in 1954. Born George Kelly Barnes, he was a gangster active in the Prohibition era and got his nickname from his favorite weapon, a Thompson submachine gun. He was arrested in 1933 and spent the rest of his life in jail. While there, his sobriquet was changed to Pop Gun Kelly by fellow inmates who thought he boasted too much about his exploits and was a model prisoner, not the brutal mobster they expected. Machine Gun Kelly. I didn't know that was a real person. I legitimately thought it was just like Machine Gun Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Oscar. Oh, look at the bull in the morning, baby. Let's go. That's crazy. I didn't know. MGK, Machine Gun Kelly. I did not know that. Wow, I guess we learned something new, man. We learned something new. So we still got a little bit of time. I got a bunch of different plays that I'm looking at, but let me go over some of the other pre-market movers. Bank of America shares fluctuated, but a bunch of reports, their earnings ended up being good. Shares are down 0.3 right now. Goldman Sachs surges 4%. Bank reported second quarter results better than expected. ITHX, ITHX acquisition, rises 20% in pre-market trading as holders approve the previously proposed business combination with Mondi in the EGM. Lemonade shares slump 0.2 after the insurance company was downgraded from overweight at Piper Sandler. Lilium, LILM, shares rise 4 after Bristow secured the option to purchase 50 Lilium jets in addition of providing maintenance and services for the jets in Florida. Pinterest shares are up 1% pre-market, trading in the wake of a report from last week that Elliott is taking a stake. Shares of major tech and internet stocks had come under pressure, writes Jeffries, but they're all up 2% right now. Tesla is added to the Deutsche Bank short-term catalyst call buy list ahead of the company's second quarter report. Shares are up 2% pre-market, and then EVTL, Vertical Aerospace, rallies 15% after announcing a partnership with Babcock International to explore new applications for its VX4 eVTOL aircraft. Ta-da! The random play was a gap call, GPS November call. So there is that. We still got a little bit of time. I'm going to be watching Bank of America and Goldman again. The move that we saw with Citi was very, very big on Friday. So another good report. Netflix, we have plays on both sides. So calls are up a lot. The put should be down, but we'll see what happens. Tesla, again, their earnings is going to be on Wednesday. So before you know it, that's going to report. Boeing, again, Air Show, they're up like 5-6% right now. XLV, I brought that one up yesterday. I really, really like it. LMDX, this is just a biotech. Shares are up 12%. Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation took a 7% stake. Qualcomm for earnings play. IBM as well. They're today's after hours. And then Snapchat, I really like that news there that they're going to be going on the website from here on out. So we'll see what happens. But those are the plays. Again, I like a lot of the healthcare plays that we talked about yesterday, and then anything earnings related, as well as now the follow-up for banks. I think that one's going to be a good one, Chad. So hopefully you're ready. It's going to be a great one, Chad. I'm glad that you're waking up and you're here bright and early. Again, if you're not feeling 100% ready, the bed is calling your name. Don't be afraid to take a nap. But, if you're here, baby, locked and loaded, let's go. Let's go, and good morning, baby. You don't feel me, Chad. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you. Thank you for your service. And shout out to the vets, baby. God bless you. And don't forget, police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, God bless you and thank you for your service. All the public servants out there making the world go round. We would not be here without y'all, so God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah. Oh, good morning, baby. Happy Monday, Chad. Oh, yes, we're back. You got a full week. You got earnings season kicking off. The Fed can't even talk, bro. The bank's going crazy. Europe going crazy. What's going to happen to the dollar? Did I tell you got Netflix, Tesla, IBM? Oh, my goodness, Chad Adonia. We got an exciting week. So let's see where it goes. This is the first part of it, Monday. Let's see what happens. So again, last couple weeks we've been getting a little bit of stubbornness at some of these levels. So we'll see. Yes, Kramer is ringing the opening bell. Some of you guys wanted to see it. Let's see. Can we get a live feed of it? I hope they do. If they give us a live feed, you can watch it. If not, you're gonna get clapped. That's it, man. Just be careful, okay? Just be careful out there. Be careful out there. Kramer. Some people like, why does everybody think it's like a bad omen? Like, omen. I feel like he has like already, like he's rang the bell before. Like, I don't know why it's like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he's rang the bell, but everyone's like, no, this is it. He's going to crash the market. Don't touch that bell, Jim. Wait, why was there a gap play for November, but there's no play for November on the chain? 11-16. I don't see that for gap. But anyways, banks are moving. Got about 30 seconds. Again, there is a couple of earnings that people are going to set up for. But as of now, commodities, banks are looking good. Watch the travel names. Again, Delta, Boeing, all of that. You got some stuff popping. I'm just going to go with the December call then for the gap.
Starting today, Mad Money's going to broadcast right here.
Here it is, Chad.
The New York Stock Exchange. You're looking at Kramer there, about to ring the bell. Along with our boss, Mark Hoffman, the chairman of CNBC, Brad Rubin, David.
All right, it's already behind, so I don't know if that counts as you watching it. My bad.
Bro, I don't.
Round one.
I've been in the office in 2.5 years.
Yeah, bro, this thing is behind.
Yeah. Tomorrow, back to normal. But it's good to see everybody up there on that platform.
All right, so the bell has been rung by Kramer. Good luck. XLV, let's see. Are we going to get this? Okay, I got the gap play. I just grabbed a December call. That is now in the books. Let's go to the next level. Check out Boeing again. Watch Snapchat, that news. There's news here this morning that Snapchat is going to release like a web app. Well, we'll find out. Damn, why are these expensive? Oh shit, they filled me on those? Okay, they filled me on those. I didn't think I'd get filled. Interesting. BA, Zella. Yeah, Boeing's looking good right now. Netflix pop in. Tiva's up 2. I just made a play. UNH 0.38. I got to wait for the Abivi too. But I made a play related to Abivi's about to go red. They were up 0.5%. I got an interesting one. Coins up 7.5. Yeah. All of the crypto plays doing good. Snapchat's continuing. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. There's a pretty big spread. I would have wanted closer to the money, but I threw out an order and I got filled. I grabbed XLV October calls. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Closer the money, the better, but no one's really traded those. Again, we've played it a couple times. And then, yeah, Luke, I actually have – I might have an offer. We need to see the condition on it, but the property's decent. There's just some shitty comps next to it. It really just depends on how much work that thing's going to need. Unity. But, yeah, I just grabbed XLV for October. We'll see how it plays out there. Again, widespread. Be very careful. ARLP. Yeah, keep in mind any of the cold plays. Yeah, BTU is even up 6%. But again, that play, just the option chains don't really move too heavy. Old Morgan Stanley plays are coming back out. Again, don't forget Goldman Sachs. That was a positive earnings. What's the other one? Labu up 6. Those are up 20. When Snap's earnings. Snapchat, again, I like that news. Banks are doing very, very good. Snapchat's July 21st. AMC, Uber up 4. Watch the airlines. Again, airlines and Boeing. But yeah, cold plays are moving up. Actually, everything looks to be up. I mean, we're already up 1% here. On the S&P, NASDAQ up 1.2, Dow 1%. It's looking decent. AMD. The Snap news was that they're coming to the website. So pretty much they're going to make a, they're going to be making a website version of Snapchat pretty much where you could access it on the like computer instead of a phone, which never has existed. Disney, nice pop. LABD. Damn, Netflix is up 3% again. There is that play. So Netflix bought for $200. We could sell it for what, like $700 right now? And then that'll pay for both sides. I might even want to do that, low key. But let's see what we can roll over to. Which one is it? I might hold it, actually. I think I'll ride it out. Again, we have till tomorrow at least. But that plays up a lot. You're getting pretty much that Netflix call already has the pre-earnings run up. So keep that in mind. Snap kind of coming down a little bit. XLV flipped. Abivi's coming down. Qualcomm straight down. Coin is doing great. Again, all the crypto. UNG too. I think we're now like what, $2 in there? No news on Abivi yet with anything. Do you know how much work that one will need? But I'll get back to you on it. But, I mean, it looked compelling. But the only thing that worried me is, again, one of the comps and just how much work it would need. That's the only game changer. Tesla, they're going up. UNG is rocketing. Coin is going literally straight up. Again, coin's up 12% right now. IBM clap. Again, IBM reports today. So keep that in mind. There's Netflix, Amazonian. Where's Microsoftian? Airbnb, gassing, ripping. It is up. It's actually getting back up here to 100. Tesla's now moving as well. SPY is at the low of the day, but you're still up about 1%. NASDAQ is leading at 1.12. It's livable, but needs 10K. All right. All right, I'll get back to you on there. Are you sure 10? It looked pretty bad. That's why I was worried. But if that's the case, we can make a decent offer. And if they have a price in mind too, it'll be better because otherwise, if I go off the last comp, it's probably going to just be right above 100. Netflix is going again. Where is it actually? 7:30. So the put is down 50%, but then the call is up 200. All you gotta do is make that 200 back. We'll be good, actually. Okay, I sold out the call for 710. And then I'm just gonna buy one for $1.50 to keep it cheap. Okay, so I sold out the call that we had at 710, and then I grabbed another call for $1.50. So pretty much I took the $500 profits on Netflix. It pays for the put, and then now like a total investment on Netflix is about 300, but then we've realized over 400 on that last play. So now we just have Netflix free on both sides. Which one was that? A 260 call? Nah, you good. You good, Luke. We got it. Like I said, I don't know. I had some updates on it, but I'll get you an email on it. It's decent. Thank you for emailing it. Let's see. This is going to be wicked rail blow. Netflix. I don't think it's a rumor. I think Netflix is literally what it's pricing in. So I think their guidance. Remember Netflix sandbagged the last earnings again. Netflix earnings was so bad. That's why it dropped again. But part of that was, they literally, their guidance was negative 2 million subscribers. So we're going to see. SPY bouncing off the bottom. Abivai news come out. I don't think it did. I think we'll get it again by the end of today, maybe. I'd be surprised if it didn't come out today, but even then, I think once it comes out, should get a move. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. There was something in the morning. They submit marketing application for Adagent for preventive treatment of migraine. But nothing on the PDUFA. So they filed something else today. They filed for an EU patent. But that's it. So, no, we still need our PDUFA. I know my EWG puts have expired. I need to go buy another one today. That's what we were talking about. Tesla's still moving up very big. How you been working at home? Mr. Cole, you passed the Series 65. Wesley, I was like, I'm seeing that name, baby. I know you've been grinding. I hope it's been a joy, bro. It's good to see you. We've had a crazy, crazy couple of weeks in the market. Wild. And then the yield curve, wild. So many things. But it's good to see you, man. It's good. Keep grinding. And welcome to 2022. Almost 20. It's almost over. It's almost over. Good morning, Romeo. Good morning, baby. Hey, man, any tools to track flows? Don't they have that one? Some people would send me flows. I forgot which one it is. I think it's the unusual whales one that people send, but that's one way. There's some areas. There's even some tickers you could look up for fund flows if you'd like. But I know a lot of banks and some other banks, like I know Bank of America reports some stuff like that, and you could get that at the end of the day. UNG beasting. UNG is great, actually. Again, I'd watch Netflix and Tesla. Those are some of the bigger earnings just right around the corner. Oh, wow, 25.25. What is our play at? October. Oh, wow, 5.75. So $1.50 to 5.75. That one is not bad. That's like what? That's almost... We need $1,500 would be 1,000%. So 500% would be like what? 7? So we need to get a couple more and we'll be at 500% on that. $900 on the day, not done. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be doing it. Secure my future. Amen. Get the long term, relax, enjoy the day, but you made it out. You made it out. That's good. Now you could go to bed. Now you could go to bed happy if you wanted to. You don't even have to go to like take a. It's not even like an angry nap, bro. Every time BA gets this steam. I mean, again, they got a lot of orders. It's already up 5. I mean, Boeing could probably push out another 2% if it wants to, but I mean, the premiums are going to be a little bit higher. It's up to you. 132% gain on the next week premiums. Oh my gosh, yeah, those went crazy. Happy Monday. We're trying to get to 390. I mean, we're still at 388.50. You're pretty much right where we opened up on the day. We're up about 1.1 on the NASDAQ, 1.0 on the Dow, and then 0.87 on the SPY. Financials clapped. Are they? They're starting to come down. JP Morgan's on the low, but they still have like 1.2. Again, there's a lot of gains, but they are starting to flip a little bit. Old Morgan Stanley calls are back up, too. XOM up 4. Say chicken at 800. What does that mean? Oh, Destroyer. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Welcome, Soxel. Got a sweep on the 17 calls. Apple doing work. Let's see it. Banks are starting to sell off. That's weird, actually. There's literally just huge volume and big sell-off across bank stocks right now. Very, very odd. Apple is kind of ticking up. Microsoft trying to do the same. Qualcomm is guttered. NVIDIA is climbing. NVIDIA is up 6. AbbVie low. AbbVie not playing along. Healthcare kind of in the middle. What's the weakest on the day right now? Airbnb up 5. AMC breaking out. So it looks like utilities, healthcare, and consumer staples. All the defensive names are down. Energy is leading the day with 3%. Then consumer discretionary at 1.7. Interesting. Damn, UNG have another 2K on that one. All right, I sold 2 of the 5 remaining UNGs at $550. I just said I'll take another $1,000. Got $1,100 on that, and then we have 3 of them left, I think. Yeah, so now I'm just keeping the position around 1,600. But then we have a decent amount. Again, remember we took 1,000 off of it earlier too, so it's good. It's like a little piggy bank, you know. $5.50 to $5.50, not bad. And then we still have a couple more. Shop up 7. What time is it? It's 8:49 or 6:49. Yeah, you have housing data. I don't know if housing data will move much. I mean, we had some updates over the weekend, but we'll see. I mean, a lot of pretty much I think it was like the most amount of home sales or home of price cuts that we've ever seen. Pretty much I think since Redfin was created, Redfin itself has never seen that many price cuts on homes since Redfin was ever tracking data. LMT getting chopped, oil crushing it, Airbnb back to 100. Man, we should have picked up those 90s a couple days ago. Meta pop, that's the one I wanted to see. There's the Netflix. Those Microsofts are down, that's crazy. Meta 282, those actually went up. Okay. Meta look good. Meta look good. JPM. Netflix is climbing back again. We flipped out of our Netflix and then switched to pretty much free plays. Let's see. Yeah, they already went up too, actually. I like it. Again, pretty much we took the big profit on this one, but those are moving up a lot more. But now the idea should be if we get any more of a run up till tomorrow, I'm hoping these will just go to the same price that we were at. Tesla, UUP dropping. Have I looked at Lion Electric? I've not. Meta, Microsoft's climbing up here. Oh, yeah, I haven't even seen new Google, 112. How y'all feel about it? $112 Google? Looks nice. So there's the split officially. Unity on the high. Tesla on the high. Qualcomm on the low. Meta's still killing it. They're up 2.3. What did I get? I didn't grab any. I didn't get anything. I didn't grab any Google. I was just looking at it. Today, all I played, I grabbed XLV. and then I took profits on Netflix, and I switched my Netflix play. I pretty much rolled over to a cheaper one, made sure that both my puts and calls on Netflix are now free, and then we took another $1,000 of profit off of our UNG, and then I grabbed the XLV in the morning. That's about it. Netflix is still going. Roku on the high. Upstart, Unity, Google. Boeing's coming down. Roblo's trying to go up. Roblo above 40. Airbnb above 100 now. This is great, man. Airbnb over 100. Very good, man. Very, very good, man. You know, we are proud of him. I mean, I guess maybe it could be some of the airlines' earnings that are launching them here. But remember, Airbnb is going to be in August. Coinbase going up. Qualcomm hitting another low. And surprisingly, Qualcomm puts are still down, though. So you need a little bit bigger of a move there to actually get the reaction. Roku again. Roku's actually doing very good. Roku, Coinbase. Roku's up 7. Airbnb's still going. Again, Netflix, Tesla, those are it. You're good at negotiation. Any tips for salary? I think it's just a matter of, just ask. I think a lot of people don't ask in certain situations like that. And, maybe in this job market, I wouldn't doubt that maybe you could probably go and get another job offer before going in to negotiate and then try to use that as leverage pretty much. If someone else is going to pay you more and you could prove that, I mean, maybe I'll pay you more, and you see what I'm saying? But I don't know. Don't get fired because of me. I don't know. I have 3 offers. Well, yeah, then just ask. I mean, see who's willing to, express what you're looking for. And that could be it. Usually you could find what it is, if you have 3 different offers, and just let them know kind of what, like if I would ask you the same thing, I'm like, what number would you need for me to hire you? Like, that's it. EVTL's on the low. Didn't they have something today? UNG again. So we just sold out 2 of the UNGs. Bro, those Netflixes are about to go up 30%. Jeez, I don't know. Maybe the closer to the monies would have been good. Mara up 20. Again, all cryptos killing it. Bro, literally in the Bloomberg chat this morning, they were saying last chance to buy crypto. It came back already. I was I was excited and disappointed at the same time. I was surprised. They were already bro, this had been the first weekend this shit has rallied in like a month and a half, 2 months. And right off the bat, they were like, last chance. They didn't even hesitate. They said, last chance to buy crypto. Last chance you're going to get Ethereum below 1,500. Last chance, bro. Last chance. I was like, damn, that's crazy. How fast. That's wild. It's been a big rally, though. Been a very, very big rally. PayPal, they're up. Everything's up right now. Everything is killing it. Like, literally, there is a risk-on attitude. I'm surprised we're not up more because, you don't really feel it, and a lot of the defensive industries are down. But, dude, it is anything growth-related is doing very, very good right now. And you got a little bit of boost with some of the travel stuff. Uber's even up 6% right now. Amazon's climbing back up. Amazon's heading towards the highs. Netflix, another high, 5% before earnings, bro. This is a pre-earnings run-up, man. Again, I just bought the rollover at $2. I sold out of these. I could have made another 100, but all the contracts are getting juiced now. But and again, you have one more day tomorrow, so we'll find out, again, where it ends up and if it moves there. But you're definitely getting that premium going crazy on Netflix now. Three to 4 week summer rally into a declining in fall. Well, maybe. I mean, we'll find out after this week. Again, this is a big week for earnings. And then next week is a bulk of the market cap in terms of, companies. And then pretty much from there, we'll see what happens. But some people are saying pretty much by the end of summer, we may not watch the rebound. But people are feeling pretty I think there's money to be spent this summer, and we're gonna find out. But if anything, we have one more week where seasonally it's on our advantage, and then we're gonna have a lot of catalysts with earnings, and we'll have a better idea. But for the most part, I would say I'm in the camp where I do think eventually, later than not, it's gonna start slowing down. Earlier, I was talking about GPS. That was the random play this morning. Google flipped big to big green. Again, it's the split is in effect. Yeah, next week is the Fed. And again, a big part of today, Fed futures have actually moved. It's been calm. It's already dropped. It's dropped to 29%. So it says that's what it was out on Friday, but I think it was a little bit lower. But now, the market starting this week, we're definitely holding the attitude that 75 is borderline Goldilocks, as some people would say. And then there's the yield curve again, still inverted. We'll watch how that plays. Microsoft, Netflix, kind of chilling out now. You had that cough. Yeah, it's the only thing I have left. Everything feels good. I feel great. Only 50 of portfolio in cash. Should I hedge myself just in case Nord Stream problems? I think that's a good amount because, again, it's a pretty sizable one. And here's the update. Are you ready? There was a guy talking about it this morning. Yeah, because there was Gazprom news. But pretty much some people are arguing that it's fully priced in already. I don't know if I agree with that. I'm pretty, my assumption is that 20% is not priced in. I think they'll get clapped. But some people, there's one analyst this morning was coming out talking about it, and he said, even though this is happening, the force majeure, everything, they're literally saying Europe shutting down because of Gazprom is already priced in. So that's why what I would say is that your 50% is good enough. Again, that's not a recommendation or anything, but I would say it's good enough because I think there's a big problem. Some people might argue that it is already priced in. So, we're going to see what happens. But I disagree with it. But, I think you don't make the mistake of the Fed and only price in one outcome, that inflation is going down. You see what I'm saying? So it's like little by little, have some defense, but then also be prepared for anything on the reverse, and you'll be good. Yeah, Germany is down a lot since we started talking about it, and that's what they're saying. It's already dropped a lot. They're saying it's there. So I could see the logic, but I still personally just believe that it's probably the closest we've been to a real black swan in a while, in my opinion. Yeah, we don't have an August meeting, so 100 is like 270, 250s. Yeah, 75 will be like a 50 and a 75, or a 50 and a quarter. Apple's still going up. Apple looks to be the strongest here today. Boeing came down to the bottom. It looks like XLV, the defensives are still doing bad. Oh, housing market data. Here it is. Housing market. Oh, my God. Housing market index came in at 55. Estimate was 65. Ooh. Bro, this is the worst NAHB housing index since 2020. So I'll get you, that's the Home Builders Market Index. So pretty much the National Association of Home Builders, this is probably the worst home builder sentiment since 2020. This is where it was expected to come in right here. Again, last time you were here, this was like March and June of 2020. And then the lows here are 2018. And then 2016, 50. That's a bad line. Now I don't know what it even is. Now I'm just going to make it. He going to have curly hair like me. You know what I'm saying? Give him some of that curls. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah. Interest rate is calm. Yeah, that's the whole NAHB housing market index came in at 55. So I don't know how the market will take it, but it's not looking too good. It is not looking too good on that aspect. Next thing, by the end of the day, you're just going to get total TIC flows. Puts now on Netflix. The puts aren't down too much, so pretty much the calls went up 300%. We sold out 400% on the Netflix calls, but the puts only dropped 50%. So in a weird way, I'd say the calls are expensive and the puts are expensive now too. But again, if you didn't see what I did, I sold out my play and I rolled over. So, feel free, just check your balance. But if you could get something free, pay for it. Some are a little cheaper, but I rolled over to the cheaper plays, hopefully if we get more of a move. They're talking EU estimates Russian gas halt to cut GDP. Okay, here, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let's see what they say about this.
European investor and Asian
Follow
investor,
me on Instagram,
you're talking
at the
about
Trading
recession.
Fraternity.
Immediately, you have to buy American. At least that has been the trend over the last 2 decades. But to do that, you need the dollar to hop in. And ultimately, that's a trade that's getting more and more expensive, too. So I would say it's at the whim of the dollar.
Okay, so the whim of the dollar. That's an interesting place to take us into the bank earnings story then. Shanali, I know that you've been tracking this extensively, of course, and through today we've had a number of banks giving us their earnings. Were there any clues in here as to broader questions over the strength of the economy, over when things start to turn? Because we're asking here about when this, whether this rally that we're seeing, this mini rally over the last couple of days in risk assets, whether that continues. But we've been through so many cycles, all of them reflected through the bank earnings of the last quarter.
I'll steal a note here from David Solomon, who's addressing investors right now as we speak. And what he is saying is that even though there's a great sense of caution in the environment here, and you see it in the demand for underwriting into these very volatile equity markets and debt markets, what he's saying is that risk is not completely off the table yet. And there's still room for clients to take on risk, even in that kind of environment. You're really seeing that risk being taken on in the trading desks of the bank, which have not stepped back completely from making markets here. And as we know, they are not like what they were pre-2008. They certainly are increasing the value they're putting at risk. You see that in Goldman Sachs, for example, with interest rate volatility. To Kriti's point about the dollar, interest rate volatility really being the heat of that value being put at risk. Currency rates, not as much of a hike, but you're still seeing proper risk being taken on there. Equity volatility only slightly higher, and commodities really only slightly higher. Even at JP Morgan, so interesting there, you're seeing the value at risk actually coming down in some areas, which shows you, Anna, that there is still some room.
I thought they were going to keep talking about Europe. They pivoted quick, but pretty much there's just a report. They're saying that Gazprom shutdown could lead to a 1.5% GDP in Germany. And again, people are arguing back and forth whether or not. We're still in UNG, but I just took profits on 2 more contracts. So I have 3 more contracts remaining at 550 a pop. I sold out 2 more at 550 right now, or just like about 10, 20 minutes ago. Which is market folk. Today, the market is focused on earnings, and there's a little bit of a risk-off attitude as the euro's dropping. Oil, or the dollar's dropping. Oil came up a little bit, and then, again, crypto over the weekend kind of brought this risk-on attitude back to some things. I did not pick up any UNG puts. All I'm doing is trimming some of the calls on the way up. SPY's coming down. You just had building data come in, not too hot. So I don't know how much the market is responding to it, so we'll see. EWI, I'm still holding them. Again, I want to grab an EWG, but that's the only one I have no exposure on now because they expired. But we're going to see semiconductor plays. All I have is Qualcomm puts that we bought on Friday. Again, I'm trying to set up on both sides for every earnings. I think the Netflix is a good example. So if you were confused on what I was doing, the Netflix should explain it. Again, we try to buy the Netflix calls when they were cheap. We also bought puts too. I lost on the puts, but I made more money on the calls to pay for my puts and go back and forth. So kind of doing that with Qualcomm. Again, we weighed in. Puts are still lower, but going to go back and forth with that. But that's the only play that I have there on the semiconductors. Germany GDP is a positive catalyst for the dollar. Positive, it could bring the dollar up, which I don't know if that's bullish or not, but that's going to be kind of the word. That's the whole dollar doom loop. Again, that's kind of what they were talking about a little bit, where they were saying how Again, you start talking recession in Europe, you're going to start looking towards the dollar and U.S. stocks. Not all the earnings are today. There's a couple, like IBM is today. You already had the banks here. Tomorrow after hours, you're going to get Netflix. And then I believe Wednesday is Tesla. Moderna green to red from +3 to negative. Baba's on the low. Yeah, Moderna flipped. It's weird. Healthcare is just not doing good today. Again, all the defensive industries are kind of clapped here. XLP is struggling to stay green. Snap gains on Snapchat's plans to offer services via desktop. Oh, I forgot. I wanted one of those, honestly. It sucks. Snap's up a lot, but I kind of like that news. Yeah, the premiums came down a little bit, but no, still expense. How much? I think it's NT, news topics. EWI puts. I have them. I'm still down with that play. You could go with EWI or EWG. Again, know why you're playing it. Understand the risk and the volatility. Again, any reason to play EWI, EWG is literally because of the Thursday, whatever happens with both the ECB as well as the other stuff. Wait, Abivi news. GenMab says Abivi will submit a conditional marketing authorization with EMA for subcutaneous epicortonamab in second half 2022. That just came out. They're submitting something for Europe. That's not the news we were waiting for, though. So Abivi is getting some news about them submitting another thing, so we'll find out. Are you still holding Snap? Yeah, we are. We lost a lot of gains on it. We were up a lot more on it, but still have it, and I believe we're actually surprisingly up on that play. But yeah, still got a lot of Snapchat. We've had it for a long time. Yeah, GenMab says Abivi to submit EMA for epicortonamab. Subcutaneous. Well, there you go. Sega on the high. See if Abivi moves with that, but that's not the PDUFA we're waiting for. So that's what I think will make it even more interesting. Home builders index falls to session low. Dollar's down almost 1%. Oh my goodness. It's still elevated, but it's definitely dropped a lot. JPM, Abivi's moving. Let's see the banks. XLF still up, but they were up a lot more this morning. They've given up a lot. Abivi still holding. SPY trying to come down. AMD, Qualcomm selling off a little bit. JP Morgan on the low. Boeing on the low again, too. What's that? The other one, was it LMDX? That's the Bill and Melinda one. JP is looking a little weak, and then XLF has about 0.8 of gains. Yield curve is slightly improved today, but still about a quarter, almost a full basis point, or quarter basis point negative. Yeah, discretionaries are still the best besides energy. So is materials, real estate, healthcare. Utilities are red, and then consumer staple is barely green. Citi on the low. Remember, they were on fire on Friday. Yeah, Citi has just gone negative. JP Morgan will probably be next. And then Bank of America is holding up 3. Goldman, Bank of America, Goldman, they reported this morning. Basis point in like 0.01. So quarter basis point is 25. Is like 0.25. Qualcomm, new low. I don't know if the options went up in value, though. Yeah, my puts from last time, they're still down, believe it or not. So Qualcomm, that's not a big enough move. I think Qualcomm's moved so much that 1% is not getting anything exciting. Microsoft, Netflix, they're coming down. SPY now low of the day. You're still about 1% on the NASDAQ, but now it's only 0.5% on SPY and Dow. A little bit lower on the Dow, but let's see what happens here. CAT, HD, low, Coinbase. It's a decent size flush. I mean, it's our first red of the day. Again, even with pre-market, I believe, too. Yeah, like this is the lowest we've just been all day, surprisingly. Couldn't get past the 388 or the 390. So we'll see. I still have the Microsoft cost. They're like break even this morning. SPY slipped. You sold the 385s at open. It held good. It was just like I think 390 was the problem. Carvana, great trade, average true range. SPY coming down. Josh Voice, amen. Preparing for massive green candle. Twitter said this is Kramer's fault. Everybody was. We watched it. Everybody was asking. They're like, can we see Kramer ring the bell if we think the market's going down? Said what? Last time Kramer rang the bell was the worst market day that year. I didn't know that, but let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we'll find out on the next episode of Kramer Curse. So if Netflix doesn't lose 2 million subs, then it's bullish. Yeah, pretty much. But if it gets worse, you have to, bro. If Netflix does any worse than that last guidance, that stock is going to $100. That's the problem. So Netflix is at a very interesting point because they've had 3 bad earnings in a row. They've guided down. They were the first FANG stock to really get destroyed. So even though even though the guidance was very low of a loss of 2 million subscribers, it could be easy to beat. But if they don't beat it, oh man, that's going to be hideous. Yeah, they guided down to 2 million, a loss of 2 million subs last earnings. Top of the morning, baby. Beat it. Just beat it. Kramer rang the bell March 6, 2020. That's good. Live March 6, 2020. That's when we hit the TLT. I'll never forget that date. We woke up and the plays were up about 30,000% on March 6th. So that's a good day. A bad day for some, but that was a good day for Chad. March 6th is historical. Apple. Dollar's coming down again. It's already down 0.8. Crazy. Is everything coming down? CMP on the high. Couple of oil plays drop in. I forgot. Alcoa has earnings. They're up 2. Netflix is coming down. Google still positive 0.5%. Facebook holding dollar. More downside volume. I'm stuck in Thailand. You were making bank. Sounds appropriate. I mean, being in Thailand sounds fun. Some would argue that you were just living your best life. IRM on the high, interesting. Real estate. The REITs, O is down, but IRM is up 2%. Actually, O looks very good. O kind of looks like healthcare, a little better. Between the two, Google and Goog. Voting rights, that's it. So I believe one of them, Goog, lacks, or it's like economic and then voting rights only. So I think Goog L has economic shares. So you get voting rights plus economic rights, whereas I think Goog is just voting. And Breyer on the high, LRN 52-week high. AR, pre-market earnings, Ally, Halliburton, Hasbro, J&J, Lockheed, Novartis, and SI. That's for tomorrow morning. There's a Japan meeting on Thursday, but they are not expected to do anything. TLT, March 6th. We have the video of it. It's literally, the video is called How We Turned $500 into $50,000. But if you want to go see the live feed and you go to this channel and go to March 6th, 2020, you could probably see that us waking up live and then even selling out of the trade. We sold out a little that day and then waited a little longer and got some more profit. Yeah, today, tomorrow. I was like, wait. Yeah, Netflix is tomorrow, Interactive and JBHT. That was the second TLT that we hit. The first TLT we hit with 10,000% in 2019. And then that one, we woke up like 10 to 15,000%. And then by the end of the week, I think we closed the final trade out at 30,000%. Microsoft dropping now. Netflix still kind of holding, but a couple of things moving. Goldman selling off now. So that's post-earnings. They did good. I mean, they're still up 3%, but it's definitely a different movement than what we saw on Friday with the other banks. How did you spot that? Well, I mean, I would argue we were like some of the only people looking at TLT. Ever since that trade, everybody knows about TLT now. But again, I mean, that was our second time hitting it. It's just literally the bonds. I just, kind of like the old Josh videos. I just always, anytime something happens with the bonds and we know something is going on with Fed policy, it's very easy to go to 2020 or to go to TLT and play it. That, the first TLT we played in 2019, we were actually playing the first rate cut. So actually the first time the Fed cut rates since 2015, that's why we got the first TLT. It was one of those situations, first in 40 or first in 50 pretty much. It was like first cut in 40 or first like rate hike in 10 or something like that. And then that's why we went for it. And then the second one, I was pretty worried about COVID pretty early on. And we made a video about it, and we were talking about the bonds and everything else and kind of some of the worry. And, we made those plays very, very early. We put all of our COVID plays on around late January, mid-February. We bought all of our puts for the market just because I was tripping out. I really was. I mean, it ended up being worth it, but that was a good freak out and a lot of crazy plays. But the bonds were definitely more unique. Snap. No. I never closed them out, so I made all that money back. It was unfortunate because I lost money on the stock. But, those, I mean, that's like $3,000 of covered call profit. You go crazy. Well, that's what I was talking about with the video on over the weekend, man. I'm like, old Josh, or I guess, you guys, and y'all confused me because I guess it was young Josh technically, not old Josh, but like OG Josh. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It gets like weird trying to explain it, but it's like I would have been freaking out if I saw the yield curve today. And it's like, I guess maybe I'm just more calm now. But, a good freak out is necessary every now and then. Let's just call him Yash, baby. The muscle tank. That wasn't even a muscle tank, so I appreciate it. That's like a normal, that's a running tank top. It's not even like a stringer. So I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Josh 1.0. It's just younger me, older Josh, I don't know, older, it was a long time. I don't know how to describe it, but point was, I mean, it was wild to see it, man. It was very, very wild to see. It's wild to compare and understand too. It's just I don't know. It's just like a realization that, we're living through a moment where it's like, damn, bro, the yield curve is really, it's like that. The next step from here is absolutely wicked. That's why I'm like, damn, let's see what happens. But I was like, Lending Tips was like, Lending Tips told me, he was like, I'm surprised you're not freaking out more. I was like, I feel you. I don't know why. I said it on the video, and that's why too. It's like, I'll explain it a little bit more, but I just don't feel like talking about it until it's closer, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So that's the key about it, is that I think as we move more towards it, that's the key. Shut up, Ryan. Huh? Somebody need a nappy nap? Somebody needs a nappy nap. They woke up grumpy. 7:30 a.m. It's early. I know. Just go back. Come on. Want to get you some baby sensory, and we can put you to bed real quick. It's okay. Relax. Enjoy it. Don't worry. It's okay, man. It's a beautiful Monday. I took a vacation this weekend, man. Just get a nap vacation and enjoy it. Trust me, you're going to come back refreshed. Woosah. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. No thoughts of Powell. Breathe out. No thoughts of Yellen. Look at that. You're calm right now. Beautiful, beautiful. Just relax. You're going to be good, man. You're going to be good. How you feel? I feel good. I don't feel as sick. And honestly, bro, I had a nice little vacation. I enjoyed it. FGME. I remember, I think it was it Friday, where I had the most amount of people ask me about GME in the last 6 months? Amazonian. I have more angst against Yellen than Powell. Oh, yeah. Powell, I'm disappointed in. Yellen, I'm like, dude, this lady's insane. Like, Yellen, I'm scared of. Powell, I'm disappointed in. I think that's the best way to put it. Like, Yellen strikes fear in my heart. Have no fear and God is good, finger to the sky. But, like, I honestly, I think Yellen is probably quite possibly the only human that literally strikes fear within my heart, where I'm just like, oh, no. Oh, no. What are you doing? You're down 25% of your account in 2 days. Timeout. 30-second timeout. We just take a 30-second timeout, which could maybe be like a trading day or something. But just call timeout, and then try to start small to get momentum on your side again. But we talked about this the other day, calling that timeout. Yeah, whether it's a nap or just like give yourself a little bit to step back, make sure things aren't moving too much, and then you could reassess and go after. Yeah, there you go. Defense. Goldman CEO Solomon. I do not expect the same macro challenges in the coming 6 to 12 months. Turn off computer and Xbox. Maybe. You can do a lot of things. Again, a nap goes a long way. Big nap guy. Apple, Microsoftian, Netflixonian. Is Google still up? Sky News citing military source UK Royal Air Force halted flights on runway because it is melted. Jeez. That's crazy. I don't know if the Goldman call happened yet. Kang, where's UNG? UNG's still killing it. That's a great one. And then the Netflixes are still up, but they came down a little bit. Damn, you get $5.50 minimum. Oh, that's a good one. What price? Google, I mean, it's at 100-day lows, more or less. It's kind of up to you. I don't know if I want to grab it just yet because, like I've been saying, like Google and Microsoft are some of the tech companies that have had they've had a lot more premium, like comparatively, like them or Microsoft too. Microsoft and Google, I think those are the two that, like, compared to some of the other tech names, like they're still up like a very wide margin compared to like 2021. They still have gains, even 2020. So I like Google a lot. I mean, I think they've earned that status because of how well they've performed. But, you know, we got to see, again, if there's any more downside in the market, those probably have more to give up than not. Google calls for earnings. Could be a good earnings play. You could play back and forth again, like I'm talking about, just with all of it. Wait till the premiums kind of get in a good place, and then that's it. Quote from the March 6th stream. Damn, I'm up 30 racks on TLT. That's crazy, bro. I feel, though. Yeah, it is. XLV, I think I spent like $200 because I bought more than one. SAH on the high, VMware on the high. Remember, VMware has a buyout deal and the price is a lot higher. That could be another arbitrage move if you want to go for it. Interesting. Airbus to create new HAPS service business unit. Josh, I went on a date on Saturday for the first time. Oh, look at you, Yanyo. Congratulations. Was it fun? Did you have fun? Did you like it? Or were you like, I just want to go home and trade? Screw this. I'm never going outside again. Prayer for friends in Afghanistan. 5.8 earthquake. Oh, wow. It's not. Earthquakes are not good in those countries. Russia takes Ukraine. Where's your global stance on the market? I don't know what, like, you mean like fully occupy it? I mean, I think it would be bad, but I mean, I'm starting to get to the line of logic where, you know, we talked about this on the weekend. I kind of agree with it. But it's like, I think at this point, the only way we could actually probably, if you wanted to hurt Russia at this point, it seems like all of global trade is going to have to get lowered, more or less. So other than that, though, I think we'll see. I mean, in a weird way, a weird, non-weird way, I don't even see that as an issue right now for the market as much, although it does affect energy and other stuff. I just think there's bigger stuff going on. I'm more worried about the dollar than I am Putin any day. Again, the dollar doom loop is something we should be more worried about than not. However, you know, Putin can affect it depending on what happens, but I do think most of the Putin effect, we've seen it more or less. You buy OTC? I have, but it's not really. It's not my main choice, but I definitely have. China Defense Ministry responsibility for any undermining of U.S. military ties between U.S. and China to entirely be borne by U.S. GPS. Big pop, really? Oh, is the random play hitting? Oh, that's not a big pop. You got me excited, bro. Got me excited. Can you explain the dollar doom loop? Yeah, it's literally what we've been talking about for weeks now. You know, I think that's one of the best knowledge and education you get here is that, like, we've been talking about this every single day, but here's how it looks, you know, quite simply. You get it, and, you know, this is why it's so weird because what affects it, right? How, worries about global growth can lead to a strong dollar, but let's start with a strong dollar. Strong dollar leads to lower global manufacturing. Lower global manufacturing leads to lower commodities. Lower commodities leads to lower global trade. Lower global trade leads to worry about global growth. Or worry about global growth, it makes the dollar go higher. Again, that's what we were talking about today. Again, you even heard the lady on Bloomberg. Once, if there's a problem in Europe, people in Europe, their first thought is go buy American because it's a safe haven. Again, if you're worried about a recession in Europe, the dollar's going to get stronger because people are going to pile into the dollar. Again, if the dollar's stronger, that's going to actually lower global manufacturing because things cost more depending on imports and exports. Who's paying for what? That has a problem. Then again, it starts this cycle over and over and over again. And this is the problem here. And that's why it's like, depending on what happens with the dollar, I mean, it could have a wide range of effects, or other things can feed into a strong dollar, which could create another problem. I was going to be a degenerate and bought some OTCs, and then I bought better. Your future self thanks you. Amen. Am I safer holding USD or stocks? Probably a mix of both. I mean, at pretty much, you don't know when the uncertainty is going to end. So pretty much during periods of uncertainty, the dollar will have its opportunity to outperform. And then same thing with U.S. equities. But there will be periods where they will underperform as well, too. So again, the dollar's not going to always be hot the whole time. But, they're going to go back and forth. It's like as of late, we've seen stocks sell off a little bit or a lot. They might eventually flip for a period. It just depends what happens in that time frame. Anyone else waiting for someone to ask how you buy the dollar? Well, you can make a play on it. You could buy dollar futures. You could buy UUP. But otherwise, holding cash is a great way to buy the dollar, more or less. Shouldn't we buy foreign currency? You can, because it's there, but the question is, when is it going to weaken or strengthen from here? It's all about like levels pretty much, right? It's like you could go buy the foreign currency, right? Assuming that the dollar's strong now and will weaken, and then you'll make a gain on there. But if it strengthens for another 3 months, then boom, you're going to get clapped. And then even if it does do what you're expecting, it'll just go back to your break even. So the timing of when you do it is very important. Anytime you sell something in exchange for dollars, that strengthens the dollars. Well, it's not just something. It depends on value. So technically, if you're getting more goods than if you're able to buy more goods than you sell, your dollar is strong, and then vice versa. If you're selling more goods than you're buying, chances are your dollar is probably going to be a little bit more weak. Or your, again, dollar, domestic currency, however you want to word it. You never answered the IG. You're right, I didn't. So if you never saw that one on my Instagram with the thing, I don't know which one. A lot of people said different answers, but the cash was worth more. That was about $4,000 of cash, and the silver bar is only worth about like $3,000 or $2,700. I don't even know what silver price is at. Actually, that bar is only worth like less than $2,000. It's probably worth $2,000 with the premium, but yeah, that bar was worth about 50% less. So you could have done more with the cash. That silver bar, yeah, that silver bar is only 100 ounces of silver. A trader behind a huge Fed funds wager bagged $14 million in one day. So you guys remember ZQ? You guys remember I was showing you this? And we were talking about the Fed's fund. And I said if you had the balls and you wanted to trade this one, somebody made $14 million in one day off of this move. Report just came out. Yeah, because again, the thing doesn't move, so it's like it's a trade where you could put a fat position down. If it doesn't move, chances are you'll pretty much break even. Nothing happens. But then if it does move big, like what we saw the last couple weeks with pricing, then that's it. UNG again. Okay, it's only 7:30 right now. Wow. Only been an hour so far. UNG is coming back up again. Add to the Microsoft calls. Let's see where they're at. I'd wait a little bit again because pretty much after Netflix reports, you're going to watch these things start to move. Damn, we're down on the Microsofts. Bro, that's crazy that they went up the first time. But no, I'd wait a little bit. Those guys are scamming. Scamming. Those futures, they do expire. They expire July or whatever the front month is. So when we look at them, but they do expire. Pretty much, it's like you guys all know how to play it too. That's the funny part. Because it's just like anytime there's something that moves Fed futures, that's pretty much when you would go and play it. Does your money go worth on the play? No, your money doesn't go worthless on the option. It just turns into, it just settles at cash. So if you're up or down, you pay the difference with cash, and then that's it. Amazon candles. Apple's coming down. SPY is too in general. But dollar's just getting mollywopped today, which is interesting. I wonder if that'll flip by the end of the day. Solid resist. Dude, nat gas is $7. Dude, we hit it very good on that, man. Again, I took profits, though, because I'm like, bro, we got it from here. I was like, all right, I need a little bit. We still have 3 more contracts, but damn. It's already been a big move. We already got pretty much 50%. Qualcomm, very large volume. Bro, the Qualcomm puts are down. Scammers. Seems like market waiting for first set. Definitely. Because, again, this is going to be a big one for industries. We're going to just get a lot of info. And then after this week leading into Fed Powell, it's going to literally be the biggest market cap effect. So pretty much the most total amount of market cap companies will be reporting. Does NVIDIA not even benefit? I don't know. People were saying, again, everyone's just bringing up the whole Nancy thing. We'll find out. Yeah, E-Trade Pro is on screen. The other platform is, what's it called? I forgot the other one. The other one is, this one is TD Ameritrade. Volume relatively low. Let's see. Last couple days, we had like 3 days last week, but remember we were coming off a low volume. 12 million first hour. It's decent. You don't understand? What don't you understand, my friend? Could you see how the option pricing in before then and after the CPI? I don't know about the option. I think you could chart the option, but you could see the future, and then you could just pretty much calculate the tick amount. So I believe every like 0.005 is $12, I think. So if you went from 97681 to 97487, so like let's see. So what was it? 97675 minus 97487. 188 times, I think it's 1250. It's either 1250 or 25. That's 2.3. I think that's like $2,000, $2,300 a contract maybe. Let me check. No. The dang. Each tick is 2084. Never mind. So let's see. Damn, $20. 2084 and then 0.188. I think it'd be about $4,000 a contract. 3.917. Or no. I think it's 188 times. Yeah, 3,900. So every contract you would make $4,000, and then you would only have to put down like $1,000 per contract. So you get like 4-to-1 leverage on the gain. All right, something about Japan, 33% imports, 40% was energy. Then nuclear plants should help their bot, which should help the currency strengthen. Yeah, they were. That's why there was a couple plays brought up about their spending pretty much on energy and how they're doing it with that. But, I mean, we'll see how it affects the currency. Japan, there's a lot of where theory doesn't really come to life, so we'll see. Gazprom declares gas flows to Germany halt. I don't see that coming across the wire just yet. It could be a reaction to the force majeure news we had this morning. But if that's the case, just keep an eye on EWG. As you covered this, was there any way you could cover how we go to highs with no volume? Not talking about the SPY, but any stock. Well, if are we talking zero volume? It would be impossible. But things going up on light volume, I mean, quite frankly, it just like that could happen in any asset. Like that could happen even in real estate. You could watch house prices go up on low volume, low purchase activity. But it just depends on whether or not it continues. So it's like things can move up with small amount of volume, but then if the rest of the volume comes in and people want liquidity and they're willing to sell lower, it should come in. It should come down. So that's why people say just don't trust low volume moves. Pretty much, it's like on eBay. You could see a couple items sell for 50% higher, but then if the next 50 orders all come in lower, it doesn't matter. But that's why they say be careful on the lower volume days. $0.10 spread on the UNGs. Not too bad. The Netflix, we're down on the rollover, but we took profit on the other ones today. Yeah, Airbnb still holding 100 great. I think it puts on Netflix. Only Stranger Things is popular. HBO and Prime outdid them with TV series. We're going to find out. I mean, pretty much the key is Netflix has already guided so low. This earnings is expected to be very bad. So it's easier for them to beat. But then if they do any worse, I mean, Netflix might become a penny stock. No, I don't know. But it's just not looking good for them if things don't end up being good. We run the credit default swap function on CS, Credit Suisse. Their 5 years jumping to a 13-year high. It's the worst. Was it you who brought up the credit default swaps on retail last time, and then they shot up? So honestly, I would think that's a big indicator. I mean, Credit Suisse, remember, they've had all of that drama, them and Deutsche Bank the last couple weeks ago. So yeah, I think that could be a good play. I pretty much, I don't think the credit default swaps are lying, especially if the default swaps are actively moving after these bank earnings. I think it's definitely saying something. And yeah, last time, bro, you hit it on the head. So I don't know if you realized last time you called it out. I remember looking at it and like retail was already down a little bit, but I think the next like week after you called that out, I think all the retails dropped another 10%. So I think I don't think it's lying to you. Pretty much, I think those default swaps could be saying something. Doesn't matter if Stranger Things did. That shit was expensive in subscribers. I don't think for this earnings, I don't think it matters as much. What I think all that matters is going to be net paid additions and then overall members added. I think that's what people are going to be looking for, and then any guidance towards this little cheaper ad version that will have the potential to really move the stock, I think. How to play it would just buy puts on Credit Suisse, or you could go short shares and buy calls. Pretty much the idea is if credit default swaps are high. Again, Credit Suisse was having all those issues about a month or two ago. I forgot what it was related to. I think one was like an investigation, and then there's something else. But pretty much, higher credit default swaps breaking out right now would just be indicating people are seeing credit stress within that company. And again, just last time we saw anything like that, it led to it was retail. It was right before people panicked about the retail stuff. Abivai, so we haven't gotten the update yet. There was Abivai news this morning on another drug that they submitted an application for, but we are still waiting. I mean, it may not come in, which would be surprising to me, but I am expecting something. Increase in premiums should show up this earnings. We'll find out. Again, they sandbagged. Like, that's it. It's just that's what you got to keep in mind. Last earnings, the earnings weren't as bad, but it was that guidance number, and we were like, oh, remember, everybody sandbagged last quarter in the tech space. So, like, even Snapchat sandbagged, and it's either sandbag or truth. We're going to find out, but pretty much, that guidance number is already very, very low on Netflix. Netflix has a low number. Netflix is forecasting a loss. So depending on how we come in there, we're gonna see what happens. Channel's great. Thanks for live streaming. Thank you for your positivity, my friend. God bless you. God bless you. Netflix moving to ad-supported in case you're losing a massive portion of market share. Well, that's what we're going to see. And that's where I think, any updates on that can really move the stock. We're going to find out. Gap is going up 7. Dollars drowning. Today it is. Dollar down 1%. Wow. Yield curve still 0.8. I think Fed futures still holding about the same 29, 30%. A lot of important events. Again, just a lot of earnings this week. We're going to get earnings today. IBM tomorrow. Netflix day after that. Tesla. You're going to get American Express. A bunch of other names. But then we also have data coming out, which could be good. We'll get flash PMIs and Philly Fed by Wednesday. And then a bunch of real estate stuff, and then ECB on Thursday, and then whatever happens with the Gazprom and the Nord Stream for Europe could have a very, very big effect. And then you have Fed blackout period, so no Fed members speaking. And then next week will be Fed, and then the largest amount of market cap companies reporting. We got an exciting 7 to 14 days ahead of us. I think Netflix is being cheeky, forecasting a loss when they had a new season of Stranger Things. They may surprise now. Yeah, that's what we call sandbagging it, right? It's like the guy, have you ever seen the movie White Man Can't Jump? It's like where you play the first game really bad so that they think you suck, and then you bet big on the second game so that you could, you act bad so you could surprise them. So that's what I think with Netflix. That's why I keep calling it a sandbag. It's where I think that's what they're doing. Or just, to give you kind of more of a cushion. The last couple quarters were so bad, it just makes sense why they would guide lower than not, because they, why expose yourself to the risk if it's, higher expectations. You could even go down on a good report. I think the forecast was more about removing sharing accounts and jacking price up. I'll have to double check, but I do think it was. I think it was just bad. I think they just said, because they didn't do too good on the last earnings, and I think they were just saying, we're watching a turnaround. Again, discretionary spending in general, like just they kind of hit the wall. So we're gonna find out. Season 4 was top 3 of all-time watch show, maybe number 2. We'll see. I mean, last time they hit, Squid Games added a lot of members, was like one of their top shows. It led to a big profit, but, we're going to see, and at the end of the day, it seems like Netflix subscriber numbers are really going to be the only thing that matters. We call that the okie dokie. Okie dokie. I think we test low before earnings. Well, this week will be big and it'll get people off to a start, but if there's anything, it'll be next week. Next week's earnings, I think that's the one that can move things. If we get a bunch of earnings downgrades, if we get a bunch of forward margin, guide downs, and we start to watch the earnings guide down in bulk, then yes, we'll test lows. But if not, then we'll be good. But if anything, I think next week has more. Netflix started advertising on YouTube last quarter. Not sure to think about that. I think they need growth. I mean, I don't think, anybody saying Netflix is losing market share. I don't think they're incorrect. And that's the risk of it right now. So I think it just falls into that category. And that's why I just think it's so easy to just monitor the subscriber numbers. And if those numbers go up or down, that's really going to tell us a lot. Netflix has NFTs for Stranger Things. Is anybody still selling NFTs? Is that still like... I've not heard of anyone selling an NFT in a while, bro. I'm checking my NFT. I haven't looked in so long. Oh, shit. Not bad. What? Oh, dude, we're still up on this thing? That's crazy. All right, not bad. Bro, the mutant ape is still at 18.5 Ethereum. Wow. Shout out Jen Psaki, right? Good kid. That's actually surprising. But notionally, ETH is down 70. Yeah, even my dollar amount on the NFT, I'm up. I'm almost double, just in terms of dollars. So if I sold out the NFT now, I would get double the dollars back. But even then, even on the Ethereum front, I'm up 7 times. Given the market volatility, I think it's time to paper trade and that sell the straddle plays on Tesla, like what you did. That sell straddle play. Are you saying like premium? But I mean, we talked about a lot of premium last week. Like I said, I think getting the right premium, selling premium, and just keeping the ranges small. I think that's kind of my problem on some of the other ones is I keep the ranges big. But I think if you keep it small, you could do a lot. Can't forget my ape coins. Oh yeah, I forgot that. That was that paid out 15,000. I forgot right before. Right before. No Airbnb news. I think again, travel and airlines did good, but like Uber and Airbnb are doing very, very good. Some 5-star rebels fighting to save Draghi's coalition. OTC market ripping. Where is BNB? They're doing good. SPY back to VWAP. OTC ripping. Yeah, Russell is actually the best on the day right now besides bonds. Russell is what's Russia? The Russell. I said Russia. They're actually very great. Again, a lot of risk on attitude today. And you see it very well with crypto. Not much sad. Tesla will be good. I forgot Tesla. I'm assuming the calls are up because this could be an earnings play. I've never gone skydiving, nah. Unless like we're talking about like not selling something after you're up, then I've skydived. EVFM gone. I'm looking at Tesla plays with earnings. So SPY coming up, Tesla, airlines on the high. Bro, UNG every single day has just been like melting up. It's doing it again. A firm breaking out. Watch Tesla. Dollar might even bounce from here, so that one's interesting. A firm. Netflix. Microsoft. I looked at BA again with the show. They gave up the gains. I mean, they were up 5% at one point, but it seems like they had good news from the order stuff. That's why I think some of the travel is doing good. Again, airline earnings were good. You had announcements of buying more planes. Like, just overall, a lot of good travel stuff, more or less. VGK average down. Nah, VGK, we have a lot of cushion. I mean, we're in the money on it, and we'll see what happens there. I mean, again, I think EWI is the cheapest. Germany would have the most risk, and then VGK is like in the middle. But then the premiums on VGK are actually up still. Put in a euro close. You can. QUP, TLT, SPYs near the lows of the day. But we really haven't moved too much. Again, NASDAQ's still up 1%. Dow is up 0.67, and then SPY 0.72. You could go negative on butterflies. It'll say that depending on where it closes. But, I mean, theoretically, you shouldn't lose more than what you put in on it. But just be careful. And then if you get assigned on dividends, you can lose more. Beto calls. I haven't looked into them. I mean, if you want to go for Beto, if you believe that the risk on, if you think this is really last chance and crypto is going to bounce, Beto could probably be fire here, especially if it gets, remember, this is where we played it the first time. If it gets right back up there, that one could be good. Hasbro to report, Halliburton, J&J getting some earnings previews. Puts just above. Qatar CEO rejects notion that they did deal to get back at Airbus. Qatar Airways seeing manufacturers OEM defaults on spares. Qatar Airways MOU for 737 MAX has lapsed. Okay, I made a play. I'm already down on the first one I did with this, but I'm doing it again. Run up the likes. I love you. You like it, I love you. Amen, amen. It's a little risky. I mean, I think I'm doing it a little early here, and I think it can move, but I'm hoping for a pre-earnings play. I'm already down on the other play that I made with it, but I grabbed a Tesla next week put, and I spent about $150. So I grabbed a next week Tesla put. My idea here is that the play's already down 45%. I'm hoping that pretty much if Tesla comes down day before, 2 days before earnings, I get some premium. If not, it'll get clapped. So we'll see. T-Mobile, Mara, and AMD on the high. And then watch, Beto might start coming up here. Mara, coin. EVFM pop. I've seen that a couple times. Yeah, EVFM Biosciences up 17%. Couple chads posted this one. Microsoft presidency's new year era of stagnating labor pool. Didn't Lockheed get a big contract? I think they did. There was something. I think that was over the weekend too. UK gas, BP, good or bad, very cold night tonight. Well, I think if anything, just coming into Friday or Thursday, that's going to be the key. Overstock and Mara. I think anything crypto related is just going insane. I mean, Coinbase is up 15%, and it's at the high right now. So, we will see. Even Uber's at 101, or Airbnb, Uber's at 22. Yeah, Tesla going. Microsoft at the bottom of the day. Apple's coming up. Netflix is fighting a little bit too. Where's IBM? Again, IBM has earnings. They have not moved. Mara, Riot. Again, Beto. Goldman on the low. So watch out for financials. That one's actually interesting. JP Morgan ran wet bread. Bank of America's up 0.79. I just made a put on Tesla I spent $150 for a July 29th put, and then Tesla ripped $5 because they hate me. But the premiums only moved 5 cents. So that's actually surprising. Last time I was this wrong, or like if I buy it and it goes straight up, I'll like lose instantly, but that one's now only down 5-10 cents. I'm going to get puts on Beto. I think the upside looks good, but I just don't know with crypto again. I mean, it's been there, but it didn't really flush too much below 1,000, so we'll see. We will see. Well, there's my curly hair technicals. Rivian puts. Beto, no. Beto, B-I-T-O is the Bitcoin ETF. Philip Morris could be interesting. I mean, I think they'll do decent. Them and Ultra. Didn't Ultra already report? I think that gives you some. I think Philip Morris will do better than Altria, but definitely gives you some insight. Visa's on the low. Abivai, the 162s, if they're below 80. No, I'm down on those because even the 160s dropped. So pretty much Abivai dropping 1%, not doing much, and decaying has killed the weeklies until we get a move. Semiconductor subsidy vote, Pelosi all in. ENDP. DoorDash on the high. Endo is moving up there. A large majority of McDonald's store owners in a survey called for a vote of no confidence in the CEO, Chris Kempczinski, following several changes to the company's franchise system. McDonald's is getting news right there. I don't know if it's going to hit big or not, but it's breaking on CNBC. They're tweeting it first, but a bunch of McDonald's store owners calling for no confidence vote in the CEO. Euro close is coming up. We got about 20 minutes. Volume right now on the day is about 15 million. I mean, it's not low. It's not too high. It's below 10 million an hour. So I don't know. The chip bill implication, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's simply, I mean, a lot of people are talking about it. They're bringing up Nancy's purchase and all of that, but I think a lot of it's already priced in. Remember, you thought the chip bill was passed last year. Just don't get it twisted. It was June 2021, and most of the market was under the impression that we were getting, $50 billion for chip makers, that chips in the supply chain were the most important thing, but, nothing has gone through yet. So I think most of the upside has literally been priced in more or less. The Qualcomm, I mean, it's kind of like the Microsofts where it's just not going up, but my idea is hopefully, depending on the earnings, I could get a period where I could take advantage of both sides. But for now, I mean, they're not looking too hot. But you never know with the earnings environment, I promise you that. WD-40 on the joints of the chair. It's good. It's not that squeaky, is it? I think I'm just fat, so you just hear it, kind of. Look at the socks L. We had that earlier, right? I'm actually going to, what time is it? It's 8. I'm going to go through the options scanner real quick. XLF puts came in, a bunch of those. VYM. What the hell is VYM? Vanguard high dividend ETF, a bunch of calls on that. What time is it? It's 8:11. Everything's up 0.5%, 1% on NASDAQ. XOM plays on the scanner. GVO's on the scanner. CCL on the scanner. Did CCL get something? Carnival's up 9%, but they got puts. Very interesting on CCL. The XOM scanner play is August calls. Far at the money, or closer to the money, 92s. Even Ford, too. August calls again. I think it's just there's a lot of new options created today. Yeah, but Ford has actually jumped up a lot. Bearish under trend line. Cruise has been running with other travel. Yeah, there was one on CCL that looked interesting just because they were cheap. But that's about it. I didn't realize they had to pay the homes. Yeah, the China stuff, yeah, exactly. They pay for their mortgages before the house is built if you buy a new build. And that's why a lot of them have been freaking out. But they said they're trying to do plans to stop that from happening, where pretty much the government said you can't be built on it. Are super weird far at the money. Yeah. There's like closer ones that are better plays that you could get, but I mean, it just sticks out a little bit if there's especially no news and it's up. Microsoft low ticker. It's MSFT. Yeah, even the plays went down. Again, the premiums on that. Very wild considering they went up, but at least prediction of them cucking us on that came true. I just made a Tesla put like not too long ago. That's about my only other play. I have another Tesla put I'm down like 70% on. But that's all I have for Tesla. And I'm hoping that it'll just move up prior and that I could just sell the premium kind of like the Netflix. But SPY's at the low of the day. A couple of tech names selling off. Apple's doing good. Microsoft, not so much. Meta's actually holding up pretty decent. You got your Google split in. They are red on the day. Amazon, 2%, still hunting. Defense stock's not having it today. Just not at all. Again, real estate's barely green, but utilities red, healthcare red. Consumer staples, where did they go? They're up 0.12, but, I mean, they're definitely not doing good, and literally healthcare is the worst on the day. Costco, small pop, they're doing great. TGT, Microsoft, another low. Yeah, I don't know why. IRM is like outpacing. It's weird. Yeah, IRM from the low 20s. It's a great one. We've owned IRM since like 2019. We did like another add-on in 2020 and it went crazy. It's one of those. It's a REIT that really made a name for itself, but I wish it was cheaper so we could buy more. Microsoft really selling off right now. Again, SPY might hit a new low, but I mean the fact Microsoft's kind of coming down, we'll see. Is that Boeing on the low too? Netflix still holding up. Disney, you could play Disney coming in at Netflix earnings. Again, I already hit the Netflix, which is good in that sense, but if you want to kind of double dip, you could definitely go for that one. Macy's on the high, JP Morgan on the low, Gap is on the high. Yeah, IRM killing it, man. $46, crazy. This one's very, very good one. No debit spread plays. If anything, I do a credit spread if we make it tight enough. Dollar Tree on the high, UNG and Boyle, another leg up here. Snap. I like the Snap plays. I mean, again, they have a little bit of premium, but again, Snap news about going on desktop I like. Bank of America, Citi on the low. Banks are starting to sell off here. XLF is only up 0.5%. It was up 2% in the morning. Tesla's holding up there. JPM again on the low and on the high, baby. Bradley Frizzle of the Peach. Happy Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Peach Nation, stand up. Oh, no, it's glorious. Wow. New lows on the day for the SPY, but new high for the Peach. Oh, my gosh, we've been blessed. Chattadonia, how do you feel? I know, the Peach. Preach the Peach, baby. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle. Oh, wow. Wow. How does it feel, man? How do you all feel, Chattadonia? That's beautiful. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Wow, I feel rejuvenated. Wow. Woo! Hey, man, yes. I heard about the Tesla Q, the Tesla short ETF. It's kind of a new wave of what they've been doing. They've been bringing back single stock ETFs. It's kind of been the wave here, so we'll see. SPY bouncing off the low. Tesla bouncing. Costco, Walmart, some consumer staples are leading the way right here. Feels like a great week to have a great week. I agree. Yeah, the Bradley Frizzle pump definitely just came in right there. But consumer staples are kind of catching a little bit more strength here. The index hasn't moved up, but some individual names are moving. CGC up 8. Oh, yes. Canopy, ripping, another weed play. Weren't they going crazy on Friday? Coinbase up. That's Nada. I need the Mada. And then Bito. Google at the low. Netflix fighting. NVIDIA climbing back up. So did Qualcomm earlier. But those plays suck. NVIDIA is actually killing it. 5% is very, very big. Intel popped to high. Macy's on the high too. So is Tilray. I caught the Rona. Don't know how you stream like this, brother. Oh my God. You got it too, bro? Bro, I feel like a lot of people. Some people said they caught it over the stream. They blame me because I had like probably 3 or 4 people this morning. Everyone said they caught it, so go get some sleep, baby. I don't know how I streamed either, but I slept a lot, so get them sleep, baby. Get them sleep. Just drink water and sleep. You'll be good. It's very good. Your 5-year-old had a game on her iPad, Toka Life World, and she found a horn like ours, and all weekend was walking around yelling, "Horn! Hell yeah, baby!" That's funny. That's great. It's a good horn, bro. Horn culture is great. We love it. Mars running, and Bitcoin makes it to 25. Mars will have 100% day, short percent float, which is why it goes up more than Monster. It could be. I mean, all across the board, all crypto plays are doing good. I mean, just be careful. That's it. It's just if the crypto momentum turns risk off again, depending on earnings, we'll find out. But for the most part, as long as if crypto keeps moving 9 to 12% in a day, a lot of these people will feel good. Airbnb listed the house from the Godfather. I did not see that. Bro, Twitter's up. Tesla's still holding. We're kind of slowing down. Again, volume's pretty low. We got 8 minutes here till the second hour in Euro close. We'll see what happens, but you're below 20 million. You're below 10 million an hour. So we're going to see. I don't really look into the Vanguard funds. There was one that came up today for dividends on the scanner, but that's it. Spot volume 6 days. Very low. Honestly, considering the last couple days were pretty active. Friday was a green day, though, right? Yeah. But I remember Friday was pretty active. Again, we had a big expiration, but still very, very interesting. And keep that in mind, too. And then we have the earnings, but you just had a very, very big expiration. So where we go from here can have a lot at play. Mara going bonkers. Yeah, on fire all day today. EWG drop. If it drops big, that could be an indication, but if it kind of just moves with the market, could be nothing. It does look like it is a little bit. I need to check. I need to get another set. Honestly, that's what the sad part is. So they're cheaper than March and April, but the Netflix play I sold out of the calls we bought a couple days ago, got about 300-400%. Then I rolled over to another cheaper call to pretty much make my plays free because I spent 150 on a put, lost money on that one. And then I made money on the call, but I made enough money on the call to pay for a cheaper call and to pay for the put. So I have a play both ways. They're pretty, I'd say they're at least 20% out the money though. So we have one more day of pre-earnings run up and then we'll see. But I think I can't walk away without winning $100 pretty much. EWG, I don't know. I don't want them on it. Like I want them, but I don't. Because I'm looking now, it's like you could get a decent deal where you're still paying premium on something far out the money. But then if you want like anything close to the money, you're pretty much paying like 20-30% more than where it was a couple of months ago. That's called trauma, sir. Hey, no. It just sucks. They ain't cheap. They're just definitely not cheap. I am not following Nancy on NVIDIA. Again, some people disagree with it, but Safen, Sanderson Foods, remember we saw something on that one last week? I think it was the same exact thing. SafeM, that was last week. Remember we saw that? I think it had to do with them like selling off a unit. But big red on that. Doesn't look like there's any news. Justice Department. Oh, no, that's coming out right now. Discussing plant worker pay as Sanderson deal. Cargill discussing terms with Justice Department to close Sanderson acquisition. Yeah, just keep them on watch. Again, Justice Department is the same news from last week. Remember, we saw Sanderson. They had a fat candle and they bounced up, so it's pretty much doing it again. And it looks like confirmation that the Justice Department has something to do with their buyout. Gap was the random play today, yeah. I think it hit, too. I don't know if we could, like, even just sell out of it right now. Yeah, the Gap went up. We bought it at 60 cents. Now it's at 78. 14 bucks. Not doing too bad. Amazon's coming up. Kelya, Kelya. That's an interesting ticker. Kelly Services up 3.6. I think it's up a little higher. It's not updating. It should be up to 2050. M going to be volatile. I mean, it's already up 7. Retail is killing it here. Energy leading, healthcare leading on the downside. Yeah, very odd. Just more, not odd, just more of a risk on day, more or less. Cargill, Continental top concessions with DOJ on Sanderson. So that Sanderson news is hitting again. What do you think about the triple top head and shoulders on the SPY? I don't really think about it, so I'm not too sure. I think today, I mean, Euro close in 2 minutes will give us an idea. We'll see where the volume comes in, and then, you know, by the end of today, literally like after hours, we're just going to start responding to earnings. So I think that'll be the main key unless the Fed futures or dollars move a lot. But right now, I think equities are kind of in their own world. They're going to do their thing as it relates to earnings, and then we'll see if the dollar and Fed futures start to get affected. OTB announces completion of purchase of Alpha Bank Albania. IBM is reporting, and I think a couple of others, but I know IBM for sure. Amazon on fire. It really is outpacing. I mean, we just had it up there. Amazon's going towards the high, and not everything is doing the same. So, yeah, aftermarket today, you get IBM. Then tomorrow morning, you're going to be getting FHN, CFG, SBNY, Halliburton, Hasbro, SI, Lockheed, Johnson & Johnson, and TFC. Then Allied Bank, 7:30. And then aftermarket, you get Netflix, JBHT, and OMC, and Interactive Brokers. Selling on UNG. UNG's been on fire. We took profits. Again, we sold 2 out of the last 5 that we have. But, bro, UNG is just back up to the first 10% drop level, which is good and bad depending on how you want to look at it. But you have captured a big majority of that play if you got in when we did. I have Netflix. I sold out 1 today, took some profits, and then rolled over. And then that's it. Elon Musk. Oh, what's the headline on that? Elon Musk could go to prison and lose control of Tesla if he doesn't comply with court order. In Twitter lawsuit, legal court experts say. Elon could go to prison. Short-term SPY bottom. Objection, cause for speculation. Objection, hearsay. He's not going to prison. I don't know. I don't think it would be criminal. But that's interesting. Maybe I'd have to read the full quote. Probably got fined. Yeah, it just doesn't usually seem like a, what's it called? A criminal offense. Say Elon the next Martin. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. 8:30. There it is. European close. The problem, the dollar has recovered about 1/3%. This is actually where it gets interesting now, because dollar is kind of climbing back up, and now we have the euro close. Coca-Cola, Beyond's on the high too. Beyond's actually kind of ripping. But ladies and gentlemen, you got your euro close. See what happens. We have a lot of craziness going on right now. Again, in terms of volume being a little bit lower. Euro all day today. It's been an interesting one. You get three-month bond auction coming in, but we have earnings. Get ready. But we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the euro close move. You got a little pop there, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Meta platforms, Instagram enables product purchases in chat. So now you can buy products on Instagram chat. I don't know how many people use it, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. Like we said, you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Bling, 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 bling. Oh, it feels good. 4, 7. Oh, the peach, baby. Let's go. Get them push-ups in, and God bless ya. Oh, but relax those eyeballs. It's good for you. Then drop your shoulders, okay? Drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. And boom, baby. You looking stronger than the dollar, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You looking strong as hell right now. That chest to the sun. You look amazing. I'm just saying right now, hit me up, man. I don't know. I don't want to make it weird. I'm just saying you look absolutely amazing. You look better than any Facebook news I've seen all year, to be honest with you, man. Like, for real, Zuckerberg ain't got shit on you, and I don't know if that's a compliment or not, because the bar is set low in some areas, but still, I'm just saying, you looking strong as hell, bro. Looking like a safe haven. Oh, my goodness. That's beautiful. But relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. Amen, baby. You feeling good? Feeling great? We love it. We love it. Oh. Yes, it's good. Oh. Wow, that feels great. I need to do my resistance. Ooh. I just stood up. That feels nice. We in the game, bro. I'm in the game like EA. It's good, man. It's good to be alive. Good to be here. Let's go, baby. Oof. Cashing out calls. Next candle. Get those resistance. Again, you got euro close. Got a little bit of a reaction, so let's see what happens. Pumped out 70. Let's go, baby. I'm just resistancing away. Hot dog. Oh. Oh, man, that's good. Feel good? Typing with my fingers, doing push-up with my Neuralink. Hey, man, just don't sleep on it. No Abivai news. There was other news, but not the PDUFA news. And then now that it's down again. Healthcare, worst in the industry today. Or worst in the market. Parents in town, so your dad's tuning in while we run errands. All right, man. I hope you guys have a good day. Enjoy the errands. That's always fun, you know, get a little bit of a break from the market. You'll be good. Imagine we could stimulate individual muscle fibers and don't work out. Everyone will be jacked. That's good. I told you, that reminds me of my one friend. Like, I had one friend who's always, like, lived very unhealthy. And I asked him why, and he always would say, dude, by the time technology gets better, like, I'll be able to live forever no matter what. So that's he's, like, fully betting on tech. So he's betting on that. If not, then we'll see. Good hedge, kind of. I mean, I guess. Because if your hedge doesn't hit, you're clapped. He's playing the odds, It's a gamble. If it pays off, I mean, maybe it'll be good. Calls on healthcare, technically, but just not today. I grabbed him here, but they're not doing too good. Spy at VWAP, Amazon, new high, Facebook. So Microsoft's not at the high. Apple's not at the high. I don't know where Google is. Yeah, but Amazon and Meta are doing very, very well right here. And then I think Netflix too. CMPS, $13, popping. Stock's already up 11. Compass. Yeah, Compass is ripping. Actually, big volume, and now it's up what? 12%. CMPS. UNG, new high. Compass is mover of the day, but no news on it. There's just an article that says it's the mover of the day. Again, watch Meta 2. I think the Metas went up 30%, 40%. I don't think CMPS is mushrooms. I think Compass is Compass real estate. I think they IPO'd in 2021. Went to the church and the pastor was talking about picking up your mat and moving. Funny how things work. I appreciate you, Matt. Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt. Picked up the mat. I ain't playing no games. I feel like I'm supposed to know more about NFTs, but I don't. I kind of get it, but not really. I mean, the time is not now. I mean, the time for NFTs was probably like a year ago, where I think if you knew it, it was good. But this time around, you know, I think you have a lot of time to learn it. Pretty much is what I would say. To change your mind on Netflix is dope. Believe me, I already saw the what's it called? I saw the trailer and I was just like, oh, I can't. I was actually betting with myself when Chad was gonna try to get me to watch it. It's like it's talking about like mushrooms and like how it's used good and how you could like change your mind. I was like, I can't. All I saw was the trailer and I was like, man. They are pushing this, and it's only a matter of time before Chad tries to get me to watch this one. I might take a look at it. We'll see. I hope you took the under. Oh, no. I thought it was going to be sooner rather than later. Yeah, Instagram's new payment lets users buy products via DMs. Yeah, it's a documentary on like mushrooms, but I think in the trailer he said what I said. They were like, if you ever wanted to change your brain, that's what you would use. So That's kind of the good and bad, but maybe we'll take a look at it. Who knows? Who knows? But I don't plan on doing anytime soon. I don't think I have a need for it. Instagram. I think they're just trying to make Instagram like they're trying to make Instagram like, what's it called? They want it to be like TikTok. Even YouTube. Yeah, well, the Reels thing did a lot. I mean, a lot of people like it. Like, again, just this whole way of, consuming content. I mean, you realize that TikTok now has a higher watch time than YouTube, which is insane. That happened a couple months ago, but a lot of people weren't, myself would never have expected that. Again, YouTube videos are longer, people watch a lot of YouTube, but those like 1 minute videos, people that way of like the algorithm works, it's just like you could watch 30 of those videos before you watched, 3 or 4 videos on YouTube, essentially. So it's like that's why a lot of people are pivoting to this method, because now they're realizing, oh crap, this short form content you could do really good with it. That Reels is expected to overtake TikTok in 2 years. It could possibly. All it is it's literally Reels is just TikTok. I mean, people do it, and then Facebook's trying to like pay people out, all of it. So I like Meta. They copy every successful method. Yeah. I mean, remember, there was a point where Snapchat had stories and Instagram didn't. I don't know if some of you guys know that, but it was around 2016 when they introduced Instagram stories to copy Snapchat, but it was a good one. Imagine how much people use stories and how it is. But that is one of the things I do like about Facebook. They definitely know how to copy the stuff when it looks good. Yeah, YouTube has short. YouTube Shorts is even it's gotten a lot of content, but pretty much, I mean, all these social media companies, they literally, even down to Snapchat, they've all copied some form of this 4 or 5 or this 30-second 1 minute video things. TikTok is beginning stages of Wall-E. I've never seen Wall-E, I don't think. Or I just don't remember. What time is it? 8:45. We got push-ups in. SPY bounce ever since Euro close. So, like, literally, this is the Euro close candle. We came into lows. We bounced back above VWAP, and now you're literally trading within a, 1 point, not even of the other one. CF. Is that related to steel? Do they have earnings? T-Row equity adds Meta, cuts AIG. Yeah, CF is dying. It's already down 4. I'm not seeing any news on it. It's fertilizer. I think somebody sold them. I think it was T-Row. Yeah, they decreased holdings by 5%. That's it. There's a 13F. But I don't know if that's the reason why it's dropping. NTR's moving too. Yeah, actually. Even Mosaic. So wait, all the fertilizer plays are getting knocked right now. Something's happening with it. It's not too big, but like CF, MOS, NTR, they're all at the lows right here. No, weed stocks are ripping. Tractor Supply on the low. MOO Agriculture Business ETF. Sorry. I just figured that's what the ticker was called. Thessalonian. Netflixonian. Eurozone Clapville, UNG up and to the right. Up and to the right. Amazon was killing it. Again, we had that little bounce off VWAP. Dollar came back. Euro closed. So let's see what happens. Calling it now after maintenance. Putin is going to be like, after maintenance, we found damage. It'll take 6 months to fix. That would be a way. I never really thought about it like that. Instead of being aggressive about it, just saying, oh, we have problems. Sorry. U.S. trade panel sets aside proposed duties on urea ammonium nitrate from Russia and Trinidad as it finds domestic producers that are not harmed. Tuning in from the golf course, baby. God bless and defense. Defense. Amen. Amen. WHR Whirlpool. So maybe that's it. Yeah, I think it's too late to get on UNG. I mean, I'm not saying you can't make a play on it. I don't know what you're going to do, but our premiums are up almost 500%. So it's like, you know, we snagged it down here. It's moved continuously up over the last week or two. It's totally up to you if you want to play it. But, I mean, there's definitely a ton of premium embedded within all of it. So just be careful on that. But doesn't mean it can't go up. I sold out more today. I still have 2 more contracts, but I've taken over $2,000 in profit off of this play, and we have just under $2,000 remaining. Well, that's a good take on the Putin thing. I wouldn't be surprised to see Putin kind of, instead of being aggressive, just take the other route. But MOS is dropping on that news. Again, CF, it looks like we have trade stuff related to like tariffs or something on fertilizer, something around that nature. ADP revises traffic estimates for 2022. They see traffic between 74 and 84% of 2019 levels. That's a lie. Are they talking about like car traffic? Oh no, the airport in Paris. NTR getting mentions with CF and MOS. MOS already dropped a little bit. NTR has way more meat on the bone. NTR is the only one that's up, I think. I guess MOS is still up by 1%, but NTR has some good gains. LMT, big candle there. Not big candle, but it's coming through the low. Meta enables Instagram product purchases. That's old now. But that's still going. Facebook's still going. Again, pre-earnings on Facebook, I believe, is hitting now. What'd I get it at? I got it at 205. And now they're at 320. So almost 100% on the Facebooks. I think those were on Friday. The gap play was November for the random. Do I hire analysts or am I a one-man band? Well, we have chat analysts, I would say. We have a lot of people in the chat, and we like to source information, but I do not have any quote-unquote analysts hired. Airbus CEO slightly behind delivery target through first half. Am I bearish or bullish on these earnings? I'm both. I think it's going to be a big earnings where a lot of things can move. A lot of forward guidance could possibly change. Again, it may not even happen, but I think these next two earnings are going to be bigger than not. So I'm trying to just get both sides. And really, since last week, I noticed we moved 5-6% in a week. So I was like, all right, let's try to take advantage of some of the cheap premiums. Yeah, McDonald's is popping off the bottom. Good call out. McDonald's getting 2 candles there. 11:42 article 10 minutes ago, why you should never get the fries and shakes at McDonald's. Couple leaves huge tip for McDonald's worker abused by customer. That's it. And then the no confidence vote. CF Industries statement regarding ITC injury determination concerning imports of UAN from Russia and Trinidad and Tobago. So is that related to the whole like sanction thing? We are disappointed that the International Trade Commission has determined that the U.S. UAN industry has not been harmed by the unfair trade practices and entities underpinning UAN imports from Russia and Trinidad that were established through the impartial investigations by the government. So pretty much there was something that happened that was negative on their behalf, and then they're mad about it. Yeah, the New York Post, that's the only article. It just says, I used to work at McDonald's. Why you should, but I don't think this is why the stock's going up.
So these are things that I can say about Mackey's because I don't work there anymore. I've not worked at Mackey's for like a year.
It sounds too aggressive. It just sounds, that's the video, but that's not it. I know that's not why the stock is moving. Your San Diego visit hit you with COVID, recovering, tuning in. Much love. Yeah, just get ready to sleep, bro. Yeah, get ready to sleep. That was the video related to that article, but that's not why McDonald's is moving up. AMD, NVIDIA moving. Bro, I feel like everybody got COVID this weekend. As I'm coughing. I guess I was just I was like 2 weeks early, like everything, I guess. But still, that's wild. McDonald's 52 minutes ago. Yeah, the calling for the CEO to step down or whatever. But that one didn't even drop the stock. But then now that pop there, just whoop. Spy kaboom. Well, we're chilling right below open. UMP on the high. URI on the high as well, too. United Rentals. Remember, Alcoa has earnings this week, too. Microsoft bouncing off the low. IBM still holding up. Apple with a pretty decent candle. Netflix trying to climb. Amazon was leading, still near the highs. Tesla chilling right where we got the put at. Morgan Stanley trying to come up a little bit. Mara moving even more. The new variant, more contagious, could be more deadly. I think it's more contagious because people are getting it, but I mean, I don't know though. But I mean, I didn't die, but it was still that shit was weird. It still is. Like, I'm still a little stuffy, but I don't even test positive for it anymore. Nvidia's on the high. SOS, MSTR. A lot of Bitcoin plays moving right now. Meta's starting to move again there too. 170. QS. I didn't average on the same one, but I just grabbed a new one today. But I still have the other one. That one's down a lot more. Am I bearish? I'm not necessarily bearish as much as I am. I want a volatility move, and if there's any volatility, again, like any earnings play where we've bought the opposite of, they're up right now. So like again, the Netflix, the Microsoft was the only one. It went up for a little bit, then came down, but now Facebook as well. So pretty much it's like Netflix. Tesla went from 670 to 740 in the last 3 or 4 days. You know what I'm saying? And so I just I grabbed the put. I grabbed the put earlier, but it didn't really work. I don't know why, but your girl go down like BitConnect is just stuck in my head. That's good. It's probably because of crypto moving. That's a good song. You try to buy Ripple, but got almond milk, and I don't do ICOs because it's all a shell. Pay me with Ether, you could keep your check. It's a good song, man. It's a good song. Coin, NVIDIA, AMD, all ripping right now. Even Intel. Mara moving anymore. Square lagging. Mara again. Coinbase again. Square is lagging a little. It's up 4% though, and a lot of the financials have kind of sold off, but financials still have overall good one. Yeah, Starbucks may exit UK. That was news from even Weekend and this morning. They might sell their UK business, which is wild to me that UK Starbucks will be owned by someone else. I can see clearly now my gains are gone. It's a good song. Good song. TLT, I think it's just chilling today. Kind of reacting, going the opposite of where it's went the last couple days. I mean, there's been a risk-on attitude, so maybe that's it. Again, the risk-off is correlated with TLT going up. If anything, though, I would just keep your eyes on the yield curve. Like, that is chilled out today. And even in general, besides, everything else going on, we got a lot we're going to watch for. Again, you have earnings coming up here. But with crypto and a lot of other things, dollar coming down, there was a little bit more of a risk-on attitude this morning. So factor that in. Let go. Many more to come. Let's go, Blizzy B. You got the silver bar. God bless you and thank you, my friend. Snap. Remember, Snap had news. They're coming to the desktop app. Snap actually getting a little aggressive. Again, I like Snapchat. I wanted plays on this all day today. But I just feel like they're kind of expensive, but I could be down. Snapchat earnings are July 22nd, I think. But premium's expense, man. Yeah, the premiums are still up 40%, but Snap's running a little bit of volume here again. A couple of the other social media plays are moving, or at least Facebook is. Airbnb even coming up to the top, too. Apex and Chill. A lot of mentions. Snap, November 15 calls, 10,000 quantity. Again, the news this morning is that they're coming to, you can now access Snapchat on a computer, which has never been done before. So hopefully more areas to add for ads and all that. But seems like big news, somewhat material, but that's pretty much it. Tracking natural gas. I like UNG. We also noticed Boyle moves very, very good too, and you could get some nice moves with there, but that's a levered ETF, so just be careful. Go take a bike ride. Love you all. Fun day. Enjoy it, my friend. Be safe. Baba's settling down. Oh, I forgot the Baba news on the weekend. Remember, that was a crazy play on Friday, too. I forgot. They're getting investigated for stealing police shit or whatever. Like, what? Was responsible. Sold out my UNG today. Hey, man. I mean, we got a nice gain on it. It's like you could get paid a little bit. Just take some. I'm glad. I mean, we waited, before taking all of it. So, we still got some on the play. We've already walked away with, I think, like, what? almost 4,000 bucks or like 3,000. Because the first time we got back our 1,700, then we took back another 1,100 a day, and then we have 1,700 remaining. So it's a nice one, but just make sure you pay yourself. There will be eventually a moment where it comes down. Remember, we had those ones that were up like 2,000% at this year, but we hit the run up. It came down, the plays came down, then it shot up a couple of times. So we'll see. We got time, but if you could get a play that could pay you right now, no harm, no foul in that. I think I-bonds are a good place to park some money. It depends how much. Like, if that's like your only $10,000, I would say no. But if you have, extra capital and you could still apply and go after other stuff and could just get a nice 10% somewhere, I think it's good. Just I wouldn't make it my whole portfolio. Okay, but I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The cult loves you. It's a beautiful day. Hope you know you're blessed. And BRB. Follow me. Say what's up, man. Say what's up.
Well, I think it was a very important trip. Of course, Israel was one of the highlights, and that's obviously a cornerstone of United States policy towards the Middle East. So he definitely checked that box. He went to Ramallah in the Palestinian territories to show that he still remains committed, however long-term and however vaguely, to the idea of a Palestinian state, although he said that the chances for short-term progress were not that great. And then, of course, he went to Saudi Arabia. I would note in passing that he's the first president in 20 years not to go to Iraq as president. And I think that omission in and of itself is noteworthy and tells me that Iraq is no longer a front burner issue in United States foreign policy. And by the way, it's not doing too badly at the moment. So I thought that was very interesting. But as far as the visit to Saudi, I think certainly there's going to be something on oil. The minister's remarks that you just played tell me that we're going to have to wait and see. There's apparently a meeting at the ministerial level on the 3rd of August where some of these things might be decided. But I would expect that production and exports are going to be bumped up somewhat by Saudi Arabia. Certainly, he alludes to the increase in capacity, which creates the possibility for more exports. So that would be my guesstimate on that, although we cannot be absolutely certain. And then the other point I'd make, besides what
kind of reminds me of Yellen. I don't know why. Airbnb, NVIDIA going nuts, Qualcomm. I think Facebook, UNG finally dropping. Oh, man. I'm mad I didn't take that $90 Airbnb. We'll see if it's the pre-earnings run. But again, they have earnings, I guess, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, August. Damn, August is almost here. August is literally here. Big banks see the best 2-day rally since 2020. Wow. So 2-day change for the U.S. Universal Bank Competitive Peer Index, 7.9%. Literally, last time you had that was January. I guess beginning of this year, a little bit they ran, but ever since 2021. NVIDIA because of Pelosi. I mean, a lot of people keep talking about it. Yeah, pins. It wasn't buyout news, but Elliott took over 7% of the company. So even then, that's kind of why it's up here today. People were saying that. Miss Abby. No, Abby. There was one set of Abbyvi news, but the one we are waiting on is not hit yet. And then we're going to find out here. But they did, maybe there was confusion on the Catalyst Index. Maybe it wasn't a PDUFA, but I mean, again, I showed you guys the sources. We read it twice. They said they was going to have it, but there was news of them like getting another application for another drug, I believe. That's what was, that was the only FDA update that we got today. Good faith violation is when you, if you're on like a cash account and you buy something with unsettled funds and you sell it before the funds have settled. So it's like, let's say you had $100 in a cash account, you made a play for $100, and then you make $150, and then you sell out. But then with that $150, instead of waiting 24 hours for the money to clear, you go and buy something for $150, and then you sell it out the same day before that money clears. It's a good faith violation. So again, you could day trade on a cash account, but if you trade with unsettled funds and you sell out before the funds settle, you will get in trouble with it. I do that all the time. Well, I think, though, if that happens, though, they, like, limit you, even on the cash account. Big red here. Not big red, but decent size on the SPY to VWAP. Surprisingly, VWAP is just trending downwards all day. Mineral. I mean, is this an ETF? This has to be. Brigham Minerals? No, it's not an ETF. SPY coming down. Dislanian. You do it on E-Trade if you have the cash available. Yeah, but again, if you use unsettled funds, though, I mean, it just ties you up. I forgot what the punishment is. Fidelity makes it so you can only trade settled funds during restrictions. Crypto lender Genesis lent $2.3 billion to Three Arrows Capital. Oh my goodness. Dang, so somebody lost more than Voyager. That's actually crazy. So who did Genesis get that money from? Because again, the fact that, remember, Voyager went bankrupt because of the loan they gave to Three Arrows. So if there's another big loan to Three Arrows, that means somebody else is down $2.3 billion right now. Here's the article. Three Arrows recently filed for Chapter 15. The lender tried to have the debt repaid through arbitration. We're going to have to see. Yeah, the 3 Arrow founders are missing. Yeah, I think they dipped. I think they just, that's it, bro. They out. Roblo on the high? Is that Roblo and Starbucks? Yeah, bro, all the way out. I thought they reappeared. I think there's like one still missing, I think. Roblo hitting a high, 41. Again, Starbucks was on the high. Airbnb, 101.75. Roblo is like going crazy. Starbucks is getting another candle, but bro, Roblo, kind of a decent-sized candle, actually. Uber packed to resolve suit for overcharging people with disability. DOJ, Uber to offer several $1 million in compensation. Yeah, DOJ, again, apparently Uber was overcharging people with disabilities. What assholes. Jesus, Uber. Like, man, we are just finding out so many bad things about Uber, but that one is... What? But Uber's not really moving on that one. Roblo is just, it just popped there about 40, 50 cents on one candle. Yeah, every Uber headline that has came out has been awful. Like, legitimately. Or it's just been like, oh, yeah, Apparently, Uber was working with the former French president to like avoid taxes. Oh, apparently Uber had an evil master plan to infiltrate and control governments. Now Uber is getting fined for overcharging disabled passengers. Like, what? Our old CEO is gone. It's all cool. I mean, he's a good guy to blame, but we'll find out. But he was crazy. Like, Travis was, like, nuts, bro. He was actually, like, Travis gives me very, what's his name? Adam, the WeWork guy. He gives me WeWork vibes. But he survived way longer than WeWork. And then another move on Meta. So we almost have 100% on the Metas. That will be nice. If we could get a free earnings play, I'll take it. I never got to watch the Uber show. I kept seeing it, but I need to. But Facebook, big candles here. Again, a couple of social media names. Snapchat's moving up here too. Meta, Pinterest, not as much. And then the other one we just had up there, Roblo. They're kind of all moving up there. It's interesting. NCR on the high. Oh, NCR is popping. 2 big candles. NCR. Yeah, actually 3 big candles now. It's getting bigger. NCR. Good call out on there. We saw it on the high ticker too. NCR. Not seeing any news. Check on Twitter. NCR high. Unusual option activity. That's it. There's unusual opt-in activity 20 minutes ago. It's scammers. Other than that, no news on NCR. There was a sweep on the August 19th, 35 calls. Oh, wow. There's 2 big ones. And then they sold the 38s. Oh, my gosh. Like, very big option activity on this. Interesting. I think some of the Uber files were true. Yes, but people blamed, they pretty much, they said it was all during the old CEO. They pretty much try to blame it on the person who's no longer with the company. NCR is still going. Again, no news, just a big call sweep, but now it's up, 5% in 2 candles? Man, oh man. Classic. Uber and Lyft. Why do you think each CEO made the same move every political situation? I think it was just the early days. I think it was very disruptive, and I think they started just playing dirty to make sure that they could keep the other person out of the game. That NCR is still going. Watch Facebook. Honestly, if we could get the whole market to move right now, it could get pretty bullish. Sega on the low. So you have a lot of stuff near the highs. There's a couple of tech names near the lows. So let's see what happens. What is it? CCRN on the high. Again, NCR, fat sweep 20 minutes before the pop, but we don't know it's up yet. Expedia up 4. Yeah, bro, all travel is doing good. Again, even bookings up 5. Airbnb, they're up 6.8. Airbnb came down a little bit, but honestly, I mean, the risk on move today, you see it across the board. Let's see. We got housing numbers were shitty today. Real estate, healthcare, and utilities are down. Consumer staples only at 0.4. And then best on the day is 2.75 for energy, but discretionaries are up 2.5 now. Department of Justice says Uber commit to changes and pays millions to resolve Justice Department lawsuit for overcharging people with disabilities. Roblo again. Roblo one more time on the high. Uber's going up on that news. Just sad. No updates yet on Abivai. They had a different drug approval or drug submission, but we've not got the PDUFA yet. The squeaky door is super creepy. We don't have a squeaky door, man. That means somebody is definitely right behind you. I would run. So be careful. Be careful. Lee Auto up 6%. EWI puts dropped to 15 again. That's good. Cheaper. Spy did this twice. That's your house. That's not my house, man. That's not my house. I'm just telling y'all. Y'all are having visual or auditory evidence of a ghost in your house, and you're really not reacting and just gonna blame me. That's insane. Good luck though. Good luck. I wouldn't sleep on that. I wouldn't sleep on that. Overstock moving a little bit. It's these damn shrooms. It's chill, bro. It's chill. It changed your brain though, which is good. Which is good. I hope. I don't know. We'll find out 10 years from now. It took us 2 years to find out what inflation does, so let's see what happens next, okay? It's the chair. Is it? The chair doesn't squeak. The chair just goes bloop, bloop. Mata. Coin is up. Beto came down. Coin Amara doing good. The markets are pretty good. It's like good, but it's so minor. I don't know if you guys realize that. It's like literally we're only up like 0.4 on the Dow, 0.7 on the SPY, and 1.4 on the NASDAQ. It's like there's a lot of names that are up like 4 or 5% today, even like big mega cap tech stocks, but it seems pretty calm and volume is low. It's not too convincing. It's just interesting how slow it is considering how it feels like there's a lot of different things happening. Yeah, the EWI, they're 15 on the ask. So if you could get filled below, that'd be great. But I think it's pretty much the break even where we're at. Short NVIDIA. NVIDIA could actually be a good short. Again, just one, getting ready for earnings. And why I say it's a good short, not necessarily because it's going to go down, but depending on this earnings run up, if it does start to turn down and leading into it. But NVIDIA reports a little later. But that one could be decent. Utilities now leading on the downside, followed by healthcare in the red. So weird. Just very risk on today. And then VWAP, we're coming back down, slowly edging. Bonds just continuing the trend all day today. Dollars up at that level. Do rents come down if home prices do? Not all the time. It just really depends. That's really what matters. Again, because that's the whole problem is rent is sticky. So it's like if anybody needs a house today and signs a lease, chances are they're going to sign a 12-month lease. So unfortunately, sometimes real estate, you could watch prices go down and rents will necessarily stay higher. Like 2018, 2019, the real estate market was slowing down a little bit, but rents kept climbing to all-time highs. So we'll see what happens with it, but you know how sticky it gets. It gets really sticky. It does. It really does. Rates don't go down. Not typically, but there has been some discounts recently. Or at least they've came down from some of the peaks. My rent lease renewal went up 4%. You're lucky. That's not bad. I'm telling you, a lot of people, their renewals were up like 20% from the year prior. It's actually crazy. So if you got a 4% renewal, you're actually like kind of lucky on that one. You should speak in rap bars for one day. It's kind of difficult. I don't think there's too many rap bars about like the Fed funds rate. You know, they're not like, yo, the Fed future is just priced in 80, and now they said, nah, it's not even a maybe, and then went down to, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody has ever rapped like that. Uncle may have been the closest, you know what I'm saying? Where Uncle was like, you know, what did Uncle say? He said, tilt the curve to the front, teach your ass in a day what you learn in a month. Something like that, but I don't know. Like, you know, there's nothing, they don't have anything like that. I wish, that'd be dope. You just did it. I mean, but they're not real rap lines, so it's not like, I mean, we could make up rap lines if you insist, but it's not like, you know, it's not like, you know how sticky it gets. Like, that's a Drake line, but that could also be tied into inflation and like sticky inflation. I doubt, you know, the Sixth God was mentioning that, but it's possible. It's quite possible. Anything can. Yeah, there you go. Getting with the federal funds, sipping codeine till my portfolio is numb. Again, that's not a real rap line, but I see where you're going with it. That'd be like, I don't know. I feel like that'd be like Lil Wayne, borderline. Rehypothecated rap lines. Now you're just using way too big of words, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Now you're just sounding like Lupe Fiasco. You got to dumb it down, you know? That's a classic. It's a classic. LMT I like. They've been getting a lot of deals, and they had news the other day, but surprisingly, it's been coming down. I don't know why. So I think it could be a good one. Remember, LMT, big winner here from the beginning of the year. So I would like to see it go. I think it's back at 2020 levels. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. So LMT I do like, but they are struggling a little bit. Let It Rock on. I know, bro. Let It Rock. Oof. I kept listening to that one. That was a great one. Let it rock. Let it rock. Let it rock. Mara going ham, sold twice, keeps going. That's good, though. As long as you're scaling out, could be good. You'll still walk away with a good blended percent. Uncle for the lyrics. I'll try this. We have a couple songs with the lyrics, but to get it on the system, it's a lot of work. We'll see what we could get for you, my friend. XM or MX? XMX? I just have no idea what you're calling out at this point. MX, okay. Magnet chip up 4%. MX is popping. I'll check some news. Mara is just crypto. Again, crypto is like literally launched. Like, it was a very good, even my boy hit me up. He's like, bro, did you buy crypto? I said, why? Magnet chip sale hampered by high asking price. So that was a couple days ago. They had a buyout offer a couple days ago. So this might be something related to a takeover. I can't confirm, but old news had something to do with the buyout price. So keep that in mind. Yeah, Ethereum all crypto went crazy. Again, a lot of people were looking at it, but a lot of people were bullish. I don't know why we're so bullish. I mean, the dollar dropped big, but it seems like coming into the weekend, people are getting ready for earnings, and nothing, even the Europe news didn't really scare people, but everything is like risk on right now. I don't know how to explain it to you besides that. I don't know the reason why. It could be because of some of the earnings, and Fed futures dropped. It seems like over the weekend till today, a lot of people came into this idea that, hey, maybe the Fed is going to be good no matter what. and they're not really as aggressive or bearish in that sense. So I think that's what got us moving here a little bit better. And then again, crypto and everything else did its thing. Market rallied after Celsius declared bankruptcy. Oh yeah, right. Wasn't that on? That was on Friday. That was Thursday, Friday. But yeah, I think some people are looking at more of the broader risk on, risk off with the dollar and everything else. But again, still very weird. Very, very weird. How is VIX, UVXY, SPY all up together? They're just doing their thing today, man. They're just doing their thing. No, I think the dollar dropping a lot is very, very good. Amazon signs deal with Warner. Wasn't that last week? Magna Chip. That's the one that was just called out. I was seeing. I couldn't find anything on it. Rallies due to people speculating in peak inflation, high CPI, and large drop in commodities. That's part of it. And I think, too, coming in contact with that is like saying, too, that they're also expecting Powell to move a little bit less. Congress, McCall asked Twitter CEO about Iran use of platform. 3AC purchased a yacht with the funds they borrowed. The story gets better and better. Honestly, I feel like we're going to see 3AC on one of those, like, do they still do that show on CNBC? What's it called? Like Greed? Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? I used to watch that thing back in the day. American Greed? Oh, I love that show. Do you guys remember that? I feel like we're going to see them on American Greed. Do they still do it or not? I don't know. A great show when it was out. Let it rock. It's the email address for real estate questions, corealestate@gmail.com, or you could hit them up on Instagram. What time is it? It's 9:30. Ladies and gentlemen, AMC's on a high for those of you who like it, and we love you. But ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel. First link for the Screaming Large Boot Camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Wow, beautiful. Feels great. Next, I need you to drop your shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck, okay? Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Nobody is attacking you. Relax and boom, baby. You looking good, man. Okay, today's not a good example, but it is. But you strong like the dollar, man. Okay, look at the dollar doom loop. It's like the chest to the sun, you look beautiful loop. I don't know how to describe it, man. I'm just saying, you looking good. Don't let them play you. Don't let them play you. Wow, lots of improvement. I love it. I love it, baby. Then I need you to relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath. Go. Woo! Amen. Amen. There you go. I got to take my sweater off. Now we got to get more resistance. Enjoy the beautiful day. I need to check the volume here before I pick up the resistance. What's the volume? Because that's crazy, man. 3 hours in. Dude, we're only at 22 million. That's wild. It turned into a low volume day. Oof. Snap is up a little bit. I'll put it up here in a second. Let me get like 10 more resistances out. You know what I'm saying? I did the ones in front of me. Now I got to do the overheads. You know? It's good. I haven't been in the gym in like 2 weeks, man. I need this. I need the resistances. They're going to keep me alive. And push-ups just starting. Let's go. IBM, I want to say it's pricing in like 5%. Okay, we good. Downside momentum, crop survey, conditions before USDA. And then SPY is below VWAP. UNG calls are up like 500. Much love. I know it was a good one, man. That was a good play. I hope if we could hit 1,000% on it, I think every UNG we're gonna walk away with a nice one so far. God willing, but let's find out. But I take some profits too. That's what I did. I sold out 2 of the final 5 that I had, so I got 3 left. But we've already been able to net well over above 100% of our initial investment. And then let me get you IBM. I don't know. Is anybody playing IBM? Come on. Where is it? So IBM, it's likely to show firm software consulting demand, 7 buy targets, 12 holds, 2 sells. Average price target, 142, 2% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 5.6%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 8 of the past 12 quarters. Shares are up 4.3% in the last year, while the S&P is down 11.6%, and people are expecting the dividend to go up by 1 penny. Abivide, new lows. I know, very unfortunate. But that is for IBM. You said, oh, the house flip is going live within next week. Are you serious? That's fast. No way, bro. Are you excited? Look at you, Daniel. Oh, my goodness. What are you going to list at? And is it looking good? Does the market look like you're going to get that price there? And we got good comps and activity. But that seems fast. I feel like it was only a couple weeks ago that you even got the house. You want to sell puts on IBM? I don't know. That's a lot. Costco, they're at like 526 or something. 528 now. Yeah, Costco's on fire today. Walmart even came up a little bit too. They were struggling in the morning. Even Target's up 3.79. What do you use for comps? I just see if stuff is sold. That's it. Just look in the area within about 1.5 miles, 2 miles of the property and just go see public data of sales. 3 Arrows said to owe digital currency group $1.2 billion. Uh-oh. DCG filed claim after assuming liabilities from Genesis unit. Yeah, so that news is coming out. So they took a $2 billion loan, but it looks like they still owe $1.2 billion. So on top of the $500 or $600 million that Voyager lost to 3 Arrow, there is now $1.2 billion from DCG, Digital Currency Group. There's another person who's pretty much clapped by the 3 Arrows situation. I know, and Daniel got a date too, bro. What's going on? Daniel, are you feeling blessed, bro? I don't know, like, bro, you got a date going on, you got a house flip going live next week. What's happening, man? I hope you basking in the blessings. UNG moving up a little bit. Nah, currency or DCG is not Coinbase, but man, if that would suck if there was some way to connect that money kind of tying back into there. You see, that's the whole problem is contagion. We don't know where the money is, who got it, who didn't. I had a first date too on Friday, hung out all weekend. What was going on? My chance! Look at you guys! There you go. There you go. Now you gonna get a house flip too. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it. See, I guess good weekend. Good weekend. Maybe y'all relaxing a little bit more. Glory be to God, man. Enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, bro. You got good momentum. You got good momentum. But what's up with the house, though? Does it look like you're going to get a good flip on it or what? Like, what's the listing price looking like? Yes, I'll be living vicariously to everyone. You don't need to. Your moment is coming at the right time. Oh, they don't feel me. Come on. Married 17 years, spent the weekend working on our garden again. That's just as exciting too, baby. Amen. Amen. You baked your mom a cake for her birthday? Wow, look at you. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. Very aggressive September $6 puts, $52,000 in premiums. Yeah, 3AC pumping shit coins. They were. You're going to list between 270, 280. That's good. Was it when the purchase price was like 150? That's great. I don't know how much you spent on repairs, but that looks nice. We'll rerun comps over the next few days. Check now and see, but that's good, man. That's exactly what we want to see. I think you'll get a nice bag off of that. Been a long time since the prayer request wall. About to drop in. We got you, baby. We got you. El Cueva. Oh, God bless you. El Cueva. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Over the weekend, finally, my parents got married. What? Oh, there you go. Horn. My daughter is happy birthday, too. Oh, wow. It's just popping over here. We got a lot. I guess, man, what happened this weekend? Everybody had fun this weekend, I think, it seems like. 130 purchase. We were under budget for repairs, so fingers crossed. There you go. 130. Bro, you sell out at 280. Let's go. There you go. And you don't have to pay me half. You see, this is what I said. I said, you can handle it, baby. I'm good. I wish we JV'd now. Come on, man. Let me get my 50%. I'm just playing, man. It's good. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, White House advisor Fauci to retire before Biden term ends. Fauci will not stay past January 2025, person familiar says. Wow. Fauci is going to retire before Biden's ends. Wow, mister, from throwing the first pitch during a pandemic to this. Wow, that's crazy. VIX green, equities green, bonds red, dollar red, interesting day. To say the least, in a big risk-on attitude. Fed futures dropped, yield curve still inverted. It came back a little bit, but there's a lot of things going back and forth today, but definitely less fear than what we had over the weekend, and then kind of a focus with earnings, but we'll see if anything changes. Accepting an offer on my first rental. I bought for $195 4.5 years ago, selling for $325. Let's go, baby. There you go. What are you going to do with the what are you going to do after the sale? What's the plan for the next one? 2 standard deviation moves for $50 on weekly for IBM. I like it. That's good. If you could play less than $60 for and get in that within like 1 and 2, 1.5 standard deviations is good. Let's go, Brock. What are you going to put it towards? So you're selling. So if you accepted the offer, I mean, are you selling a property or are you buying one? But if you're selling, what are you going to buy? Figs pop. 2 Chads posted. One of them, Troy. Figs, 1039. Big volume coming in. Figs, I think there's something with T. Rowe prices, SC13, but I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I think T. Rowe price, that's it. Again, we've seen this a couple times. They exited it. So T. Rowe price sold $290 million, but the stock's going up. How much savings would you recommend before buying your first house? Try to pretty much, like, if you could walk away with your first house and still have about like 12 months of mortgage payments, you'll be extremely safe. 6 months is like bare minimum, I would say. And then anything above that, you'll be good to go. Just really depends on the value of the house and all of that. Again, I've been seeing, and dude, you guys are going to start getting deals soon where it's not as if I don't think real estate is going to crash. But a lot of people now are willing to entertain offers. Like there was a time in life where, every offer in real estate was entertained. And then the last 2 years when real estate went crazy, bro, I was getting offers not responded to. But now, like, everybody is responding back. So I think you're going to get a good deal. And again, you could qualify for any amount of mortgage, which is what a lot of people don't realize. So it's like, I'm telling you 12 months of payments, but think about it. If you want a cheap rental property at $150,000, $200,000, anything like that and lower, you could get that rental. And again, it'll be like $5,000, $10,000 will be 1 year of mortgage payments. So just remember, you could go for a cheaper price property. People are willing to offer some deals right now. You're going to get some negotiation. So just keep all that in mind. L3H secures 700 advanced missile tracking space development agency program. LHX. A little pop. It popped and came down. And then SPY's right below VWAP again. APR on the rise. Watch out for that. I feel you. Again, that's the problem is like anything negative in real estate has already came into play. That's the thing you got to realize. Like even to this day now, it's like I think like the price of a here I'll show you it. It's like if you take like a $300,000 home and like again like I have interest rates at like 2.75. So $1,200, right? If you bought a $300,000 house a year or two ago, right, at 2.75, that payment is $1,287. Now that same payment is $1,754. But now this is what I want to show you. Let's go back to 2.75, and remember $1,287 then $1,700. But pretty much. That's a little higher. No. Let's go. So it's like 375. No, you got like 350. So it's about 50,000 higher, which isn't too bad. That's 3.5 million. Yeah. It's about 50,000. Oh, wait, no, that's at 5.2. Oh, no, that's at 6%. I need this at 2.7, dude. Oh, no, never mind. Man, they were scamming me. Yeah, about 450,000. Yeah, the rate didn't adjust. So at the same rate, but do you see what I'm showing you? It's like about $50 or $100 difference, but pretty much a $300,000 home, it was the same as like at this current interest rate today, cost you what 450 would get you at that low interest rate. So pretty much the effects have kind of came into play right now. So at this interest rate here at 6%, people are spending what they would have gotten for a lot less in value, essentially. Your $300,000 home at 6% is costing you what a $450,000 home was about a year ago, just because of interest. So that's where we're going to see how that plays out. But what I'm trying to say is that a lot of the damage in real estate in a weird way is kind of already done. Again, the next level, if you understand how the yield curve works, you know, that's the whole logic, is that as the short-term interest rates are expected to come up here, eventually, once people think Powell is going to pivot, long-term interest rates are going to come down. So eventually, there will be a period where rates are going to go up, but then mortgage rates are going to start dropping as people get worried about the Powell pivot pretty much. So eventually, your mortgage rates should come down sooner than your normal interest rates, is what I'm trying to tell you. My proposed property taxes are nuts, increased 20% on properties. Yeah, what state? But see, you might be able to contest it or go and talk with your tax professional. At the very least, that might translate to better tax benefits for you at the end of the year. At $300K at 6, it would be over $800K for a full 30 years. Yeah, that's like the amortization, but I'm just looking at basic price. Again, what we just showed is that a $300,000 mortgage at 6% today is the same exact payment, give or take $100, as a $450,000 loan at 2.75, which what we had about a year ago. Big sell. SPY is coming down here a little bit. Neutrala on the high, NTLA, UVXY in the green, dollar just holding up here. Apple's coming down, even Netflix dropping. Amazon too, and they were holding up pretty good. Would you wait or buy now and refinance, pay the fee? If you want to live in the house, so if you find your dream home in San Diego or Austin, and it's like, okay, it's a nice house, nice location, it's like a little bit higher, obviously, in price, you know, everything's kind of jacked up still, but it's like, hey, I want to really live here, and I could afford the payment, I even have enough money for the payment and everything else, you know, then all you got to do is, you know, I would buy it, and then I would refinance later. But if it's not the best house, like if you feel like you have to settle, and it's not really your dream home, then I would wait, because again, if you buy a house now and then the market gets any worse and things do come down, you might be forced to hold that property, which is nothing wrong with that, but like I'm saying, just make sure it's the property that you really, really wanted. It's tax deductions, I have plenty to stay. Well, yeah, well, it's fucking Texas, dude. That's why. Dude, Texas is ridiculous on the property tax. Again, and they reassess it every single year, which is insane. I wouldn't try to calculate a refinance. Never know if you'll be able to refinance it. That's true. I mean, you can get into problems if, like, you think there's going to be a way out. But like I'm saying, I mean, just looking at the general market, I'm pretty much thinking that we'll probably be within a range. I think this 3 to 7% on mortgage rates will be, we'll probably be here for the next like year or two until things change. But I mean, I don't think it's unfair to factor longer term rates going down unless the whole monetary system regime kind of shifts. Did philosophy help you in your pursuit of finding God? I would say the other way around. I think in the pursuit of finding God, I found more pleasure in philosophical concepts and even thinking about it more and doing other stuff, if that makes sense. That's how we Texans get away with no state taxes. Yeah, bro, property tax is stupid in Texas. I'm telling you, it's like nuts. That's the only thing I don't like about Texas, is that you literally, like, theoretically speaking, it costs the same amount of money to have a house in Texas as it does in California. A lot of just because of the 3% property tax. And it's like if you're a long-term real estate person like me and you hold these properties, it's like that those taxes add up. So it's like every year the house goes up in value, you're paying more taxes, and it's up 3%. So it's just like it's really, really bad when it comes down to it. Spy back to the lows of the day. Yeah, Texas. Yeah, well, again, property tax or like even income tax is interesting. So like for me, the unfortunate part that sucks is that, like, I have a lot of rental properties in California. So any income I make off of that property in California, I still have to pay California income tax. So you see what I'm saying? So even if I moved everything to Texas, even if I moved to Texas, if I make money in California, I have to pay tax in California, unfortunately. So that's the big problem there. So it's like it's not even, and that's why it's like for investment properties in Texas, I get smashed on them just because the tax rate. I mean, you still make money and it's still decent, but it's definitely not. I'd rather prefer California, and then I want more Florida, but then Florida just insurance costs. Everywhere kind of has its one. Everything has its thing that kind of claps it. You live out of state, doesn't matter. If I have a property in California, even if I make my residency Texas, every single income property I have in California, I will get taxed California income because that money is being generated in the jurisdiction of California. Dude, SPY just flipped heavy, 387.90 to 387.30. It looks bigger, but it's really not that big. Indiana, the same. It's just for anywhere, unless it's like pretty much it would make sense for me to leave California once I get rid of all of my California properties, but I don't think I would ever do that in my life. I think there's a higher chance my property turns into beachfront property and there's a big earthquake before I sell it. But then again, shout out insurance, but unless I sell off, there's no benefit. You think the market will go to sub 350? I mean, I think it's possible, and I think it's possible to go below it for a little bit, but I don't know if it'll stay there. I don't think the market will go any lower than 300, but I mean, like between like 360, 380 is kind of that decade low I've talked about a little bit. Yo, low tickers kind of getting a little bit more active there. Goldman Sachs in the banks again. Banks are only up 0.3 now. They may actually go red. Stitch Fix pop. Rates don't impact insurance. Again, usually whatever's going on in the area will affect it. Stitch Fix popping right now. No news on it, but it's moving. Dollar and bond. I think there's one bond auction, maybe, but I mean, people might just be getting ready for earnings. We moved a lot though. Even if the dollar's staying pinned, it's like, dude, it's still down 0.73 right now. So we'll find out. The Kid Rock song. I don't think it was a Kid Rock song. It's Kevin Rudolph. Let It Rock. Let it rock. Let it rock. Let it rock. Oh, yeah, where is oil? Microsoft. SPY's pretty much selling off, but it's crazy. This is a whole point. I don't know if this looked like... This should look a lot bigger, but, dude, this is only 1 point. So, in a weird way, we are selling off, but it's like... It's really not that crazy. And oil's up 4 still. Loans in Mexico? No, I'm not too familiar there. Again, foreign real estate, and once we get outside of the United States, everywhere operates a little differently. So, I mean, I know the advantage for Mexico, as long as you're a resident there or like a citizen, you have way better property rights. But other than that, I'm not too familiar on the loans and how to go about funding anything like that. I feel like the overall market will not react to earnings themselves, but what these companies say about the future. I think you're spot on. Unless the company like really has a big negative report, you know what I'm saying, and a big surpriser for the quarter, that could have an effect. But yeah, I agree. I think the guidance and what they say, because again, this will be our first possible chance we see net income or margin estimates start to come down. Again, I've showed this chart many times. I brought it on the watch list, but this is the one I'm talking about right here. So again, even right now, nobody has lowered their forward EPS updates, which is wild to think about it. Forward earnings per share is still at all-time highs. So if you want to look at if you want to ask me what metric is at all-time highs, it's literally expected EPS for a majority of S&P 500 companies. You see what I'm saying? So it's like that. This is the big change, and that has to do with the future. Forward EPS, all about the future. So I could definitely vibe with that. It just again, if anyone does really bad, I think they'll get clapped, but we'll see. DAL, DVN, and uranium. CBS final trades. Spot uranium miners. Still tired. I hope you're ready. Amen. And this next 2 weeks, we got big earnings. You got Big Pow. We're going to be pretty much getting into August. And then no Fed meeting in August. So keep that in mind. After this Fed meeting, too, again, with there not being another meeting for an extra month, it's going to give us a lot more wiggle room. So remember, last time there was 2 months delay between the Fed. I think the market rallied back up to 460. Banks, I'm looking at I'll call it out like I called out today, banks going lower. I was talking about Goldman hitting the low ticker, but then XLF. So we have a video that we made the other day. It was like 10 stocks that you need to know. And I went over every single ETF for industries. So if you ever do hear me say banks going down, a good idea would be looking at XLF and finding just the industry, the sector ETF, so you can have an idea about the general health. But we do that a lot. Again, utilities, healthcare, all of that. they're going to come up. So it's like XLV, XLU, all of that. We got the video. It was posted a couple days ago on the main channel. Beto puts looking good. They look good unless Bitcoin keeps running. Again, if Bitcoin, dude, people were bullish. People were very, very bullish on Bitcoin as of late. $10 stocks you need to know. Right there, baby. Let it rock. Let it rock. Let it rock. Watching KHC get involved. You grab Beto. I like it. I mean, I'm assuming they're still kind of low. We're going to find out. So we'll see. Very choppy. Very low volume today, too. Snap on the high again. Again, they have big news. Twitter. I got a delivery. I'm eating a ham and Swiss croissant. I had to tell you because I know some people want to know. But forgive me if I mute or chew in the mic. God bless you. It's already 10. So get ready. Amen. Amen. ODP. Pop. Yeah, Tesla is holding stock good. Energy stocks reversing. Twitter, Elon legal. We'll find out. ODP is one of them. It's energy. Everybody in the ODP. We'll see. I mean, crude above 100. I just can't believe we even went as low as we did. Bro, to $90. And then it's already up. That's already up at 10%. It's actually still pretty wild. ODP is Office Depot? What? That's not energy. That's staplers. Yeah, Airbnb did very, very good. Nice bounce off the bottom. Expedia, Booking, all of them are killing it. Twitter, Snap highs. Tesla's still holding up. Snap is killing it, 6.5. Why don't you CLQ 22? I probably need to because don't the contracts, I think they expire. Oh, shit. There's only one day. I'm on Q22. I had the MCLs, but it is literally, that's crazy, actually. Yeah, we're already at August, which is nuts. I actually need to roll that one over. So I'm on Q22. October. So this one, I mean, I think I'm down like 800 because remember we took 4,000 off of the upside play. Okay, so I closed the MCLs. I forgot I only have 1 day, so that's why I'm gonna just roll it over. MCLV22. The ask is at 96. Okay, so I rolled over for 2 months. Again, there's going to be a big rollover here in the next couple days. CLU, well, I'm on the micros, just on that one. So if I wanted the same size, I just want to hold the same position, roughly. That's crazy. It's already been like a month or two. Short in railroads. I mean, they're going to be interesting with that little debate going on, or the what's it called, the strike. But see how it just factors into what we got going on. If it's able to actually, like, again, earnings will tell us a lot, but then the rest is going to be how it responds to the general market, and then any of the external fears. Yeah, UMP put. When's the earnings? I think they're coming up, but they're decent. We'll see. LMT CEO on CNBC. That could be a good one. Again, LMT, just remember, it was a very big leader at the beginning of the year. So where it goes from here, I mean, it still has upside, but if it died like commodities and everything else and doesn't come back, then it'll get clapped. LMT's tomorrow pre-market, yeah. Let me double check. Yeah, Lockheed is. I forgot. I don't know. We said it a couple times today. SPY coming down again. Low tickers picking up. KRNT is popping on the high. Coordinate Digital, they're up 10. Tesla's holding up. Again, it's just kind of a mixed bag here. Dow is up only a quarter. So if anything's going to go red today, it'll probably be the Dow first. IBM, it can surprise, and just remember, too, it's not how it plays out is pretty interesting in the sense that it's pricing in 5%, but the last couple earnings, it literally just has not moved at all. Vimeo is cutting jobs. VMEO. I'm surprised they're still even around. Airbus said to be in talks with Air Lease Corp for A320 order. Airbus said to seek delivery of A320 for late in decade. ALC said to negotiate order for dozens of A320 family. I don't know. Boeing, I can't believe Boeing gave up that 5% move, man. That one was wild. Twitter, Snap. Is Meta still leading? Yeah. Hydrogen. A lot of people have been bringing it up. I mean, I think it's all related to a ETF. So somebody asked me about this. I don't know if they used the quote, but I had a reporter ask me about hydrogen stocks. They were working on something. And I said what I told you guys all the time. It's like something related to ESG and environment. And it's like there's a lot of upside. There's a lot of hype behind it. But there's a lot of risk. You don't know who the winners and losers are going to be. But I would take an ETF. So it's like I think there is a hydrogen ETF. I think I mentioned that even to the reporter. Let me see if I can find it. I forgot what it is. It's like a hydrogen ETF. But it's like I would go with that instead, because pretty much what I'm saying is that I think it's very hard to pick just one and know who is going to win because it's just so early. You see what I'm saying? It's like I think anything related to, alternative energy, anything that could be clean energy, all of that stuff could be good, but you really don't know who is going to be a winner. Yeah, HYDR, that's it. Hydrogen. So that's, I believe, the only ETF, but I'm more confident in a ETF structure rather than the individual stock itself, because you just can't pick out the winner. So that's what I said. Again, I don't know if they're going to use my quote for it, but I do believe in this one. I don't, not like if I was going to take anything hydrogen related, I would take the ETF. I wouldn't go with the individual one. Interest payment basically 1.5 over the next 30 years. Is that for the ETF? Holding nice, even though it's up 3. I mean, they came back to break even. It's not bad, but we'll see. I mean, a lot of headlines so far today on what's going on. Again, the whole force majeure on the German MX Magnachip is still going. Remember, we had that one up. I don't know if we had news on it. Over Trevor Milton's body. Remember when we used to talk about Trevor? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Defense. Defense. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Any plays on new home sales? You could go for real estate stocks. I mean, take a look even at UWMC. But other than that, we have a lot of real estate data. The home builders data came out today. It was not looking good. But I would just play real estate stocks with the data. But I don't know how, easy it's going to be, in the sense where I don't know if the reactions will last too long. Now, for real estate, what do you think Netflix puts? I would grab them today because what's going to happen tomorrow, Netflix is either going to do nothing and it's going to stay pinned like today without the 4% gap up. I wouldn't be surprised to see the chart look like this, or maybe tilted to the downside. But then it just really depends on tomorrow's move. It's either going to move up big, move down big, or stay the same. Pretty much you're either going to get final premium move, or the final premium move is today. I had an Uber driver this weekend that was trying to fight me about mortgage and lending practices. I was like, bro, trust me, I'm on your side. And he was not having it. Bro, I'm telling you, man, some of these Uber conversations, like, bro, you got to be careful because they driving you. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, it could get scary out there. You got to be careful. I feel you. At that point, you just got to start agreeing with them. You know what I'm saying? If you feel your Uber conversation take a very dark turn or like they get heated or anything, yeah, you just got to start agreeing with them. 100%. You just got to be like, oh, yeah. No, I hate it, man. It's a scam. You're right. No, you right, bro. I feel you. 100%. That's it. Like, you know how I say you don't feel me? You could use it in the reverse context. So, like, all you got to do is just say, oh, I feel you. Like, they won't even know what you mean when you say it, but it sounds like they like you agree with them. So all you be like, oh, I feel, man. Oh, no, that's what I'll just repeat that. I'll be like, I feel heavy. Oh, no, I feel you on that. I feel you. That's it, bro. So you could get past like 10 minutes of a conversation and you're saying the same thing. I promise you. You could just be like, no, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, I feel. You see, you could do that for 10, trust me. Hopefully you get to your destination by that time and then you say, have a wonderful day. You smile and then you're free. Okay? That's it. So I'm just saying, it works. It works. You see, look at half of the chat is like, I feel. You guys are like, yeah, I feel you. 100%. Uh-huh. 3 words. I feel you should get you through any Uber ride. I promise you. Unless you're driving like more than 20 minutes. At that point, good luck. Then you could just start talking about the weather and shit. I don't know. Boeing, low. Google, new low. SPY, new low. We're coming down a little bit. 1% on the NASDAQ, still 0.5% on SPY. And then only a quarter or a 2.2 on the Dow. Let's go. You need a PHILO. Your girlfriend of 5 years been cheating on you. Feels like the world is falling apart. I got a PHILO for you. I don't know if it's going to relate to that. It kind of does and doesn't, but it's kind of good news for you, bro. I think a lot of us have been there at different times, but just take it as a positive sign, man. What's yours is yours, so it's good in a weird way. It's going to suck for a little bit. You might go crazy for like a couple months. You're liable to be mourning for like 1 to 12 months, depending on how much gym you go to. So it's good, though. We're going to get through it, baby. Don't worry. I got a PHILO for you. But yeah, honestly, it's kind of a blessing in disguise. Trust me. Dang, we're back up to last Monday too. Yeah, we're literally at Monday's open. I used to be an Uber driver and learned to shut up and drive. Everyone was whack. I feel you. But no, I've had great Uber conversations though too. It just like it depends. I think it's literally like it's hit or miss. It's like Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? You're either gonna deal with like really chill people or it's just like really, really like people who are just hyped up on something. You know what I'm saying? It sucks though. It sucks because I'm kind of mad that that guy asked that question because I want to help him out, but I don't know if I had a PHILO on faithfulness, so he's kind of now. Then he asked that question. Now it's like, damn it. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go to the richest man of Babylon. Then we're gonna have to pivot because it could get a little awkward there. Not really, but I don't want to remind you of anything. You know, I got you. We're gonna see. It'll be good. Switch gears. Yeah, biggest thing is when people are talking about financials, politics, religion, are they talking or are they asking? More than likely, they just want to vent and not hear what you have to say. Honestly, I hope everybody listened to that. Because that's all you can do. That you realize that's the answer to the current matrix that we live in. You know what I'm saying? Like simple as that. Like I just think a lot of people don't once you realize that, you figured out the secret to the matrix. Trust me. Cause then you'll realize you don't need bro, you're not people aren't arguing with you. Dude, that's what I realized. Half of the time, y'all ain't even mad at me or anything. It's just if a topic comes up and people vent on it, most of the time it's people venting. If nobody really if that's why I love our conversations when the best conversations is when people really want an answer. You know what I'm saying? When people really want to get to the answer of it. That is where you have a real discussion. That is where the best discussions are made. But I'd say 90% of the time, nobody wants to be educated on these topics. And then you're just pretty much, people are venting. And then depending on how you respond to it, that's what starts everything. So it's crazy. It's actually really, really crazy. And yes, Fed Chair Peach, that's honestly one of the best pieces of advice. He said, my best piece of advice is don't do any cringe shit. Don't go spamming on social media. Don't report sappy, moody quotes. Find something to prove on about yourself and don't do anything in the next coming weeks that 6 months from now you're going to be embarrassed about. I'm sorry, dude, believe it. I hope you're listening, whoever got cheated on. I don't care if you got cheated on any breakup, but listen to that. Trust me. Trust me. That's what I said. We've dealt with a lot of Chad breakups. Again, you don't underestimate over the years how many people have came in here and was like, Josh, I broke up. What do I do? I feel a certain way. And then I've had some people lose it. They would freak out and they're like, I just can't do this. I can't do this. Oh no. And I was like, no. Trust me. Just, that's it. That's it. The Poem Girl. I mean, what? I mean, Poem Girl wasn't even a real breakup, bro. I don't even know. But even then, it's I don't think I had anything posted on there. Didn't go too crazy. But it's other times, bro, over the years I've streamed and been on, in doing anything public. Usually I move on with stuff, but you would not even know if I dealt with something usually. And that's what I'm saying. It's good advice. It's good advice. I think you should just get to it, work, don't do anything too cringy, and you're gonna be good. That's it. Just don't worry about it. I think it's a blessing. It's a blessing. Trust me. I've been sad when things have happened, but I've always looked back and said thank you, baby Jesus. Thank you. Act like you don't care even if you do. I think just get distracted. But it's a blessing. I promise you. I promise you. I told you I can't explain it. Any other time in my life where even then, whether it was a relationship or even people I thought that were going to be business partners with me, and I thought I was wow, I'm so excited I met this person. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. And the minute they did something shady and it didn't end up doing anything, oh my gosh. I look back, and every time I look back, it's my life changed from those moments only for the better. And if I had to forecast what my life would be like if I was in that previous scenario, every time it would have been worse. So it's just it's a blessing. It's a blessing. I don't know if you feel it yet. You probably won't, but trust me, it's a blessing. Google on the lows, Apple, Amazon. Yeah, Google is selling off down 1% right now. XLE taking off. Yeah, I don't know why energy is. LMT. Netflix at least holding up. LMT, big pop, big volume. And that's what? $1.50, almost $2. Pentagon deal nearing $30 billion. Make sure it's not priced in. I don't know if that's new. Remember, we've got a couple of deals on that one. But keep watch on that. Pentagon $30 million deal with Lockheed Martin. LMT earning. Yeah, their earnings tomorrow morning. Spreads are a lot lower. Again, well, it has earnings premium, and then now you got that $3 pop premium, and then SPY's even bouncing off the bottom, so we'll find out. We will find out. Let's see. There it is. Another pop on there. LMT's going. So good. I'm glad we got a stream alert out on that. I didn't make a play, but said keep watch. It seems to be new news. I know we've got a couple of Pentagon deals there. Teva gets tentative approval for Paxlotaxel. Paclitaxel, yeah, is what it's called. And then see, Abivi sold off, but if FDA approvals come in right now, we'll see. Yeah, LMT's still moving. Again, spreads are just crazy, but be careful. You're telling me I had an under contract, 8 properties, 18 doors at $2 million. Shady dude, shady deal, lost $30K, but glad it failed. I can't imagine. I know. Imagine if you had $2 million into it. And then the person, you see what I'm saying? Every time. God is good. Which horse is yours? Don't fight the world. That's a COVID drug? Oh, is it? For Teva? Again, I mean, any COVID approvals like Veru the other day, that did good. So Teva got a little pop off of that. Again, that's the news right there that just came through. Have you seen the Airbnb ads with 10 million fun? I saw an ad, like, aren't they, like, giving, like, $10 million for, like, unique stays? Is that what you're referring? Because I've seen that one. I thought it was cool, but what surprised me was Airbnb with a commercial. I like it and I don't. Because that's the thing I'm not really excited about is that, like, Airbnb, a big part of it, they haven't spent money on ads. And now all of a sudden, this last quarter or so, I've seen a ton of Airbnb ads. And I don't know how I feel about it because, again, one of the big advantages of Airbnb over the last 5 years here has been their lack of ad spend because they had, They've had so much just natural branding where, again, 30-40% of their traffic comes from direct search or just direct people entering in Airbnb. That's different than Expedia. That's different than Booking. So it's good and bad. I mean, it's good to get them there, and yeah, they've had a lot of negative pushback recently. So we're gonna see what happens. Great observation. Oh, I've observed for sure because it's weird. I've never seen them. You know what I'm saying? I've never really seen a big Airbnb ad push. Apple, big candles, 2 big candles on the downside right now. Apple plans to slow hiring and spending for teams in 2023. So Apple hiring and spending news. They're dropping off that. So remember I told you guys, someone asked me the other day about the earnings. Remember I said, I was like, if anybody's going to guide down early, it's going to be Apple. So this isn't really a guide down, but they're cutting spending. So Apple's reacting to that. Honestly, there's already one move. Plays are cheap. It's already moving big, but you might be able to snake it here. Let's get a look at it. And try to double whammy for earnings. I mean, you could go for the short terms if you'd like, but just be careful. All right, I grabbed a daily, or I grabbed a weekly, kind of near the money. I spent $50. The premiums are still red. So pretty much now the premiums are they were cheaper They went up 100% from the low, but they're still down on the day. So Apple premiums got rocked. I just grabbed a daily for 50 cents. Just one of them. We'll see what happens, but it's, it could be an aggressive bounce move. Again, it's just the news coming in. Do you have Tiva? I do have Tiva. Bottom right, they had FDA approval of like Paxaloxabox. I don't know how to say it. Ukraine First Lady to address Congress on Wednesday. Lockheed and Pentagon near $30 billion deal for fighter jets. Apple slowing spending news. That's hitting in right now. So, again, SPY's even coming down. This could pick up volume a little bit. Dow might go negative. SPY's only on 0.3. And, again, that Apple news, pretty big. They're only down 0.4, though. So, watch out for everything else. See if it kind of affects. Yeah, Microsoft kind of following. Netflix holding up. Amazon still holding up, but they're going down, though. A lot of this stuff that had an effect today, or that was kind of doing its own thing. Tesla's following. Apple's down big, though, so my plays are coming up a little bit, but they were already up, so let's just see if it holds or not. Tesla premiums are starting to move now. Again, is LMT still popping? Again, we've just had a lot of back-to-back news. I don't know. Again, you had the LMT news, and then it went to Tiva, and then Apple just hit. One company moves the market. Well, Apple makes up about 5 to 7% of the S&P 500, I believe. The Apple source, I think it's just hitting, I think it's Bloomberg. Could be a Bloomberg exclusive for now. Has it hit CNBC? That's the next question that you should be asking. Because if it hits CNBC, that's going to be the next react. Because I don't know if it's hit yet. Yeah. So Apple's already 5 minutes. Again, I don't think it's hitting your mainstream media just yet. The report's just coming out. So watch. It'll be like Baba. There might be it'll like probably bounce up here. And then as the news starts to circulate, we'll get the second one. And then it might chill out. Okta names Shibu Ninan as new chief. Whoa, there's a guy named Shibu Ninan, new chief accounting officer. Market tanking as of late. Right now, last 5 minutes, Apple is lowering spending and hiring plans for 2023. So it looks like that news just hitting TD now. Now we're watching to start to see it drop. Apple news is slowing spending and hiring for 2023. The LMT hasn't hit CNBC. I think this Apple news will be bigger, but get ready. There's going to be a bounce. And then we'll get another reaction. Okta, OKTA, their new chief accounting officer is named Shibu Ninan. Apple plans to slow hiring and spending for some teams in 2023. They won't backfill roles or add new staff in certain cases. Apple's spending slowdown, not company-wide, and won't affect all teams. So that could be the little bounce there. If it's not company-wide. Shibu Ninu. Not Shibu Inu. Shibu Ninu. Or Nanu or something. I don't know. Load up on Apple call. It could be a good bounce, honestly, if the calls get cheap, but all of them are pretty expensive here in the morning. Like, you're only down 13% from the day. I guess it's not too bad. You got a little discount on the call, but if it goes lower, then the calls will start to be cheap. Tell me the stock name of Tata Motors. Isn't it Tata? It might be. Federal court upholds invalidation of CARE DX patients in Natera, NTRA. I think we got a play on that the other day. So I think NTRA, federal court upholds invalidation of their patents. So in favor of Natera. So it's in favor of Natera. They benefit off of that ruling. It's not really moving. Man, it feels like a lot of news is coming in right now. SPY, another low, 386. Again, here's the crazy part, man. This is 1 point at a time. So, like, these moves, like, this move looks big on a normal day that we've seen, but this is only 2 points, believe it or not. I guess it's getting to 3, but you're breaking through now back to 385. We might hit yesterday's close or Friday's close. Again, you're back to, like, last Monday's levels, so not too crazy. Apple's still making another move down. Premiums are still up, surprisingly. Up almost 50% on that, actually. 50 cents to almost 70. It's at 69 now. Let's see. Are they talking about it on CNBC yet for the Apple?
We think best run of outperformance since the market collapsed in early 2020. So I think there is some risk for some relative give back.
Tell me when it comes up on CNBC. Because, again, Apple's still coming down on that. And they, even though they had some updates on it saying it's not going to be company-wide. So we'll see how people interpret that. SPY, another low here. Netflix starting to drop. Still has 5%, 4% cushion. Qualcomm's dropping, but I don't think our plays have gone up. Qualcomm's coming up a little bit, but nothing too crazy. And then the Teslas went up a little bit. That's not bad. News was Apple is slowing spending and hiring in certain teams. And then Qualcomm's hitting a new low on the day. The premiums are kind of moving a little bit, but they were clapped there. Yeah, the puts are still clapped, but they'll come back up. The weeklies are getting steam on Apple, which is decent. Apple. Today's Monday too, right? So right now, half of the market almost is red now. Financials are barely hanging on at 0.17. Staples are down a quarter. Communication down a quarter. Real estate down a half. Utilities down 0.7. And then healthcare leading the way down at 1%. Energy's top dog at 3.14. Discretionaries have sold off almost 1% from their high, but they're still up 1.82. Then materials, industrials, tech, and then finances are the only ones in the green. So little mini bounce. We'll see what happens with Apple. Again, just get ready for the news to actually pick that one up too. Kramer. Bloomberg just posted Apple on Twitter. Yeah, they gave an update about 10 minutes ago. It's a story already. We're going to get more updates on it, but we'll see. And again, there's already been more information. It's not company-wide, so we'll see how people take that. And we were kind of selling off leading into that, so let's see where we go from here. LMT, another little pop. That had news too. Again, a lot of news in the last like 20, 30 minutes here. We've gotten a lot of stuff. CNBC, I don't know. They might either be waiting for the verification or they're seeing, but I mean, the stock's already moved a pretty decent amount off of that. LMT. Robinhood could include futures trading? Hell no. If Robinhood, nah. Y'all don't remember what happened when Robinhood started doing spreads? And then they were like, yeah, you're negative $200 million. If they had futures trading on Robinhood, that would be so bad. Yeah, nah, man, that'd be crazy. No, that would be, like, I don't know if they have the capacity to handle it, the regulatory, the safety. Like, that would just be such a big problem. Yeah, someone ended up killing themselves over that. Very, very sad. That was in 2020. And then, yeah, Lockheed is coming up. Apple's still climbing down. Premiums on Apple are even going up here, too. Why are we drilling down? We were kind of selling off before that, like with 1 point. The last like point we got right now correlates with the Apple news. I mean, dollars climbed up a little bit, but I mean, I think it's just kind of boiling down to a barely neutral day. You know, again, we really didn't even move too much on the upside, but that's kind of the problem there. So, but I think that Apple news, and again, Apple's big weighting, it just brought a lot of tech stocks down right there, especially just Apple too. Come on, Quali World. So that one play went like 50 cents to just under 70 right now. It's still a smaller gain if you only had one contract, but I think I'm going to ride that out a little bit. And then SPY here at the low of the day, 385.84. I did not grab any Tiva plays, no. Again, another one, yeah. So Apple was a Bloomberg report, but the Bloomberg's Mark Grumman is the one who said it. Apple plans to slow spending and hiring in some divisions next year as it prepares for a potential economic downturn, but is still planning an aggressive product launch schedule in 2023 that includes a mixed reality headset. According to Bloomberg's Mark Gurman, citing people familiar with the knowledge of the matter, the plans stem from the company's desire to be more careful during uncertain times, though the decision isn't a company-wide policy, the author says, noting that changes won't affect all teams. Biden will continue to push for oil supply expansion. White House economic advisor Bernstein speaks on Bloomberg TV. Oh, this guy, I love listening to him. He reminds me of that guy in the movies.
And our agenda is absolutely a walk and chew gum. That is
not like Tim Allen.
We have to bring the American public along with us.
I need to find out
and
his
that
name.
Means ensuring that people can afford electricity, heating, and gas for their cars. Now, we'd like to see the number of electric cars out there go from well more than 6% of current sales to something closer to half in a number of years. That's part of our agenda. But that transition is going to take a while, and we're going to need both sources of energy as we move from one to the other.
Well, one of the drivers of inflation isn't just prices at the pump. It's also food inflation that you're seeing, something that the government largely subsidizes within the United States. Has the Biden administration considered more food subsidies to increase production and really help out not just the United States, but the rest of the world?
I'll get to that in a second. It's an important question. And I'm glad you've taken us from gas. Gas and food is probably 20% of household budgets, so that leaves 80% for other things. One of the things I wanted to be sure to hit on today, Creedy, is the CHIPS Act. We have legislation before Congress that can make a real difference when it comes to the production of microprocessors, semiconductors that are so important throughout our whole economy and the innovation space. Obviously, autos are key in that sector, but it really goes down to the level of national security. Republicans and Democrats have agreed on these measures, and the time is now to move that. Getting closer to your question, when it comes to other commodities, certainly prescription drugs, we have a plan to bring that down. That's before, that's going to be very much before the Congress. We have Democrats very much lined up on that. Same with lowering the cost of health insurance premiums. On food, we have a full spate of agricultural programs that are very much in the mix, some of which are helping to increase farmers' yields. But I think the one thing to be mindful of right now is, once again, not unlike
one of Biden's economic advisors, Apple took another flush. The premiums are up now more than 50%. So even any of the daily premiums, those are already hitting 50 cents to 80 cents. It's kind of moving slow, but now you're like getting a flush. So wait, because we have not got that big bounce yet. So again, with something like this, I would expect a bounce. So let's see how it plays out. My goodness. But SPY is selling off with it. Apple News is, again, they're slowing hiring and spending. And then pretty much, I don't know, I reread it to you, some of it, but it just sounds very, again, Apple preparing for like economic downturn pretty much. And they said like Apple's plans with like uncertainty. Apple on CNBC was like 20 seconds report. Are you sure? I don't think it hit CNBC on there. So big candle there. We might get the flush here. Did I get that? All right. I bought a call on Apple too, just in case. I'm on the weeklies there. I think we have some premium on the other ones. We'll see how that plays, but I grabbed one pretty much right where it came from. Because then I'm going to let the other put ride, but I think it'll make me more. We'll find out. Thank you, Josh, for the apple. Of course, it was good. We got it quick. That was fast. We'll see if there's any updates. I'm in both ways now, so pretty much took the puts 50 cents to just under $1, and then now the contracts that were like $1.50, $2, they came back down to like 50, 60 cents, so I grabbed one. But we'll see. But pretty much, I think over the next couple days we'll get some moves, but I'm still waiting for the big bounce, chill out, and then see where we go. Qualcomm puts moving finally. A little bit. We're still down, but it's actually coming back up there, which is good. And then the Tesla, too. You're up 20% on the Tesla put. There's news on the Apple drop. It was news related to spending and hiring and economic downturn and kind of what Apple is expecting. I grabbed this week. All of these are weeklies, July 22nd. CNBC talking about COPPA. That's the only news that happened there with Apple. We even had Lockheed Martin news, but Apple, there was a Bloomberg report saying that they're slowing down hiring, slowing down sales in 2023. It's not going to affect all of their company segments, but they still said they wanted to be a little smarter in times of economic uncertainty. T-Mobile dominates in new reports from Oka. Yeah, I think, dude, T-Mobile is like the number 2 cell phone provider apparently in the world right now, or in the United States. Stronger dollar will help us on inflation. Bernstein. Oh, this guy is high. Oh, there it is. So they're talking about
Bloomberg.
Oh, damn it. Now, let me see if I can get a rewind.
The key issue there is that this is one of those variables, balance. We would consider that to be a positive.
which at the end of the day is at the discretion of the president.
They just had something on the Apple thing.
Through the Treasury. Jared Bernstein, White House Council of Economic Advisors, we thank you, as always, for your time. Coming up, we're going to get back to that Bloomberg scoop on Apple as it drives the S&P 500 to a session low. Bloomberg reports that there are plans to slow hiring and spending growth at Apple next year in some divisions to cope with a potential economic downturn. Those details ahead.
See, there you go.
This is Bloomberg.
I said it to you perfectly. They're saying the same thing. Is again, I think the economic downturn adds into it, but it was just that report there that brought it down, and there was obviously an effect on the broader market too. This is Chad, brought to you by Tesla. So 385.60. Apple had a little bounce there, but not too much. Again, Tesla is about to enter the low of the day. We got that one. It's doing good. Bernstein, a stronger dollar will benefit. I don't do. This guy's crazy. The White House does not care about dollar doom loop. They're like, yeah, this is great. They're like, the strong dollar is great for inflation. That's not what it means. We still have inflation even if the dollar is strong, Mr. Bernstein Bear. Come on. I'm buying NVIDIA calls for Airbnb or IBM earnings. Sounds like news they manufactured on Apple. Well, we'll see. I mean, Apple, like I said it the other day, like if anybody is going to guide down and start getting worried, Apple is the first one to do it. They're like the king of it. Like I'm telling you, like even in 2018, 2019, 2016, Apple will always, and then they'll kill it. Apple will go guide down and then triple their numbers. And everyone loves it. EWG, I like them, but they're still kind of expensive. The EWIs are the same price. I kind of like those a little bit better, but I'm going to play the game of chicken and see as we get towards the end of the month here. What do you think about one of the Airbnb co-founders selling a ton of shares? I haven't looked into it. Again, last time somebody said that, I looked and there wasn't really anything on that level, but I could double check right now. So don't short Apple. I mean, don't short it for the long run, but, we'll see. So Airbnb, who was it? Joseph Gabia. Let me see. He sold a lot recently, but he still owns over 200,000 shares, which is wicked. And these were all part of a trading plan. Joseph Gabia, he does a lot of orders. That's the most recent sell. And then Aristotle below. This guy still has 263,000 shares. Yeah, I think that's trading plan as well too. SPY, another low. Even Apple's coming down again. Abivai just not really moving today. The news hasn't came in, but it's just getting clapped. Yeah, and then Joseph Gabia, he's been selling. Other than that, there was a couple of insider buys by Sequoia Capital and a couple of others, but nothing too crazy. And then there's a bunch of awards. And then Sequoia was able to exercise a lot of shares. Sequoia has 12,000. My charts are lagging. Really, Apple, another big sell-off. Again, SPY is now red. NASDAQ is about to go red on the day. Risk on my ass. It's flipping right now. So, again, yeah, it all started with Apple, really. We were down 1% prior, but now the dollar's recovered half of the losses on the day. But now that Apple news is getting a little bit bigger. The plays are up over $1 now. Yeah, Qualcomm's even getting hit now by it. Tesla's even coming lower. Google. But I think Apple news kind of set things off, and now there it is. Tesla dumped. The plays, those went up 30%. Oh, damn, that was crazy. It's still getting crazy. The candles are getting bigger now. So remember, I told you these candles were small. This right here was the same size as this whole move. So literally, those last two candles were the same size of both 30-minute little drops that we had. So it's starting to pick up. Dollars coming. Google's selling off, but literally, it's probably Apple sending things down right now. So you're up over 100% on the Apples now on the put. Let's see where this goes from here. That's a big move. I mean, again, we were early. It was small, but it's just starting to look like a way, way bigger one. I think Apple was the trigger for sure. Apple News was them slowing down hiring in some segments on worries of economic downturn. And that really just set everybody off. Now SPY's picking up velocity again. Velocity was a lot lower earlier. These moves in the last 3 minutes have been bigger than the last 2 hours. So keep that in mind. But everything's red now. We were about 1.5%. Nothing was moving too much. But now it's not looking good. Bonds move. The bonds and dollar were very, very weird. Again, dollar was down dramatically. It's still down a lot, even though it's came up. But yeah, the Apple news is just causing a lot of things to flip, and market is just not too hot right now. And again, some of the other plays that were already getting some momentum, they're coming back. So those Qualcomms didn't do shit all day, but now they're about to get back to break even. So let's just see here, and then where's the Tessie? Tessie's at the low of the day, but still positive by a decent amount. So I wouldn't get too freaked out. I think there's still a lot of cushion. There's still a lot of names up, but literally just since that Apple news came out here in the last like 30 or so minutes, got pretty negative. There's no news, but there was Apple news about 30 minutes ago about them slowing hiring and being worried about economic downturn. And that kind of sent a lot of things there. There you go. Apple's getting a big candle now. So let's see what happens. Apple bouncing now. The calls I got are still down, though. So the calls went down by like 10 cents. The puts are up over 100% now. So let's see. I think they're about to talk about the Apple news. Dude, these last couple candles are big, though. Again, the move all day was very slow. Like, this looks big, but think about it. That's like, what, 388 to 387. This whole move is just 1 point. You did that in this candle right here. So just understand we're picking up a little bit at this level than not. Yeah, the slowdown is not company-wide. They said it won't affect all teams. I thought that was going to be the thing that would make it bounce, but it sold off another 0.5%. So we'll find out. EU hopeful about grain deal. IBM. Again, IBM is pricing in about 5%, I believe. So be careful. Gap close bounce. We'll find out. I mean, that was a little bounce because I think, again, velocity started to pick up out of nowhere there. So we'll find out. Volume's still very low on the day, but let's just see. We'll see if any other news comes in, too. Monkeypox in New York, 600 cases. Wasn't Sega on the low earlier? Sega still up 1.7. No, down 6. Apple on CNBC. Well, they're going to start talking about it on Bloomberg. Let's see.
The impact on and whether today's rise in Bitcoin prices will continue. Kelly?
Tyler, thanks. Welcome. Hi, everybody. Look at this. We are erasing a 356-point gain on the Dow. We are negative by 30 right now. The S&P is down 5 points. The NASDAQ is down 5, and the NASDAQ was the outperformer with a 1.5% gain earlier on. Now, we were losing steam already. Then we got this report from Apple. Look at the shares. They turned lower a short time ago, pushed the market into the red. This on reports that the company plans to slow hiring and spending in some divisions next year. No official comment from Apple yet, but the shares are now down 1.6%, and they were earlier positive. It's around 147. It opened around 150. Goldman Sachs, for what it's worth this morning, also says it plans to slow the velocity of hiring. That stock positive today, off the highs, though it's up 1.75% after they're better than expected.
They're trying to tell you. They're like, see, you could go up if you slow hiring. No, we'll see. But again, no official comment from Apple. That what I'd say is probably the big update. So that's what we're waiting for. $393 could rebound, or I mean, again, just getting ready for earnings too. Somebody in the chat said it. Just imagine if this was the reaction now, what's going to happen if the earnings are actually bad. But I think this gets us ready for earnings. Like I said, Apple's usually the first one to guide down, so it's kind of interesting. But we'll see how this factors into the whole story. Everybody closed green except the U.S. Did they? Yeah, everyone's up about 1%, 0.9. Even China did good. So we'll see if we end up red, we will be the only ones red. And again, I mean, it is coming into earnings though. It's weird though. Amazon, that whole little fiasco there brought Amazon down. Intel on the low again now. Ford, Baidu, Tesla, new low of the day. Those premiums are looking good now, actually. Those actually are looking very, very good. Tesla low of the day. SQQ on the high. Apple's kind of chilling out here, so we'll see if everything else kind of reacts and then those do their thing. The Qualcomms are back to break even now, finally. Hopefully the calls are cheaper. TSM down 2.5 is a very big turnaround. Again, we're only down about 0.25% across the indexes. 0.9, 0.09 on the Dow, 0.11 on the Nasdaq, and then SPY's down the most. So we'll see. Again, we were only up like 1.5. It just seemed like a smaller day, even after that big move. I mean, this is still kind of small, but let's just see where it is. We're just barely red though. I mean, we could go green pretty quickly, but it's been a big turnaround so far. What happened? Apple. I think Apple is we were already kind of selling off. Then Apple slowing down hiring news and saying, you know, they're worried about the economy a little bit. It's not confirmed yet in a weird way, or it's a Bloomberg report by one of the head analysts who follows Apple, but Apple as a company has yet to make a comment on it. But right when that news hit, we called it out. We put it on the stream alert. We had it very, very early, but it just started to sell off and kind of took the market with it. But we're barely red right now. We had a very strong day today, very good gains, a lot of risk on sentiment, but that's kind of shifted here. So it's going to make this next 2 hours a little bit more interesting. The Bloomberg report. Oh, there it is. They're talking about it now here.
Companies, especially knowing that a lot of the earnings downgrades really haven't happened yet in the market, right?
Amen.
So what's been going on so far is multiple compression. And we're seeing that has played out. Now the question with this earnings season is, are we going to see analysts start to look at these earnings estimates and say, okay, expect some negative announcements, et cetera, and filter that into their models. So until that starts to happen, I think we still have to be worried about stocks. And I do think looking at companies that do have, to your point, a lot of cash on the balance sheet that they can run, certainly in a case like Apple, yes, but even thinking, smaller cap companies, right, that are well capitalized versus peers that maybe aren't, are maybe places to look.
How are you thinking about analyst estimates as we head into earnings season, and how we're thinking about the bottom line earnings per share of these companies?
Yeah, as I say, I do think there's a question here of at what point do we start to see these models change a little bit, and the expectation that profit margins aren't going to be what they were, inflationary costs are getting passed on and or hurting the margin of these companies, and we haven't seen the models really showing that. So when you look at expectations of where the S&P earnings will be at the end of the year, does that have to come in a little bit relative to where we are now?
So literally, she's talking about what we were talking about earlier with the again, forward EPS and moving down, but pretty much they're using this Apple thing to start a segment and talk about that. But pretty much they're talking about if earnings estimates come down, people drop it just like Apple did, what's going to happen. But again, that Apple news is big. I think the next segment of it is going to happen once Apple says something officially. So this is already kind of the first move right now. It's starting to go around now. We got it pretty early, but you're seeing everybody's talking about it, and it seems to be the answer of why we went negative so far. But let's just see once Apple makes a statement. Well, I don't know if we're going to have to wait till earnings, but it'll probably be the next move with it. So puts are still up a couple 100%. Ours is up about over 100% right now. I grabbed a call as well, too. The calls are only down 10 cents, so we're going to see. But a lot of put premiums came back up. Our Tesla started to do good. All of that, again, the Qualcomm and whatnot. But it seems like the biggest update so far on the day was negative Apple news and them slowing things down. And that's where we are now with about 2 hours left. Dollar's still upticking. It's up, but isn't it crazy? And literally from the lows of the day, or like the highs of the market day, but like from the bottom of the dollar till now, the dollar has strengthened 0.5%, and we're still down. AbiVi, so someone's asking what happened with AbiVi. Pretty much nothing. So the fact nothing has happened, healthcare was already weak across the board today. About AbiVi, the news hasn't came in. There's been no PDUFA. Stock has been sitting there selling off after some of the gains. So there's just been a lack of anything. And I think that's kind of what's causing it here until we get that update. And healthcare as an industry is just very, very bad. It's the worst. So right now, XLV is like the worst. And the Qualcomms are back up. SPY's just staying pinned here. I think it's waiting on the next move for Apple. Bounce, Ukraine, live briefing. Zelensky warns of traitors. Traitors, not traitors, but like a traitor. SPY just hanging on. Honestly, just pay attention to these candles versus these, because like I'm saying, this move to this to this is 1 point, and this to this is also 1 point. You see what I'm saying? So velocity has picked up recently, so keep that in mind. Apple's going lower. You said UNG velocity. UNG's up there. SPY 384.20. Let's see if we go any lower. We're here in 75 basis point again. It seems that 75 basis point seems to be Goldilocks in a weird way. Just because 100 basis points would scare people. Seems like 75 is priced in, and that's part of some of the bullishness we saw earlier in the morning. Fed futures definitely calmed down a lot, and that's what's kind of been giving us some of this upside here that people have been reacting to up until it flipped here with that Apple news. What does it mean that my name's green with the bull? It means you're amazing. No, it means you have a membership, baby. Shout out to members, and God bless you. Apple news again. I'll keep repeating it because it really was big, and we saw it happen right now. But Apple, there's a Bloomberg report saying that they're cutting spending in certain segments, not company wide, but in a lot of segments, they're not going to be hiring, and that they're worried about the economic downturn. Netflix is tomorrow. Yes, Netflix is tomorrow, and it's a big one. Remember, Netflix's guidance is already so low, so depending on whatever happens with Netflix, we talked about it this morning, where it's like they have an easy number to beat, and if they beat, that could be good, but if they miss, oh my goodness. Look out below. So we'll find out. Apple Premium still holding. Plays chilling out. Again, the Tesla as well, too. That played nice 30% so far. But it looks like some things are bouncing here. Apple and Tesla both getting a candle. Let's see where we go. This is the best live news and quicker than any other platform. I mean, and hopefully you see, the last couple days, we've been getting a lot of news. I don't know why. It's like we're literally 5-10 minutes ahead on some of them, but it makes a big difference. I even thought the Apple one, I paid a premium and I thought I was late, but that one just it didn't get sent around till really, really late. So we'll see. But shout out to Colt Baby. Thank you guys for also posting and helping out. Make sure you source that info and like the video so other people have access to this. Don't be a gatekeeper. You know what I'm saying? Don't gatekeep. Every Apple user I know got the 13 iPhone. See? So are you ready for this, though? I could give you counter things. So remember I talked about the video this weekend, my old video on the yield curve. Well, if you go watch that video, you'll notice I got the same iPhone in that video. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. I got the same iPhone X the last time the yield curve was inverted. Same case and everything. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? It's the same one. It's the same one. You emailed me a meme. I don't see it. You might be blocked from my email. If you've probably sent other spam and other stuff in the past. So I don't have one, unfortunately, from you. Or maybe you got the wrong email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Because they're all this. Bro, I got the same phone. You could watch me in a video 3-4 years ago, and I'll have the same phone. Battery life is great. It's great. I don't even charge this phone every day sometimes. I do have an Instagram, Daniel. Yeah, follow me. It's at the Trading Fraternity. Say what's up. You'll get followed by a fake Josh, so report him. But yeah, I do have Instagram, man. Keeping it real, giving out great info. It's my pleasure, my friend. Like you at Chick-fil-A. It's my pleasure, sir. Oh my gosh, I went to Chick-fil-A the other day and the girl didn't say it back. I was offended. I didn't know what to do. I was about to go full Karen. I was like, where's your manager? She said, thank you. She didn't even tell me. She just said, you're welcome. I said, thank you. And then she even said, my pleasure. I said, what? This is crazy. New York Stock Exchange market internals. Volume is bullish while new highs to new lows are bearish, negative divergence. Advancing issues 1200 or 2100, declining 1000, ratio of 2-for-1. Advancing volume 1.9 billion, declining volume 449 million, ratio of 4.3 to 1. And then 52-week highs, new ones 14, 52-week lows 45. Wow, actually, so if by the end of the day, if you get more 52-week lows, if you could get 30 more 52-week lows, we're going to have a problem. Or no, if we have highs, actually. They don't say my pleasure, you get free food. What? Oh, I didn't know that. I think Apple earnings. I think it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, this is what we were talking about, where it said, anybody would guide down first, it would be them. So let's find out. Is the best way to put it. New week, new goals, new ops. Okay. What time is it? It's 11:18, so we still got about, what, 2 hours? Or an hour 45? And then that brought down a lot of stuff. We're getting our first bounce here. See what comes up or doesn't. But again, a lot of the runners here from the morning, they literally got clobbered off of it. Even Google post-split down 2.3. Did Amazon go down on day of split 2? I think it went up and then down. Or up day 1 and then down day 2. First legit bounce. Kind of on the day. Hopefully it doesn't look like this one. But let's see. I mean, if we could get some good volume, but we'll find out. AMD. What was it? There's one more I wanted to see. Qualcomm. Again, I'm glad that Qualcomm's, those are pissing me off. Now they're down like 2 cents below the ask, but that's good though. The dump was Apple news, negative Apple news on slowing and economic downturn, and that's why we got this move here. We trust UNG, big red. Apple popping off the bottom. Watch Qualcomm, though. That one's a good one. Yeah, UNG, big candles now. It's starting to give up the melt up. Again, it usually either melts up all day, melts up half the day, and comes down. It looks like we're getting the latter here. And then Apple's popping back up. Again, this is where we bought the call. I don't know if the Apple calls are up now. Apple calls are still down. Put is still up, just under 100% now. So let's see. But Apple, that's the first move there from the bottom, and since the fiasco started. Apple sued over Apple Pay, accused of antitrust. Isn't that old, though? Oh, wait, no. Apple Pay lawsuit filed by rival payment card issuers. That's coming in now again. Bro, another set of Apple news, but it's not moving. By rival payment card issuers. I don't know who that is, though. It doesn't say. 2 hours ago is Apple news. Pretty much an hour ago, I would say, is when the Apple stuff started. That was at 12:30. Or no, that was about 2 hours ago, I guess, or 3:30. 1:30 Eastern. So hour ago, but then an hour prior, we were kind of selling off, but it was very, very small. Yeah, Apple, another Bloomberg report. Card issuers are filing antitrust lawsuit against Apple. But the stock is up this time. Let's see if it hits with news. Watch Apple finish green. Apple coordinated attack. UAV online. Enemy Apple Pay inbound. We'll get him again next time. I think you're confused. You got the iPhone 12. I have one of the new iPhones. I have multiple phones, but my original iPhone, I still use one of them from 2000 and whatever. Brought to you by Tesla. I love you. God bless you. New COD in October. It could be good. Could be good. It sucks though. I feel bad. So like I stopped playing like my PlayStation 5 too much. And then like my nephew wanted it. Or he didn't want it, but like I didn't want my nephew to become a weirdo. So I was like, yo, screw this. We need to get him playing video games ASAP. So I gave him my PlayStation 5. And this motherfucker just plays Hot Wheels on it and shit. But it's, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to play the new Call of Duty. And last time I did it on my computer, it messed up everything. It was just a bunch of memory and all that. So I'm excited for the new COD, but I don't know if I'll have the opportunity to play it. The Hot Wheels game is fun though. I played it with him. Make sure he doesn't get in a GTA 5. Why not? Listen, man. I played a lot of Grand Theft Auto, like when I was like sub 10 years old. I came out just fine, kind of. But, you know, it's like it's straight. I think he'll be good regardless. And, you know, maybe you could teach him some things in life. So Apple didn't react again. Second set of Apple news just came in. Another report on the, what's it called? Another report about like an antitrust lawsuit being filed against them. Yeah, NVIDIA's been on fire all day. I was really looking at Qualcomm since we have open plays, but NVIDIA came down, but it's still holding up 3. Give it 3.9 KD. I'm good at COD, bro. I don't need to get carried. Trust me. I just need I could maybe download it, but bro, it takes up so much memory on your computer. It's crazy. Let him read books. I don't think he could even read that good. He still does like ABCs and shit. Like he's not even in school. Like he's in school, but it's like I don't even think he's in like kindergarten yet. I don't even think he's in preschool. Like this is like a child. That's why I was like, let's get hand-eye coordination. Get him playing some video games a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Was the Tesla worth it? Which are you talking like real life? Are you talking about like any jokes I've made? Or are you talking about the play I made this morning? I don't know what you are insinuating. With SPYs coming down, that did not last long. Tesla's still holding, so is Apple. This looks to be a different set. I think it's XLV and probably XLF. Financials are going lower. Oh, the car? It's a good car. I like the car. I mean, again, just don't let... I think a lot of people just don't understand charging a vehicle. You know, you could say whatever you want. A lot of people say I'm lazy or I'm this and that, but it's just like that's the only downside with the vehicle. And I think a lot of people, once you buy your first EV, you'll finally understand what I'm saying. But it's just a big time commitment to charge your vehicle, and that's like the only inconvenient thing. Other than that, Teslas are probably some of the coolest cars I've ever owned in my life, and I'm a big fan of the car. Very, very, very big fan of the vehicle. And then new low on the SPY, 384 flat. Let's see what happens. It's really not inconvenient. Well, that's what people say, but I've seen I've seen so many like even videos, kind of like Airbnb, where like where people complain about Airbnbs. I see them about Tesla all the time, and they say the same thing. And that's why I'm like, I know I'm not the only one. It's like, I know I'm not dramatic. I know I have a different lifestyle and like I have a different demand for it, but it's like, if you've owned that car for a long time and like you've actually like put miles on it, you know what I'm talking about. It's just like it's a time commitment. It's different than any car you've driven. It's a great car, but that whole, range anxiety is real. Having to charge, the time you'll spend, it's just it's very different than owning a traditional ICE vehicle. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a whole different world. And it's just like, until you live it, you don't really know it. And some people get used to it. Some people are just very nice, but then some people, it just doesn't really work. Yeah, I love my Tesla. The range anxiety is real. It is. That's what I'm saying. It's like range anxiety is real. Like, it's real. And it's like, it's different when you haven't really been used to driving a car and you like have to think about those things. Barron's published the Apple data right as the market bottom. Well, we'll see. I don't know if we're at bottom just yet. I got my Tesla 2020 from one of your old videos. Ooh, you probably got a double steal. They were cheap then, and then now they're super in demand. It doesn't work anymore. G-Wagon MPG 17, okay. No, it's worse than that, but at the very least, it's like the G-Wagon's just expensive, but I mean, it takes me 1 minute or maybe like 5 minutes to refuel, and then I'm gone, and then I could drive I could go San Diego and LA two times before I even fill up. It's more time at the pump if you look here. Listen, all I'm saying, you ain't never had 2 miles left in your Tesla battery, pulled up to the charger, and they had to wait 45 minutes for somebody to leave. Y'all just, and then once you do, come talk to me. And then you'll know what I'm talking about. That's it. And if you don't, and if you think you're going to buy a Tesla and that's not going to happen, that's why I'm saying, I think people got to live through it first, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. You will see. You will see. But again, one of the best cars I've ever driven, and it's still one of my favorite cars, supercars included. It's like the Tesla's a dope-ass vehicle. I love it. It drives great. It's just, again, you have to think about the lifestyle change. That's all. As long as you could account for the lifestyle change and anything else with it, it's a super cool car. And I don't think you'll be disappointed. And don't listen to the hype on people who try to hate on it. Again, it's easily single-handedly the best electric vehicle out there. I would say everything else is a knockoff and trying to be like it, but you can't do it like the Tesla does it. It's a dope car. I'm not pumping. Someone asked me what I think about the car. Do I think the stock is overvalued? Yes. Hey, sorry. Don't crucify me. Raytheon completes second hypersonic missile test. We consider Turo. Yeah, Lending Tips has done Turo a couple times. I've seen Lending Tips do it. For me, like, I was going to put up some cars, but it's just not worth it. Because, like, any of the more expensive cars I have are, like, rare, and they can't be, like, easily replaced. So it's not worth it for me on that one. But you can do good with Turo, I think, with, like, basic cars. And if you have, like, just, like, normal cars, especially even Teslas, you can make a lot of money on Turo. So Apple's near the low, so is Tesla. SPY hit a new low. XLV and XLF came down with it, but that's it. The Microsoft warning. I guess that's old, but there's something on Microsoft's dollar warning from last week. Is the Vector on IG? No, it's not. I met a guy. I went to it was an off-market real estate deal in LA, and this guy was like a producer. He was like super famous. I had no idea who the fuck he was. But I just had a friend who was like, hey, this guy's trying to, I should have bought it too, honestly. He was trying to sell it to me for like $3.5 million at the time, and I think that house is worth about $10 million today. To be honest with you, it was different though. $3.5 million was a lot of money back then. And it was just like and the market wasn't as like hot. I mean, who would have known? But I remember he's showing me the house, and then he was like, "Oh, my buddy told him I was into cars, and he told him some of the cars I had, and he was like, "Oh, you like cars? Come here." And then this guy gave me a huge history lesson, and then pulls up and shows me the garage, and then bro, he had a Vector sitting there, and I was like, "What?" Like, it's crazy. That car is extremely rare. A lot of people don't know about the Vector. Oh yeah, he really did flex on me. It was weird though. He would just like, I don't know, he creeped me out a little bit. Every night. Like, he was just like showing me around the house, and like he would make like weird like sex comments. So like he like showed me the house, and like he made like 3 different comments about like, oh, and you could have sex there, and then you could have sex there, and then like he showed me like there was like the closet, and the closet had a bunch of mirrors, and he's like, a lot of mirrors so you could have sex. And I was just like, okay. Like, I was like, I feel, bro, that's cool, but you said this way too many times. Way too many times. No, it was wild. That's the part I remember the most, besides the car. But he was cool. He was eccentric. He was like a movie character. Like, he made movies, but like he was like a movie character. Like, this was like your typical like just LA, just yeah, like he was flexing on me. This dude was balling for like infinity and beyond, like straight Buzz Lightyear, I'm telling you. And then just like weird ass comments. He had cars you've never heard of. Like, he was living the life, I guess, but it was funny. It was funny. Do you have to disclose that? No, it was super chill though. Like, he was he was down. He didn't care. Like, I told him, I was like, can I wholesale this? He said, go ahead. He did not care about anything. Like, he was super chill. Like, you know, you could tell he was a vibe in that sense, but that was about it. What? You guys see this? Look at this on CNBC. Y'all see that? Dang. I like the flowers, though, but apparently there's a guy. You see that? That's wild. He said, same guy from the story. I know, right? That's funny, actually. That'll be news later, I'm sure. We're chilling out, though, a little bit again. Apple and Tesla didn't hit a new low, but the SPY did, and now we're like bouncing a little bit. Yeah, that could have been that little clip could have been a lot worse. Tesla's had a propeller to collect wind electricity. That'd be crazy. But we're going to find out. I mean, with the solar roof, that'll be an interesting, I think that will be an interesting next generation for Tesla, especially for all the people in California. If they're able to do the whole solar roof and charge while driving, that could be amazing. Saudi wealth fund, Avilease signs leasing deal with FlyNaz. Netflix, I think it'll be interesting. I like that the premiums are moving. Again, we what's it called? We did our thing on there. You know, we were able to pretty much my plays are free on both sides. But I like Netflix. I like the pre-earnings possibility. It might be over since we only have one more day. But the fact that it moved that big, I'm a big fan of. Other than that, I think it'll be a pivotal earnings. I think Netflix's earnings, the guidance is already very bad. So it's like if they miss that loss of if they lose more than 2 million, oh my goodness, it's gonna be a nightmare. But if they do better, I think you'll get a little bit leaning towards a better reaction, but it could still be kind of negative. Roof solar can't be done or isn't practical. I thought they said, did he give an update on it? I think they said something about it being in the future, but that one, I know they had plans to incorporate it. I think right now, I just think this, like, Elon just has to meet the current demand. Like, I think they could, if Tesla was still like the same company as 2018, where they weren't like backed up on orders how they are now, I think the solar roof would be a huge priority. But at this point, I just think Tesla's priority is filling their backlog and getting, these cars out there. That's the thing. I think Tesla's innovation is suffering as a result of their success. Simply because they have so much work to do and just get the cars out there. But I feel like if Elon had more time and less problems with, again, getting all the materials they're going to need in the next 5 to 10 years, I feel like the solar roof would be sooner rather than not. But again, it's a good problem to have. I'm saying, I know some people are like, how dare you say innovation at Tesla is going down, but it's a good problem. I mean, it's not as if they're not innovating at all, but it's like, it's costing them in some areas, but it's a good problem. They're selling a lot, they're killing it, they're dominating market share. That's exactly what you want to have. My wife finally got her Model Y after 1 year. Oh yeah. I know a lot of people, bro. Even a year ago, I knew people who ordered it in 2020 and they didn't get it till late 2021. So again, the demand on Teslas is insane. Everybody wants one. Like, it's crazy because when I made that Tesla video on how to get discounts on them, they had a lot of supply. They were giving out free charging, all of that, but this time around, like, dude, Teslas are just in high demand. Like, you could literally, I forgot the report. There was a report on it of people buying a Tesla every single year for the last 2-3 years and just selling it the minute they get a new one because they were making money on it. Like, you could have ordered a Tesla in 2020, and then right when you got it, you could have driven it, ordered another one, and then waited a year. Then the next one comes in, you sell the old one for a profit, and then boom, you get a brand new one. And then people would just keep doing that over and over because the secondary market, or people who demand a Tesla right now, it's worth a lot of money. People want it. So it's pretty wild to think about. Nothing, I don't know. I've not heard on Tesla tiny homes, but that'd be interesting. Solar panels on houses, they're good. I like them, but if you have to buy them, chances are you're not going to make your money back. The real money for solar is if you buy a unit already with solar paid for, then you just hit the jackpot. So I love solar, if that's the thing. Even though I paid for my panels, I'm still pretty happy about it, but it's the real money for solar, like if you want the real benefit, if you could buy somebody's solar like you could buy someone's house and it comes with solar, you hit the jackpot. I'm telling you, you literally, you're going to pay nothing. Like right now, I think my electricity bill is like $5 a month, and I have like 1,000-watt computer. I have all these computer screens. I run the AC all day. Like, I'm telling you, I use a lot of electricity, but my bill is nothing every single month. But I paid like $40,000 or $50,000, I think, for my panels. I was forced to when I bought the house. I could have leased it, but I just bought it. But that's what I'm saying. Whoever buys this house from me, they're gonna come up. Isn't the house more expensive? Theoretically, it does add value. I mean, I'm going to keep that in mind. How much is it worth? I'm not too sure. I think it's up double from when I paid for it, but it just really depends. And I know the panels probably going to add like 40 to 50,000 bucks minimum when I go to sell it, or it'll at least be easier. Because again, with if the panels aren't paid off, it's hard to transfer it to the next person. So like if you could lease your panels and sell them and sell the house, but when you sell the house, the person buying it has to they have to be able to qualify for the loan, or they have to just go through a process to assume the loan of the panel. So at the very least, I think it adds value, but the best part is it's going to be an easier sale. Tesla hitting a new low now, but pretty much that's my logic, is that when I go to sell it, everybody's going to be able to, they're going to love it. They're going to be like, wow, I get the solar panels. You don't have to do any credit check. You don't have to assume a mortgage, a payment, nothing. It just, boom, your electricity bill is going to be $5 or free every month. I think my highest electricity bill in the last year and a half has been $25. Hot dog. SPY hitting a new low. Tesla's going with it. Apple's holding on a little bit better here, but a couple things are heading to the downside. I would watch healthcare and financial. So XLV, XLF, they're all selling off right there. Even XLP, consumer staples. Discretionaries, those are the leaders, and those are going down right now too. XLK Tech is down. We are now down about 1/3% across the board. SPY is a leader here on the downside. Is my solar cables protected from pigeon poop? If not, I sell pigeon deterrent. That's a good idea. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. SPY dropping. I think it's just the Apple news, and then other things are kind of hitting now. I don't know if Apple has hit a new low, but this time first it looked like that, and then now it's going to go. It looks like we're getting just other industries. Again, financial, staples, healthcare, utilities, they're all hitting a low now, and then Apple's kind of staying pinned after starting this all. You paid 40 to 50 for the panels. You would have paid 100 to 150 to SDG&E over the same 25 period. Probably. I mean, honestly, I'm very happy with my solar. I'm not even though it's kind of expensive, I think it's dope. I'm pretty impressed with it. I'm down with it. But then it's I realize the benefit now. So when I look to buy houses, if I see a good deal and the house has solar, I keep that in mind, because I'm like, dude, if you could buy paid off solar, you are winning. That is a big giant W, and I love it. I did not get any batteries, no. So mine's just straight for the grid. I'm not off the grid technically. ISRG could benefit from positive J&J earnings. SPY 380. Dude, we are already back at 380. I guess we went, 380 to 399 or 390 just in those last 2 days. Man, this brings the chart right back to equilibrium, kind of more to the high side. And then Tesla's at the low, still up 1%. Took some appointments, but I never pulled the trigger. Like I said, it's just it depends how much you're going to do on it, but you're the loser when you first buy it. That's it. The person to first buy it loses. So it's good. Again, I spent it because I have to. I'm glad that I paid it off. It adds value to the house, and I plan on keeping this house probably for a long time. But I mean, it's cool. My electricity bill is practically non-existent, but I mean, it's an expensive $40,000 up front play if you think about it. If you could buy a house with solar already paid for, you win, and that's where I think it really comes from. But at this point, I would just check your utility bill, and if your utility bill is not too bad and you don't see yourself being there for a long time, it may not make sense to kind of prepay your electricity up front. That's all it is. The solar is like buying a solar panel. It's like prepaying your electricity for the next 20 years up front in a weird way. Mara Mini. So we might have bottomed out there for a little bit. Jim Cramer puts hitting. That's sad. It's not too big of a down there. It's only 1/3%. Again, we're about, what, 10 minutes, 12 minutes off a power hour, so we'll see. UWMC CEO on Bloomberg today. Yeah, exactly. Bro, exactly. It's like buying an $80,000 car to save on gas money. There you go. Those are the so I was going to do PHILO, and then the market just started like slipping little by little, and before we knew it, we're 10 minutes off a power hour. So we'll see. I got some. You could send Bloomy a message. I know, but last time I tried to do that with Michael Saylor. They didn't answer, but we'll see. I think Bloomberg is going to ask him exactly about earnings, and then if he takes that moment to talk about, earnings looking good, I think it'll be very, very great. So we'll see. But SPY's coming down a little bit. Tesla hitting a new high. SPY hasn't hit a low yet, but low ticker's getting a little bit ahead of itself. Banks are dropping again. XLF at the lows. So this all started since the Apple stuff, but we're getting a little bit deeper into the red. It's only 0.3, so you could flip. Yeah, no circuit break. Today's a small day. No matter what, any way to look at it. Again, this was our biggest candles of the day, believe it or not. This is a 1-point move. It's not really that big. We were up 1.5, but now we're only at like negative 0.3, 0.4 on the SPY. So it could be a lot worse, but SPY's hitting a new low. We'll see where this takes us, but I don't think it's any cause of concern. If anything, it's kind of giving us a little bit of a pregame move on some of the earnings. So we'll see. But the Qs are on the high. Dollar's trying to move. We are hitting a low. There goes the Teslas. Again, XLP or XLF in XLV. Healthcare and financials are the ones going down. And then so are discretionaries. And discretionaries were the leader in the morning, but not anymore. So keep that in mind. How bad do you think I think it'll get clapped, but again, people have been talking about it where, again, some people are saying it's priced in already, and it kind of makes sense when you look at the premiums being higher. I think EWI is a better deal, but I'm going to play a game of chicken this week. I'm going to buy another EWG. I'm just going to kind of wait to hopefully they get cheaper. If not, I'll miss out my opportunity on EWG and then make the money through my yen short my EWI and then my VGK. And then maybe the yen play could kind of give us some of that. VGK, EWG. Everything's at the low. Again, the Tesla, too, from earlier. That one's up a pretty decent amount now. DAX instead of EWG. Could be a good one. Honestly. Could be a little, honestly, it could be actually a lot better. I don't know how the options look. I'll have to double check. And then SPY is breaking 383, or you broke 383.50. Watch if we break 383 flat. No, the DAXs are super expensive. And the spreads are crazy. 382.25. Again, we're selling off now. Tesla's still green on the day. Again, Apple flipped a while ago. The Apple puts are still coming up now. They're up over 100%. Yeah, DAX is crazy expensive compared to EW. It's actually like those plays moved up and the spreads are just wicked. Say you caused the EW Julys to not pay. Was it the strike or the velocity? I think it was just the scamming of the market makers at that time. I mean, I think they kept it low for a month while the stock was dropping, and then that was just enough. But I mean, again, ever since I've even said anything EWG related, that stock is down 35%. And then we happened to close 50 cents out of the money 3 months later. So that was it. And then the other plays, even if you had ones that are still alive, you probably made like 50% to maybe 100%, which just wasn't even that. Again, to catch a 30% drop on an ETF, like, yo, like, so I just think it was the time. I think that during that moment, premiums were very, very high still. I think there was a lot of volatility premium and all of that. So it was weird. And then again, the same VGK play that I bought the exact same day went up 200%. It was just EWG. So I don't know if it was me, the velocity, what it may have been. Ultimately, I was too far out of the money. But I say but just because it's like, usually even if you're out of the money and you catch that size of a move, there's usually a period where we're up, but those contracts never went up more than 50%, 100%, which is pretty odd. But it's fine. I think we're going to take another play at it. Again, the play is still in play, and we have exposure. And now, some people are saying that it's priced in and all of that. So we're going to really find out. But we're going to not play a nice game of chicken here till that news comes out on Thursday. $120 on the Netflix puts. Really? Did you grab those at the top? Yeah, I'm sure you did. That must have actually been a good one. Yeah, the VGKs are money. They are. It sucks. I mean, the play is right, but I think we're going to deal with that a couple of times. That's why I'm even saying with the yield curve, like, I don't even want to talk about it until it's right there. But it's like, it's a good learning lesson. Honestly, I feel like it sucks that I took a L on that one, but I think it got me a lot more prepared for whatever is going to happen here, because now I know how I can lose even if I hit it right on the head. You see what I'm saying? So it's like maybe I need to spend a little bit more to get in the money. I should play the rallies on the same asset. So pretty much like I should just buy them when they get cheap and try to use the scamminess to my advantage pretty much. 382, bro. We flipped pretty big now. That's about 2% top to bottom, 1.5 on the Nasdaq to down 0.6. So now we are getting towards the open of Friday, which, remember, we went a little bit lower. Then it takes us kind of into that danger zone following the CPI and all that stuff. So let's see what happens. how much better they do. You at least you made money. You made like about in the money. Like if you went on the same EWGs, like let's see, like let's say you went with January like 24s, let's say, right? And again, it's not even that good. Look at the chart. We were around what, like April, I think, around here. You would have went 170 to $1.30, so just above 100%. And then even at the max, it was still just, again, the VGKs did better, which is surprising. But the VGKs, we did close to the money, got a lot of time, and we were in there. But even if you were in the money still to this day on EWG, that play is only up 100%, which is a joke. You're $2 in the money on that play. And that's if you shorted it right here, March and April. Again, this is where I made the video here, and we made it on the bounce and everything. Again, $28 all the way down to 21, almost breaking 21 flat in that time frame, which is crazy. Poised for the next time. So it gives you something though. But it's like, this is what I'm saying is like on any of these plays, we have to wait till the pop. Like again, you have to wait pretty much you have to buy all of these. You have to buy it every time the premium goes high and then gets crushed. The only way you're making real money is if you buy the premium crush, and then you get 200, 400% depending on where it's at. You see what I'm saying? That's pretty much what I learned from it, is that even if my play is right on the money, I can't buy in. I need to buy a premium crush. Is like that's what I've been doing here with the earnings. So, but it's like, unless the premium is crushed, you're not really, it's going to be a difficult play. And then also too, like just being the nature of an ETF, a trade that's not actively traded, and you know, having this weird spreads on the chain, you got to factor that in too. Trip tape, premium crush. That'd be a good title. That'd be a good title. 2020 TLT is originally found out. I was blown away by the video. Didn't understand. I just rewatched and realized how much I understand now. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. I have Netflix plays. We already got like 300, 400% today. So I made them free. I have free calls, free puts on both sides. Then we have a Microsoft, an Apple, and a Tesla one. And I think those are in, then Qualcomm. And then I'm still setting up on some of them. Some of them I'm only going one way. But like I'm trying to take advantage of Premium Crush, and I'm trying to make sure I could get money on the pre-earnings run-up to hopefully make them free. Sudden sell-off today. Only catalyst could be Apple. That Apple news really, really surprised a lot of people. Disney pop. Spies coming down. Disney is popping here from the bottom. Remember, Friday they had the raising ESPN price news. So Disney comments an emailed statement, says 40% of ads are for online, including Disney Plus. They sold $9 billion in ads for 2022-2023 season. So they have $9 billion in upfront ad sales with 40% online. Not bad, actually. Damn. So I don't know. That could be bullish for Netflix. Hold up. Netflix might pop off that. If Disney made $9 billion off of selling ads on their content, I mean, that could be some of the answer we were looking for. That's huge. I like it. I mean, it could pop. I put out a stream alert, keep watch, no play on it yet, but let's see. Maybe we're early on it and there's going to be a bigger reaction, but that's coming out right now. Yeah, I should have just grabbed remember I grabbed dailies on Disney on Friday. We should have just grabbed next week's because the premiums are still up on that. I think I'm going to burn one on that Disney, but the premiums are still juiced. Yes, these alerts, I'm setting it out of the stream alerts. Again, that's the whole point of the stream alerts is like if anything's happening on stream that's important, we know people are doing stuff and they're working and all of that. So we send out an alert so that people can know what's up. So like every single one, like go look like the app, pretty much you should have got a text message on your phone about 5 minutes, 10 minutes before anybody brought up anything with the Apple stuff today. So it's just stuff like that where you could get a text message. Again, if you're on stream and you have the time to be here, you don't need to sign up for it, but that's why we say it's a freemium product. When would I feel more confident to add to the MO? Position with price being in low 40s. I mean, at this point, I really would be comfortable. I think they have a couple more external events because I think we're like right at like break even on it now or something like that. But I really do like Altria and the dividend yield, but I'd wait a little bit. So Apple, another low. Again, those premiums are up. SPY's breaking. 383 flat is broken. You sign up, first link in the description. It'll take you to the stream alerts. You're on the list. We don't shoot an email if you're not getting it. Again, there's stream alerts and then long-term alerts, so there's a difference between the two. Yeah, the Netflix, bro. I sold out of Netflix premiums for what? I bought them at $200 and I sold out at $700 today. They even went up as high as $800. So yeah, they are up. The Apple news was them cutting spending and slowing down hiring as they get worried about economic slowdown. Or the uncertainty of economic slowdown. That was about 2 hours ago, hour and a half, and it really brought the market down since then. Yeah, Hang Seng was 2.7. Everybody did good. Canada, China, Germany, Japan, in a weird way, America. We kind of dropped the baton today, depending on where we close. I mean, it's already power hour. We got an hour left. We'll find out, but definitely a global shift, more or less. Am I holding both ways? No. The Apple plays I have only cover this week. The only other one, I only have Apple puts for August, and I'm going to wait to grab Apple calls. Again, I'm hoping that this makes them cheaper, but I don't know if this really slashed the prices on the call side. Last time I checked, they were a little bit higher. Oh, they came down over the last couple days. Maybe, actually. They're like right at the same price as a couple days ago. So this is where I'm kind of waiting. You see what I'm saying? I want the premium crush to get a better pre-earnings run-up play, more or less. Tomorrow's hearing, Twitter versus Musk is moving to Zoom because Judge has COVID. It's already starting? That's a fast case. IBM to report post-market, forms ascending triangle pattern. William Maloney, chartered market technician. He writes on Bloomberg. He said ascending triangle dating back to 2020. Dude. Oh, dude. Or is it like a Fibonacci or what, dude? We're like, look, this is what it here, dude. Take a look, dude. He's like, boom, dude. All right, you see this, dude? Like a triangle, like a obtuse, dude. You see that? It's like a triangle, but like this would make it a triangle. You see what I'm saying, dude? So it's like once like the triangle get formed, dude, and it got like a little obtuse, dude. Oh, that means it's gonna be like 700 a share, dude. Oh, dude. You see how it got close to triangle, dude? It looks like a drop, but it's a triangle. You see that, dude? Oh, look at that right angle, dude. Oh, you see that, dude? Oh, I need a protractor, dude. Oh, dude, Pythagorean, dude. Dude, that guy tripping, dude. Yeah, this is it, though, for IBM. No, but that's like all seriousness, though. William Maloney, chartered market technician at Bloomberg. He's saying the long-term downtrend is broken, and he says that the long-term is forming a triangle dating back, ascending triangle dating back to 2020. Apple options for August 12 are massively skewed to the put side. The puts are still cheap, though. At least if they have a little bit of time. That's the irony about this one. So really what happened is that the calls got expensive. Now the calls got a little cheap while the puts got a little bit more expensive. But overall, they're still pretty low. So it's kind of doing the dance. Again, we still have 2 weeks before we even get close to earnings. So that's always the risk about being early on an earnings play, is that these big moves could leave the chain very lopsided. And then right before the earnings come out, that's when the big moves start to happen. Powerless hour. When did that news for IBM? I just came out right now. Do I use a Pythagorean theorem when analyzing the fibs, dude? No. Only if I'm playing Snake, I feel like. Because like a Python, you know? Other than that, dude, I haven't played since like Nokia 3100 days. Moderna, big volume. Today, Fauci announced his retirement. Any news that could have made his fall was probably the Apple stuff. Again, them slowing down spending and all that. What do you think? Amazon or Google would be first to offer Divi? Ooh. Probably Google, because I feel like I think Amazon still believes in massive growth. But Amazon has a good business where they could probably justify it a little bit more. But it's hard to say. Good question, though. Someone tweeted me asking what company you used to install solar. I have no idea. I was forced to buy it through my builder because I got a new build house. And in California, it's against the law to have a house that's brand new without solar. So I just bought it with them. I have no idea. And again, I have another house in the area, and then I have another new build that I bought, and all of them are different. So like I have my other house in the same neighborhood is a different solar provider, and then my other house down the street that's also a new build, it's still another one. It's a whole nother solar provider. So I have 3 different houses with 3 different solar panels and 3 different providers. Every single one of them is different. Yeah, ever since I think 2019, 2020, it is part of it's building code. So I don't know if it's against the law. Maybe I said it the wrong way, but theoretically speaking, if your house is built later than 2019 and it does not have a solar panel, it is not up to code. So pretty much having a solar panel makes the property up to code. If you do not have one and it is a new property, then your property's not up to code. If your house was built in the 1980s, you're not really required to have one. But if the house was built after 2019 and does not have a solar panel, it is not up to code. Yeah, it's been like that for like a year or two. That's why. So like every new build, these guys are making hand over fist on solar because every single new build in California has to have solar. Every single house. So just one solar panel. I think just you have to have solar. It has to be able to power the house essentially. Is Liberty one? I have no idea. Again, I just know there's 3 different companies for it, but I don't pay for it monthly. Like at this point, all I get is a electric bill. That's it. So I don't. Other than that, I have no idea. Every house should have solar. It's good. Again, we talked about it where, again, this is one of my things where I think in places like California, this makes me believe that real estate prices won't come down to a degree simply because now all of these new houses that people are buying today and paying for the solar, anybody who buys it is going to have free energy. And I don't know if they're going to sell those houses any cheaper, pretty much. Why did we dump? Right here, this was Apple. They had a bad update there. The company never said anything. It was an analyst. And people, it doesn't seem like it's untrue, but there's reports Apple is slowing spending and hiring in certain segments as they are worried about an economic downturn. Zero hedge stops drop because Apple confirmed next jobs reports. Will be a shit show needed for the Fed to stop hiking. Microsoft selling off again. SPY's coming down a little bit. You could also blame Jim Cramer for the day if you'd like. Microsoft, they got clapped. Again, remember, I was like, I'm surprised those didn't cuck me. They ended up cucking me. But it's good for now. I mean, we're going to see. Like I'm saying, I'm just going to use the premiums, try to take advantage of both sides. Again, I'm even down on the Apple. The first Apple puts. The Apple plays from today are up, but we'll see. Again, we still have about 2 weeks till the earnings, so I'm hoping that premium will be volatile for, this exact reason. Damn it, Jim. CRM 0.68 was up 3 all day. That's what's crazy. There's so many names today that were up 3 to 5%, and now like they're either barely negative or barely green. But it's like, yo, they were up a lot. Yeah, East Coast, I think they have different laws for solar and all that, but I mean, we will see. We've talked a lot about solar today. You guys have had a lot of questions. I think some of y'all need to actually like answer the door when they knock, and maybe they could answer all your questions. There's so many solar questions that I'm like, some of y'all just need to start talking to these Sunrun guys who keep knocking on your door. Just ask them, bro, trust me, you're going to get like 17 a day, and just say, oh, I have a couple questions actually. I'm glad that you knocked on my door. I actually have here. Can you give me a second? And then you should come out with a notepad and be like, okay, let's start with this. How many providers are there? Can you tell me the names of about 5 of them? I would love to know the providers. Okay, now how many panels do I need? What is the legislation? Are the roofs south-facing? How would the roof thing is there? Now tell me about some of the government programs. What other incentives do I get? Trust me, I feel like some of y'all, it'll be good. Yeah, from a salesman. You don't have to buy anything, you're going to have 15 options anyways. They knock on the door every day. You know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all should have, I think everybody should, if you live in California, I feel like you've dealt, or if you live in a new build, you deal with one once a week. That's why I had to put a sign on my door. So I have a sign on my door that says no soliciting. And then I have it has like symbols. Like I have a symbol of like a AK. I have a symbol of like the Bible. And like I just put a bunch of scary looking symbols on there. And it says PS, I'm Middle Eastern. And then nobody rings on my doorbell anymore, but still. But it happens a lot. It happens a lot. Asana green, but Google red. It's hard to say. Oh, yeah, symbols. I meant emojis. My bad. They still knock. I had one time I had a no soliciting sign, and the dude, I was just like, he caught old Josh on that day, but he was an asshole too, and we beefed. I beefed with the solicitor before, cause like I had the sign and I just started looking at him. Yeah, I opened the door and he started like giving me his speech, and I just started staring at him, and then I would point to the sign and I'd look at it, and then look at him, and then I'd look at it, and he said, "What?" And I said, "What do you mean what?" I said, "Why are you wasting my time right now, bro? You're not even good at selling." And then he was like, "Your mom's not good at selling." And I was like, "Are you serious? You talking about my mom?" And bro, the guy literally hit me. We said, "Your mom isn't good at selling." I said, "Excuse me?" I said, "Are you for real?" "Oh yeah, bro." We just started beef. I was like, "Bro, you better get out now." He's like, "I'm not gonna leave." I was like, "You're not gonna leave? Really?" I pull out my phone. I start filming. I'm like, "Okay, let's run this from the top then, Mr. Sunrun." Oh, and then he was like, "Screw you, man. Screw you, bro. Screw you." I said, "Why are you coming at me, bro? Just please don't knock on my door." And then he just started walking away. That's it. The phone got him. I just pulled out my defensive phone. Josh used defensive recording. It was very effective. But dude, I was so shocked. I'd never been hit with a "your mom" joke by a salesperson. Like, he was using "your mom." I was like, what? It's like, this guy coming to my door? Oh, man. No, it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, defensive recording. Uh-huh. Because that's what I was like, dude, this guy is like talking crazy to me. Like, he is covered in business logos. He's representing a company, and he is just straight shit talk. I'm like, yo, what? Like, I was like, what is wrong with you, man? I was like, I have a no soliciting sign, and then I answer it to see what's up, and then you just start coming after me? Like, no, man. I'm like, you're crazy, bro. It was just crazy. Did you call Sunrun? Nah, I didn't call. I didn't. He left before I had any. Dude, I was like, if this guy's trying to escalate this, but I mean, that's why I never understand like reporting motherfuckers and people who like complain and write letters. Cause like, no matter how many times I've been shitted on in my life or anything, I don't know, man. I stick to the code. That's not I really believe in God, and I really believe in karma. So it's just like I never had to do that. I could say that with a lot of honor that I've never had to, but it's just like I don't get down like that. That's why I never understood why people like I've been pissed off before, and people piss me off, but like I can't take it with me and like be angry at my computer like reporting, and like it just takes too much time, and it's just so much work and effort to like. I'm like, listen, if you're a piece of shit, like I know how the world works, like believe me, somebody's watching. It's gonna come back and get you, and then those people are gonna deal with the person. They need to meet their match. Like, I'm not their match. I don't have that much energy for that. But that's the problem, is that sometimes in this world we find our match, right? Like, you're a little asshole, but then you'll find your match of somebody with the same energy, and then it's just like, that's the whole karma thing. But yeah, it's just too much energy. Mm-hmm. I would have beat his ass. See, that's what I'm saying. Some of y'all, somebody comes up to you and acts like that. You guys are like MMA fighters, and like that's it. They made the mistake. That's it. They're done. You see what I'm saying? But it's like I wasn't him. I wasn't. That one wasn't for me. That one was not for me. Exactly. They gonna just run into somebody who has just as much time as they do one day, and that's where it turns into a problem. You never felt like you're supposed to be the hand of God at times? No, man. This is why this is why crazy people read the Bible and shit and go crazy. God said love your neighbor as you love yourself. I try to do that. I mean, sometimes I've said it before, like again, like I've shown a lot of mercy to people. Like I don't like to do it. And sometimes like, again, it's like I will follow through with certain things, but it's not like, nah, I never feel it is. I feel the exact opposite. I feel like it is the exact opposite for me to take something and it's up to God. It's not up to me to be the hand of God and try to like, nah, like, like you're that's a slippery slope right there. Slippery slope. So I don't do it. But it's like, again, it's like certain things. It's like if people are like really, really wrong and like they're really like I've been in like I've seen people do real estate scams and stuff where or like I've sued people again, and I've been in like lawsuits and stuff, and like I want to avoid them, and I'm like usually I'm like, hey, I don't want to go this route. I will forgive anybody if they're willing to do the right thing. But if somebody is very like, if it's just like totally wrong and it's in my ability, but it's not like, you know, I really feel like I'm doing the right thing, I will follow through with it as I have done. But other than that, I just like, it's up to God, bro. I ain't trying to play God's hand. Hell nah. The downturn, I say 75% of it today was Apple. Again, that little second like piece of news, and then that's it. The real lawsuit winners are attorneys. It depends. I mean, it really depends. Like, it's again, like I could have sued that car company that scammed on the Lambo. That one I just said, I was like, they're going to go bankrupt in 5 years. I know that just if you operate like that, because again, they lost clients for life. Other things, like again, even recently, I filed something just because I said, I mean, I'll have to like, just if I see people, it's like I've seen people do some evil stuff and like again, they came into the wrong one, but then it's like if there is a legal backing and it makes sense, and it's not like, you know, if I will always forgive and give people the opportunity to come clean with stuff and avoid it. But I mean, whatever has to happen. But for the most part, like I ain't gonna beef with the guy at my door. How they scam? They pretty much wholesaled my car. So I sold my car through them. And what they did was they sold my car without telling me. So they sold my car 2 weeks before I even had any idea. So my car, they gave it to somebody else and took money for the car. And then every 3 or 4 days, they would call me and say, hey, we got an offer on your car. Do you want it? And they started very low. So pretty much they sold my car at a super high price. And then for the next 2 weeks, they called me starting $30,000, $40,000 lower and said, hey, we have an offer $40,000 at this price. Would you take it? And I said, no. Like I said, that's not what I want. And then they call me back two days later and say, hey, we got another offer. It's about 10,000 higher, but still 30 grand below where they sold the car. And then I said, no, like, dude, no, like, what are you doing? And then they called me again, and they did this for like 2 weeks. Yeah, they were trying to, they sold the car, and they were trying to figure out the lowest I would take. And then eventually, I was just like, all right, dude, give me my fucking car. I said, no, I want this price. I don't know why you're wasting my time with this. You're the one who told me to start with this range. But I said, no. Y'all playing around right now. And then I said, give me my car. I'm going to come pick it up today. And then they're like, we don't have your car. I said, what do you mean you don't have my car? They're like, we sold it. I'm like, what do you mean you sold my car? I have a text history telling you I don't want any of these prices. Hold up. And then the fucking owner of the company calls me, and then he's like, yeah, well, actually your contract gives us the right to do this. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, okay, so what'd you sell it for? And then he told me the price, and I said, okay, I want all of that money otherwise. And then he was like, well, this, and he tried to play a game. And then I got my lawyer, and then he said, well, listen, your lawyer called us. If we're going to talk to the lawyer, then I guess this is going to be a legal dispute then, and I can't talk to you anymore. And I was like, listen, if you guys want to play this game, we operate business. We do this locally. I knew I should have went to O'Gara, the people I bought it from. I said, you guys are very, very dirty right now. Like, come on. And then he calls me back. He's like, okay, I could give you your car back. And I'm like, somebody has had the possession of my car for 2 weeks. If you will sell my car without even telling me, I'm like, dude, you guys probably put 409 in the gas tank. Like, screw you. I don't even want this car back now because I don't even know what you did to it. And he was like, you really think I would do something to your car? And I was like, do you really think I think you would have sold it without telling me and then bullshitting me for 2 weeks? So I said, yeah, man, of course, you're evil. Like, I told, literally, like, I straight up, I was like, you're an evil person. Like, that's it. You just have evil. You don't do business. I cannot trust you. Like, you're shady. Like, that was just like, that's it, bro. He was like, what can I do to make you happy? I said, nothing. I said, you're just evil. I said, give me my money. I want every single penny. Anything else, I'm gonna go to court for it to take it. Like, I was just like, you're evil. I don't want to do anything with you. The best thing you could do right now is cut me my check, and I never want to see you again because you got bad things coming towards you. That's it. Like, I was just like, it's bad, bro. But that was one too. It's like, you could sue, but even then I was just like, whatever. I got top dollar for the car. Like, even my lawyer told me that. He was like, well, how much did you get? And I told him, and he was like, okay, well, you could try to sue if you want, but it seems like you got a majority of it, so, it's up to you. But I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. And then SPY's coming down again. Tesla, Apple, new lows, both of them. Or Apple's about to hit one. You should put that company on blast. See, I want to, believe me, in the deepest of my hearts, I really want to, but like I said, it's just like, I don't get down like that. Because no matter what happens, all I have to do is how I conducted myself. I did the right thing. I still got paid. I walked away with it. The failure of themselves is going to be by their own hand. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if that's how they run, just be careful. I've said it. Just be careful of, like, any car dealers, though. Like, it's if you're trying to sell luxury cars, it's a dark world. It's a dark, like, I'm telling you, like, that was, like, they will definitely try to scam you. And I got a bunch of very low offers, and then I sold the car $100,000 higher than what anybody was trying to give me. So just keep that in mind. Local investigating reporter. Maybe, we'll see when the time is right. But again, I don't care. Not my job. I go full Powell. Dark world of luxury car sales. Brought to you by Tesla. I think Pelosi did sell Apple, but I don't know if she exercised. So Tesla's going down again. We almost have 100% on those too. Let's see. Giving an honest reviews message. Maybe I'll put a review under, like, a different name, but I don't. Again, I mean, like, I know what will happen if I tell the Chad about this. Shit, you guys are go insane on them, and, like, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, I don't want to be caught in the middle of it, and I don't want you guys to waste anybody's energy. It is what it is. Like, it's just, be careful. That's all. That's it. I mean, I think they're gonna go bankrupt regardless. Like, again, I think God, bro, it's just evil business practice. I mean, what's gonna happen. Like, it's just, for a fact. If I have a Russian company and they stop trading but still shows them my porn, they're reopening. If it reopens, you'll get them back, but unfortunately, there is a very low probability any of your Russian ADRs are coming ever back to life on American exchanges for another decade, I would say, personally. It could be sooner than that, but there's a big chance you may never see them trade here. But technically, it is yours until it does. I've seen that happen. You could have that happen where you could hold that for 10 years in your portfolio, and then one day it might start trading again, but it's just not it's chances are it's gone unless you could get your ass to Russia, or if you could get somewhere and find somebody who would be willing to buy it. But then the problem is your broker probably does not have the legal capacity to transfer over the equity. That's the problem with those plays right now, is that sanctions are preventing even brokers from touching it. So it's like, let's say you could find somebody in Europe, or let's say someone in Belarus, there's a bank willing to buy those shares from you, right? And they'll buy them at an impairment, but the broker who is holding your shares and who buys and sells on behalf of you, they are legally not allowed to buy or sell any of those Russian entities. So now, even if you found a buyer, the person you have holding it is most likely legally barred from even touching it, and or they're not willing to take the risk to try to get you your money back. And again, it makes sense why. SPY dropping pretty big. We got 27 minutes left. Apple, Tesla, new lows. Bro, 382. Are you kidding me? That's it. We're about to hit the lows. The lows of the day was 380, but 382 is a pretty big level, as you can see here. I mean, we're either going to bounce from here, or you're going to probably stay around 380 for the end of the day. So one day in like 20 years, you may be pleasantly. Yeah, maybe. And yeah, definitely. Was there news? Not there. It was a risk-on day. People were excited about the Fed futures dropping a little bit, staying calm. People were excited about the bank earnings. The dollar was down. Everyone was doing good, even with bad European news. But then halfway through here, a couple hours ago, this bad Apple news on spending and guidance came out, and that really picked up the downside here. So I would say about 75% of today was simply that Apple stuff. Other than that, I mean, things were doing pretty good. And tomorrow, Tesla at the low. See what you did there, bad Apple. I didn't even realize. I feel you. Bad Apple. The mining. Are you the one? Yeah, didn't you send me that? Somebody sent me that. I think we talked about it on stream. I'd hit them up and see what they say. But yeah, there's some scams like that. I feel you. It sucks because now the mining equipment went down and crypto's changed from there. But if you got anything, it's good. Was it 70% Kramer, 30% Apple? I think it was 70% Apple, 30% Kramer. But again, I mean, we woke up pretty good. Like, if you think about it. Like, again, there was a real risk-on attitude. Crypto was going crazy. They were all doing very, very good. You know what I'm saying? And then Fed futures dropping. Bank earnings were fire. Again, the rest of the world was doing great. The dollar was down 1%. So it's like there was a lot of good things in the morning. I mean, it was a genuine risk-on attitude. But now that Apple news just really, really just flipped some things. I reported them to Texas to try and revoke their license. They gave it to you a week later. Oh, that's good. So did you get it somewhat resolved? They were just scamming. You watch the inverted yield curve. If it happens and the market tanks, what stocks are you buying to hedge until it comes back? My idea would be to play the downside, make money on the downside, and then just start buying the dip. And I would buy anything I'd want to hold, because then, after the downside following that, then things will be pretty chill. The Fed will not raise rates back to all-time highs. But we'll see. I don't know about this. I mean, do you think that for next week? We'll find out. But that is what happened in 2018. So they just stopped raising rates, and the curve fixed itself without correction. So that would be the best case scenario here. Apple said they're slowing down hiring and spending as they get worried about economic slowdown. So pretty much even Apple is saying we're worried about recession, more or less, which is kind of a new update if you think about it. Strong dollar going to shed $3 billion of Apple and $2 billion. Yeah, remember we said that. We talked about that. It's like every 0.5% of the dollar increase, it knocks out like, what is it, like 1% of growth on some of these companies. 2 still above 10. SPY 381. That's it. I think we're going to 380 here. It got pretty big, man. It got pretty big. That was crazy. So I put out a stream alert. That one's actually wild. Just the trajectory. I'd watch for 380. And then even going, it's either I think we're going to end at 383. Maybe like maybe 384, 385. But it's now the range is between 380, 383 to all the way up to 385. It's going to be an interesting one. We got what? We only got 20 minutes left? My goodness. And then Apple, the puts are still up over 100%. Almost got 100% on the Tesla. So that's cool. We'll see. Last day to buy crypto. I mean, that's what they said in the morning, bro. They said, last chance. Last chance. I was like, okay. U.S. stocks extend declines. NASDAQ down 1. That's crazy. Even SPY 0.93. We'll see if we bounce here. Dollar coming to the high of the day, but still negative. $100 basis points remains the base case for Nomura, Citi, and Societe Generale. We'll find out. Again, Fed futures are 70% now, 75 basis points. So we'll see. But again, how those move in the next coming days will be very key. Libya preparing to resume. Well, that was a couple hours ago. But that's bearish for oil. But oil very strong today. Remember when Gary Vee said buy as much Ethereum as you can at 4K? That sounds vaguely familiar. I feel you. Is much more tech slipping? Nah, this is healthcare. Healthcare down 2% all day. And then consumer discretionaries, they gave up their 2.5% gain. Now they're up only 0.15. And materials are up only 0.13. Everything's red. So tech is already down 1%. It's adding pressure, but I think losing some of the gains and then tech going red and then healthcare and staples getting worse, I think that's it all just kind of compounded. Again, ever since the Apple news, it really was every single industry coming down. The Qualcomms are a little bit expensive. I was looking at them. I mean, again, we have the puts. They're willing to move now a little bit, but I think the calls are still pretty juiced. I think they're down 23% today, but you could see, you know, they were going for like $1 not too long ago. So I'm waiting on those. Why do we fall down? Apple news, again, I love this question. We've answered it so many times today. So we'll talk about it on the watch list too. But big Apple news about them saying they're spending less and cutting hiring because they're worried about economic uncertainty. Think we missed our chance for double dip on Europe. Well, that's why I said I'm playing the game of chicken because I don't think you missed anything because it's not dirt cheap. You see what I'm saying? So it's like all the plays are still going to be expensive. So it's like you might have missed it, but it's like I think coming into Friday there has been a premium crush kind of, but that's what I mean by game of chicken. It's just not. It could go higher from here, and we have other plays that we'll have to hit on, but I'm hoping that leading into Thursday the plays get even cheaper. Excuse me. Munger buying more Apple for his 100th birthday. SPY 381.52. I can't tell if it's bouncing or going down, honestly. You're kind of having a battle here at the lows. And again, the Tesla premiums, those are moving good. I look at E-Trade Pro for the option prices. I view them a lot better on there. You could do it on TD Ameritrade too, but I'm just a fan of E-Trade's option charts. Earnings today, IBM, MRTN, FBK, SVBS, SFBS, and CFB. Tomorrow morning, you get like Johnson & Johnson and a couple of other ones. Lockheed Martin, and then Netflix After Hours. IBM could affect cloud. Anything cloud-based, and there's one more. Somebody sent NVIDIA. But cloud could affect Microsoft and a couple of others. Starbucks CEO admits there's no longer safe in major cities. Oh yeah, that's why they closed some down because of like the bathrooms turned into like a crack lab or something. That happened I think last week. Starbucks had to close certain stores. I think it was in Portland because again, remember when Starbucks used to not let you go to the bathroom? And then people complained, and then they started letting everybody go to the bathroom. So now they're saying they said the bathrooms are just there, and they had to close a couple. I know Abivai did get guttered. I mean, all of healthcare, bro, 2.3%. Dude, healthcare got knocked. So 381, that's it. You're 1 point away from 3. Dude, I don't know how today turned into this, honestly. Like, even the VWAP was already coming straight down, but, like, dude, that picked up big. We went from 1.5 up to now you're down 1.02 on the NASDAQ, 1.05 on the SPY, and now the Dow back to 0.86. The yield curve chart live. You go to CNBC, or you can go to dynamic yield curve. This shows you the difference just between the 2 and 10 year. If you want to see the whole curve, just look at the dynamic yield curve chart. Tesla red now. Bro, healthcare, again, I'd watch XLF too. Again, these were all leaders. Everything's going down. This is just every industry is hitting a new low. Staples just gave up 1% right now. This one's ugly. Yeah, Tesla is now red on the day. Again, they were green. Yeah, so Jesus posted the dynamic yield curve. Otherwise, just search 2-year, 10-year spread, CNBC on Google, and the other one will come up. We called that XLF in last night's video. Let's go, baby. I like it. Again, they were doing good this morning, but banks were kind of that pivotal industry that once they went red, it kind of made it easier for everything else to come down. It got rid of a lot of the cushion on today. So it was a very nice hit. There is a Fed blackout. Is Brainerd? She might, again, you might get some speeches, but it depends on what she discusses. That's going to be the thing. So Tesla's still going. Apple, a new low on Apple, new high on those contracts. Our Qualcomms are starting to move now. 380. It's dancing between 381. We'll see if this holds or not. Libya preparing to resume oil exports. Another place is dropping that news. It went down for the second time. Dude, it went down surprisingly. Like, dude, today was like a chill-ass day. Risk-on attitude. Tech was killing it. You had staples, discretionary. Like, what? Like, everything was doing very good. And it's not like we even moved up, like, huge. But then that Apple news was just a killer. Then mixed in with the dollar coming right back up. It was pretty wild. Like, you could see it. It was, like, right here. The dollar started climbing. And then by the time the dollar was up and then the market was getting hit with Apple news, the dollar made the second run. How come I never say I love you? I think I do a lot. I actually answer a lot of your questions too, even when they're like off topic or like more on the tinfoil side. So I hope you take that as me loving you. Okay, I think you're good, man. Relax. My girl, bro, honestly, like my girlfriend don't even talk to me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my girlfriend's not like, Josh, how come you don't love me? Josh, how come you never say I love you? Josh. And, like, that's my girlfriend, bro. And, like, she's a girl. Like, you know, like, girls, like, get, like, they get really, like, they, you know, you got to reassure them all the time. And, like, you know, you got to let them know on there. It's like, I'm even talking to y'all 7 hours a day. So that's 7 hours a day. I'm telling her that, I'm not telling her I love her because I'm talking to you about the yield curve. You know what I'm saying? So now it's just like, bro, come on. Like, you can't. I was just, you know, I love you. I hope it helps, but just chill, bro. We good. Josh, he loves me, this I know, for the PHILO tells me so. There you go. New merch ideas, stuff, Josh, emotional support bears. I don't know how many of you actively use them, but maybe, but I don't know if I want to promote that. Where I'm like, hey guys, we got a new idea to help you calm down. We have created these stuffed animals, and what you got to do is you squeeze them anytime you feel weird. Okay, or if the market is going again, anytime you believe it's manipulated, just squeeze the bear. Yeah, I made an XLV today and got clobbered on it. I mean, I got a good fill in the morning. It even went up, but now I'm just like killed on it. I might have to double dip on it. Anytime you want to sell your lawn time, hug the bear. The state of America has fallen complete haram everywhere. Yeah, haram isn't like an American thing, but I feel. So audible response when you squeeze the bear, it says, that's crazy. That'd actually be pretty dope. Tuned in on vacation, market popping like Apple news. So we're going to cover it on the watch list. I've answered this question a couple times. Honestly, 10-minute rig just came in here on the low. Day's almost over, but we'll have it there on the watch list. We'll get a good rundown, but pretty much, I mean, the basic rundown is simply you got, what's it called? You have bad Apple news and bad guidance from Apple. That's the one that had the big effect here. We're back to the same middle. I mean, again, it's like equilibrium on the S&P, a little bit lower now. So we'll see what happens. What video stream you can watch about the yield curve? So go check the video I posted this weekend. You can see like a reaction to it. And then there's a video from there. I post the thumbnail. But literally, if you search yield curve, the trading fraternity, those are the good ones. And, you know, there's videos from like 2-3 years ago. There's even ones I've made probably 2 videos on the yield curve this year that you could find. So just search the trading fraternity yield curve, and you should have at least 50 minutes of content to go through. Imagine Apple said they're increasing hiring. Yeah, that'd be very good. But again, some people are saying that factors into the what's it called? The jobs report on Friday. How do we know if it's inverted? So you could go on the dynamic yield curve, but that's why I use the what's it called? The 2s and where'd it go? That's why I use the 2s and 10s, because pretty much, in my view, 2 and 10 is like the real inversion. So as long as this says negative, that means the curve is inverted. So if it goes positive, the curve is uninverted. But this one could go a very, very long way. But you could just see this 2s and 10s is the best way. So since the 2-year yield is higher, why aren't people flooding into the 2-year bond? Because they know it's going to go even higher. That's the whole point. How do you know it's going to go higher? Because the Fed has a meeting in a week. And what's the Fed expected to do? The Fed is going to raise rates. So if the 3-month interest rate goes up 0.75 by next week, what could you reasonably assume about the 2-year bond? 180 on SPY puts? That's great. It goes boom. Not necessarily boom, but going up. That's a fair assumption. It is inverted right now, but it's inverted right now, and the short-term interest rates are going to keep climbing. Josh showing off the summer body. Not at all, bro. I haven't been to the gym in 2 weeks, man. I'm like slacking. IBM selling off again. Earnings are after hours today. MOMC imbalance means market on close. So how many orders are market on close? Not my trade, but take a look. What do we got? Oh, 10,000% on a SPY put for 385 for July. That's today. Damn. Put 100. That's beautiful. 10,000% is great. First day, I think today will be my first day back. There's market on close. Nice Investopedia link. So SPY bounced up. You got about 4 minutes, Chad. You got 4 minutes. Wow. I didn't even see that. The day is almost over. Holy crap. That's crazy. Bounce confirms tomorrow should be an update. That's if any earnings has anything to say about it. So you're going to get a couple in the morning. Again, some consumer staples, a couple of discretionaries, even some defensives. So again, the thing about this week, even though next week has way, way, way more market cap of earnings, this week touches on a lot of industries. So we're going to find out. And remember, you got Netflix and some other ones. So let's see if anything. I don't know if this makes you happy or sad. You're just firmly pinned within the range of last week, like right in the middle. Like, look at this, a 14-day chart just cut across the half. So take that with a grain of salt. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. So be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal, Trading Fraternity terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 82 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless Jim Cramer rang the bell, but you should be able to get over that one. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the GOAT, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Yes, thank you for flying. Thank you, my friend. Not much time left. Today was I wouldn't even call it a doozy. It was like a wild, calm day. Volume was still pretty low. A lot of things to react to. Yeah, volume is like, dude, it's still, I don't know. It's like a 52 million. Dude, today was weird. It was just like very calm and not. I mean, I would factor in earnings and get ready for that. But, man, there is a lot that we're dealing with. So I hope you're ready, Chad. But 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. That is the day. You better wrap it up. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Again, you got IBM after hours, Johnson & Johnson and Lockheed Martin tomorrow morning. You got to make the play now, and then Netflix tomorrow after hours. You got a couple more real estate data, people talking Fed futures, the dollar, all of that. Less than 20 seconds left. You got about 15 seconds on the clock right now, ladies and gentlemen. So make it count. Make it count. Oh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 7 hours is in the books. You made it today. The Kramer curse, the flip-flop, but I need your GG, baby. Let's go. It's earnings season. It's earnings season. Oh, let's go, baby. GG. God bless the call. I don't care if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. All my real money traders working on your craft. God bless you. GG. Let's go. You send a GG, you get a GG. It forgives all the sins. It brings good sportsmanship back. Come on. Where are my lurkers? Where are my lovers? Everybody, baby. Let's go. GG, baby. God bless the call. Amen. There's a lot I don't know, but I know some love. Oh, what's up, Twitch? I see y'all, baby. GG. Good game, bro. Heat of the battle. Hopefully nobody got clapped. Hopefully if your feelings got hurt, it's GG, man. We working on the game, bro. That's it. It was the heat of the battle. Today was wild. Oh, my God. God bless the call, baby. You made it. Another 7 hours. Amen. Amen. Shout out the call, baby. Oh, let's go. Let's go, baby. GG. You my freedom a lot. You won't see me a lot. Oh, no, I forgot what he says. I don't even. That one didn't even make the final cut. I don't even know. Cut it. Chadadonia. God bless Chadadonia. We made it, man. Yeah, God bless. Come on, clap it up, baby. Clap it up. Amen. Finger to the sky. God bless the call, baby. Oh, my gosh, 7 hours. Today was a wild one. I hope you guys are ready for it again. It is earnings season. So please, I need the energy up. I need you excited. There's going to be volatility. There is going to be plays, ladies and gentlemen. It's popping every corner, bitch. It's earnings season. Oh, Netflix news to charge 3 more for additional homes in Latin America. Damn, they going after Latin America. Come on, bro. That's cold, bro. That's cold, man. Come on, man. But, Chadadonia, I love you. I hope you know you're blessed, but that is the day, man. If you got to get going, do your thing. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you make it positive. I hope we see you here tomorrow. Again, even the rest of the week, it's going to be wild. IBM, I forgot. IBM is about to come out. Usually they do it fast, so we'll find out. Maybe I should throw IBM up here while I tell you how thankful I am to be here. Honestly, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to give you the PHILO today, but I could give you the PHILO tomorrow. But honestly, man, I was going to talk about a little bit of what I talked about in that video on the weekend, man. Chad, you guys make me very, very happy. I don't think you understand that for real. I don't even think I understood it until I have to sit down and reflect on it a little bit. But all I'm saying, it's an honor and blessing to be here. If you help make this community with your service, with you being in here, your contribution, and just, I don't know, having fun with it, and overall just being a part of everything that we're a part of and working together, man, for real, just thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for listening. I talk a lot because people is listening. You know what I'm saying? Oh, amen, baby. They ask me why I talk a lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? Oh, I'm making money on the markets, trading on phenomena. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. They don't feel me, man. Shout out to Cole. But for real, man, thank you guys for the opportunity. Thank you for the love. Thank you for all the people bringing in information. Again, as you've seen the last couple of weeks, man, there's a reason why we could claim the fastest news in the world. You see it, man. Everybody is on top of their game. We have a lot of people who help out. Shout out to Troy and Fast Stock Market News. Shout out to every single person in the chat, man. Hey, Jesus, even the non-mods, bro, they be posting information. I know we got guys like, I know, and I want to start calling people out, but I don't want to miss anybody and someone say, oh, you missed me, man. Nah, so it's all love. It's everybody. You see it day in, day out. We are bringing stuff 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes before mainstream media is picking up on it, man. And this is what we say by work, bro. We are working. That's what it is, baby. So God bless you guys. But again, thank you for your commitment. Thank you for helping out, and thank you for making this an awesome place to be. It goes to everybody, members, non-members, stream alerts, again, because everybody makes community, baby. You see what I'm saying? So we got a lot of freemium, but all we could ever ask from anybody here is to just make the most out of their opportunity, give 110%, show up with a good attitude, and let's play, baby. Let's play. That's what we do. Amen, man. Hey, man, shout out to Chad. So thank you if you fall into that category. If you don't fall into that category, I mean, here's one of the benefits of the cult, man. We always got love for people trying to make an improvement. I don't care if you've actually made an improvement, but a genuine effort at trying, we could respect that than somebody who stays and does nothing. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me, Chad. They don't fucking feel me. They don't feel me. I'd say you don't feel me. I ain't even talking to you like the Uber driver where I'm saying, yeah, you feel me? Oh, I feel you. I feel, as long as you trying, baby. I hope they feel me. I hope they do. But Chad, God bless you. Big shout out to everybody. Big shout out to the members. Thank you for holding on to those badges. Thank you for making them look so beautiful. And again, man, I don't know, like the videos when I go back and see old, young Josh, whatever you want to call it. I'm just saying, bro. The fact that I've been able to share this with you guys, and some of you guys have actually been here for years, where you've got to see the theories, you've got to see what we've talked about. I mean, honestly, it's truly amazing. I don't think you realize how exciting it is, man. Again, it's just like, bro, we've got to share these moments. We've all got to learn from each other, and it's like, it's crazy to watch it come to life, man. It really, really is. So members, thank you, and thank you for making the most out of your membership badge and being gracious, and again, finding ways to continuously contribute to the chat, baby. I love it, and I'm so thankful. So big shout out to the members. Again, if we spreading free news out there, free information, and we making an impact, dude, y'all doing it with me. So let's go, baby. And shout out to the stream alerts. Again, stream alerts, you didn't miss anything today. Again, you should have got that Apple news literally 10 minutes before you heard about it anywhere. So God bless you, stream alerts. We want to make sure you don't miss anything. It's freemium, but a lot of people on the stream alerts, man, they just supporting the channel. So if you got that membership badge, that stream alerts, and you just supporting, baby, even if you need it, dude, it don't matter. We love you, and God bless you, and thank you, baby. Hey, man, freemium. What they know about that life. Amen, amen. But last but not least, don't even trip, man. It's everybody. Like I said, everybody makes community. Everybody working as one. That's why we don't care. Non-members, everything is freemium, man. But if you showed up here with those attitude requirements, and you showed up and you met that prerequisite of working on your craft, my man, I respect you, and I'm excited, and thank you for being a part of it. And I know we got a lot of honorary members out there too, baby. God bless y'all. No, IBM earnings has not came in. Here's post. I don't know, it's moving, but it has not came in. But ladies and gentlemen, that's the day, man. That's the day. We made it. We brought it home. Shout out to the chat. Oh, 1.7 thousand likes. Happy Monday. Oh, amen. So God bless you. Thank you for liking the video. Like I said, man, y'all don't have to do that. Yeah, you may have been coerced into it. I don't know. But all I'm saying, every time you like the video, every time you share the stream, and you're not gatekeeping where you're finding this fast news and access to some of these ideas, you are spreading it and helping out the overall trading community. So God bless you, and thank you for that and helping us spread it. IBM revenue came in 15.5 billion. Estimate was 15.16. EPS 2.3, estimate was 2.9. Consulting revenue 4.8, estimate was 4.6. It looks like they beat across the board. They beat on revenue and EPS. I don't know where their guidance is, but ascending triangle, dude. There it is. Oh, your screen is black. My bad. IBM is popping. IBM is popping. It's like barely up, though. I don't know. Watch out for the pop and lock. But there's the earnings. They beat top and bottom line. Let's see what that guidance is, because the guidance isn't there, and that's going to be the key. But so far, people are liking it. They say adjusted EPS 231, estimate 2.28. So not bad. $3 pop. It's not too bad, but it's, again, considering the sell-off, it doesn't look that big. So we will see, man. We will see. But, Chatadonia, thank you for liking the video. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for not being a gatekeeper. Shout out to Chad. But that is the day. Check out the links. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and Main Channel. Don't miss anything. If you're confused why the market dropped today, we're going to announce that. We're going to go in depth with the Apple stuff. We'll see what happens. And then I got a bunch of plays again. We've been making quite a good amount of plays as of late. Again, earnings season is here. You've been watching the strategy. We have some new plays to go over, so we'll see what happens, but hopefully we see you on the watch list tonight. Third link for that membership badge. All you got to do is go to the channel and put /join, but shout out to the members, baby. Fourth link for that beautiful breathable merchandise. Yes, we're not going to sell you anything but breathable merch. Oh, look at that. Oh, look, and that's me. If you've never seen my face, again, you're used to seeing this angle. You see how it looks like me? Like, you've definitely seen this before, but if you wanted to see everything, there you go. I know. I got it going on. I know, but I got a girlfriend, lady, so just relax. It's okay. Even fellas, too. It's cool. I don't judge you for your preferences, but you better chill, man. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? But it's nice to meet you. Okay, I was a little skinnier back then. But then I started getting my weight up, hitting the gym, bro. I started getting the long term, you know what I'm saying? It was a life changer. My hair got curly. It's crazy. I've gone through a lot of changes, but as I still smiling. You see that? I'm still smiling, baby. Amen, man. Hey, I'm so excited. Yeah, I started, the hair got curly. I don't know what it was, man. It's weird. It's hard to explain. But listen, man, the merch is super breathable. You know what I'm saying? So check out that breathable merchandise, man. It's great for you. And follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You will get followed by a fake Josh. So remember, if they ain't trying to sell you breathable merchandise, you got the wrong one, okay? I'm just saying, if someone messages you about crypto, quite frankly, I want to ask you for crypto right now. I say give me a quarter. Like, give me real dollars. Give me that strong USD. You know what I'm saying? That DXY, that safe haven, that dollar doom loop. You know what I'm saying? The international reserve currency. You know what I'm saying? Them SDR, non-special drawing rights, because it's already the main currency. I say, give me some of them dollar bill, y'all. Tag it, woods, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would say. I would not tell you to send me the Bitcoin. I don't do that, so just don't fall for the fake. Follow me on Instagram, report the fake, but don't get into that. IBM, they see free cash flow at 10 billion. They saw 10 to 10.5, so I think that's why IBM's slowing down a little bit. IBM is the only earnings right now. Yeah, they don't feel me, man. It's okay. It's okay, man. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So we love it. We love it, man. We love it. But check it out, man. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Again, get you some breathable merch. Anything else is a fake. So there you go. Check out Colt PHILO, Colt Cars, Colt Real Estate. We got some other channels. Haven't really updated them in a long time, though, so don't hate on me. Don't hate on me. It's okay. I love you. This is a good tutorial, though. I promise you'll learn something. How we find 1,000% gainers. This is a straight option trading tutorial. 40 minutes. I guarantee you'll learn something. If not, you get your money back. Yeah. Free 99 refunded to you. Amen. How we set up our long term. Now's a great time. I still believe in it. Again, I don't think we're down any more than the overall S&P in one of the worst decades we've seen so far. So, could be great, could be beautiful, but get that long term. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Amen. Me and my mom, we like to pray for y'all. This is what we do, okay? Now, this is what we do. We like to support you. We just want to put your jersey on our back. It's not that deep. You're not going to turn into salt if you click the link. You don't need to pay for anything. It costs free 99, and even if you don't fill it out, we praying for all of you, baby. And Chad, I always remind you, pray for your brothers and sisters. It's not just me. Amen. You got some prayer warriors in here, man, and it works. It works. It believes, and it solidifies what we all believe in here. And again, you can see how many people are down with it, bro, but it's very, very simple. We want to foster this mentality. If it can't flow through you, it's not going to flow to you, okay? That's it. It's very, very simple, and that's if you don't believe there's enough to go around, I'm sorry, you ain't going to get a bag. That's just how it works. I just know how it is. If you're going to be acting like a dog who ain't never had a treat before, and then you get a treat, and then you act all crazy, and then you growling at everybody, it's not going to work. I'm just telling you, man, there's enough room for it to go around. Everybody going to get rich. Everybody could go make a change. Everybody could be positive. I'm telling you, it's a big-ass world we live in. You want to know how big it is? You haven't even seen it all. You know what I'm saying? So there's enough to go around. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen, baby. So shout out to Colt. But check out the prayer request wall. Chad, pray for your brothers and sisters. Pray for me. I'm praying for you. Pray for the fan, baby. And that's it, man. We in the game. And let's just keep it going. Stay excited. Again, I have so many PHILO things to tell you. But honestly, I just hope you watch that weekend video. Again, I'm very happy to be here. But above all else, too, man, it was a nice reflection to just sit back and try to, like, comprehend everything going on and the level of opportunity that we have. And that's why I'm saying, man, stay in the game. Stay alive for the end of the year. Keep your opportunities open and keep your mind open so that you can stay excited and in the game. Don't let the external affect the internal. You know what I'm saying? I could get into it, man. I could get into it, baby. But I'm just saying, man, stay focused. Realize how far you came. Realize all the blessings that you got. And just, I hope you can realize it's not over yet. And a lot of it hasn't even started. Oh, they don't feel me, Chad. They don't feel me, man. I ain't your Uber driver. I ain't just saying stuff where you got to agree with. Did y'all hear what I said? I'm just saying, I don't think it's started and it's not over yet. Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. Oh, look at the Twitch. They showing love. They're either love or they're competing for the hype trains or something right there, baby. Let's go, Twitch. I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. I really do. You know what I'm saying? I really hope they feel me, man. I really hope they feel me. That's it. I really hope they do. Uh-huh. Yeah, just unlocked the door. I haven't even opened. Oh, tell them, Rudy. Tell them, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man. Just unlocked the door. Haven't even opened it yet. Amen. Amen. That's what amen. Oh, man. Amen. Amen. Wow, break the keyboard Friday? Maybe. Shit, maybe. Let's see, man. Let's see how far we take this. Let's see, man. We'll find out. We'll find out, man. But, Chad, just get ready. So many things. I hope you're excited. I hope you could take some moments to reflect on it all. And just genuinely, I hope you guys could be excited and just get ready, man. Markets are getting crazy. And at the very least, if there's something we could be excited about right here, right now, it's super simple. It's called earnings season, baby. So let's get it. I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful evening, okay? Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and Strangest Secret in the World. Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale if you're feeling a little bit extra. That one could be a good one, but that's about it, man. That's about it. Uh-oh, Charlie Munger just had like 7 more kids. There you go, baby. Amen. Run it. Run it, man. Run it. Why they lagging on you? I love you. Dennis, too. Thank you. I know we got Dennis. You got Braxton. Oh, you got everybody. And then Charlie, bro. Charlie Munger of the Chad, just with like 18 more kids today. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. We love it. We love it, bro. We love it. Oh, Lord's Chicken. That sounds good. I haven't had Lord's Chicken in like 2 weeks, I think. That's a long time to be away from the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Or at least the Lord's meal. Like, you remember, like, Daniel, like, you know, he said, I don't want the king's food. He said, I want Chick-fil-A. He said, feed me Chick-fil-A for a week, and if I am any weaker than the other servants, then fine. You could feed me Whole Foods or whatever you want, but just let me get the Chick-fil-A. That's a Bible story. I've remixed it a little bit, but it's a Bible story. I'm telling you, you guys are learning every day. It's beautiful. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful evening. Again, go read the books. And before we exit, I think in honor of everything going on right now, I really think we need to listen to this. And I really hope you get hyped. Because like I said, I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't know what you're expecting. But even at the end of the day, it's already earnings season, baby.
Hey, man.
Oh, let's go.
Bitch, I'm popping every quarter. Bitch, it's out of season. Like I'm chewing on the mic. I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines. I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind? You can mute your TV. They buying THC. We buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps. It's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s. What? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs. Hey, for the best play, the slow move. Hey, want my whole life for damn school. So sit your ass down while your ass quit the speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a coat fight. Better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like 09. The devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money. They said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earning season, set it up. I'm about to hit consecutive. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know God got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You can hate it uphill, but the plays ain't conceal. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never get this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha.
Ha ha. Wow. Wow, it's earnings season, baby. Chad. Oh, you could wake up for that. Uh-huh. Oh, they don't feel me. Cut it. They don't feel me. It's earnings, baby. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Chatadonia. Now we feeling good, Now we feeling good. Yeah, IBM, it's coming down now. I think free cash flow guided down a little bit. So a little bit weaker of guidance, but honestly not too bad. But let's see what happens in the next day or so. Again, tomorrow's follow-up will be good, and then the rest of the earnings. But it's the first one. They're good. I'm popping every quarter, bitches. Earnest season. Oh, man, I'm ready for earnest season, man. I love it. They talking AKs. What did he say? They talking AKs and 22s. I'm talking 8Ks and 10 Qs. Boy, the best play, the slow move. Oh, man. Okay, I get too hyped during earnings. I don't know if y'all know, but like earnings is like a holiday. We get it 4 times a year. Honestly, it happens so often. I don't know why we get this excited, but there's plays. There's a lot of things. And we just had a hype train too. Maybe that's it. Let's go, Chad. Yeah, I see you. Amen, amen, amen. Can we get 2 PHILOs? Well, listen, what's yours is yours. Just let it ride. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens. We'll see where the day leads us. Netflix earnings tomorrow. If we got time for PHILO, I got some on deck. We still gotta talk about defense. Defense. So we still got a lot. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's good. It's good, man. It's very, very good. So let's get it. Let's have some fun. But Chattadonia, that is the day. I'm going to see you on the watch list tonight. I'm going to see you bright and early. We're going to respond to earnings and just get ready. Again, I'm sure even we're going to go over it on the watch list. Even by tomorrow, we should have a lot to deal with, and today was a crazy one. But God bless you, Chad. Thank you guys again. And just as always, just don't forget why we're here. You know what I'm saying? And why we keep going. Why we get excited, earnings season or not earnings season. Why we stay faithful to the game, the mission, everything. Why we even take any pride in the future self and taking care of him and just knowing there's always that future glory, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, we out here, Chad. But that is the day. I love you. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful day. And I'm going to see you tonight. And just get ready, man, as you're in the midst of it. Already the craziness. So enjoy it. Drink water, too. Hold on. Okay, that clapped me a little bit. Okay, we good. But I love you. Have a wonderful day. And peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh, hold on. Elmo's back. I want an earnings pony. Okay, love you. Bye. Hey, what are you talking about? Earnings. I remember earnings. You know what the earnings was like when I was here? Every week it would go up. You know why? Because I'm the best. I told you this. I told you I know earnings. I know all these companies, CEOs. I taught them everything they know. They wouldn't be a company. There's no CEO without yo, which is me in Spanish. Okay, come on. Simple. I explained it to everybody. They don't get it. I tell you, only thing you explain is that you're a clown. You're a clown. Repeat quote line. Clown. That's it. Hey, when was the last time? You know what I could do? I show you. I could eat an ice cream in 90 seconds, and none of it would spill on my hand. Yeah. While driving a Hummer. Okay, I love you. Good morning. Okay, happy Passover and Kwanzaa, and I can't wait to see you guys in Singapore. Okay, good night.